Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target in practice. Yeah.
And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret.
All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
And welcome to Northside. Here is part of the AAU final day of action here, coming from Northside Wizards Stadium. My name is Mal Big Dog Crawford, and I'm joined, of course, by Braden Hesselhurst up in the booth, mate. Big day of basketball ahead.
Yeah, very, very exciting, mate. Really looking forward to it. First of our finals, I believe. So really excited to see some of our young talents in action, and I believe teams from around the country, so it should be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, we've got the under-14 girls, that game ahead of us. We've got the BTR Ballers taking on Pride Performance. BTR Ballers, I believe, will be in the Aqua.
Aqua, there you go.
Yeah. And Pride in the white, red, and I want to say it's almost purple.
It is a purple. Pride Performance, of course, the academy run by former NBL1 player and Josh Walters up the Sunshine Coast. So good to see what he's doing up there as well.
All right, and we're about to have tip-off here. And we'll be underway in today's action. Well, Court 1 action will be coming to you live across the stream. Only the one court will be available all day. But tippity-whippity-boo, and we are underway. Pride come down with it through the hands of Ava Jepson. Has it taken away, though. Try to slip that ball inside, did Domovsky.
It was a cannon pass, wasn't it? It was a very strong pass, but good to see some energy about from both teams early on.
Pride bringing it up. Opportunity inside there, not taken. Long two is up, doesn't drop. Johnson coming back quickly the other way. A nice little spin cycle off the glass. Rebound not recovered by Harrison. Steals on. And we've got our opening points. Opening points drop for Domowski, who's had a very active first couple of seconds here.
Yeah, Pride just struggling to hold on to the ball at the moment.
3 balls up, first one of the game. One's going to be short. They come down with it. A little bit safer through the hands this time. Dribbling into the paint, finds the open player. It's going to be a foul on the floor though.
Yeah, BTR Ballers look like they pressure a fair bit defensively now. Good to see. And on the other side, Pride Performance, coached by former New Zealand player and Casey Lockwood as well. So good to see a lot of the talent, not only on the court, but on the coaching sidelines as well.
Ball's in now. It's Scrappy. Taken back out by Pride. Reset. 14 on the shot clock. And fumble there. Was by the defense. Nice little up and under. There by Sierra O'Brien. All tied up now here, 2 apiece. Ski. It's kicked out once more. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Needs to go up. No communication. That's going to be a shot clock violation.
Both teams, Mel, have been pretty good defensively. A lot of pressure, and good job there from Pride Performance on blocking the driving lanes and force the BTR Ballers into a shot clock violation.
Here we go, bring it back over halfway. Nice screen being used there. A little bit too aggressive though, according to the referees. Coach trying to state her player's case, but it won't get changed this time.
Oh, the action though that Pride are running, bit of a weave sort of dribble handoffs into that on-ball screen, just probably moved forward a little bit too much on that screen to get the offensive foul.
Tomovsky looking to go to work. Going through the paint, we've got a foul. Bamlett aggressively going in there. She's going to head to the free throw line.
Yeah, good strong drive. Absorbed the contact from 2 or 3 people, able to draw the foul and head to the free throw line. So nice aggressive move there from Bamblett.
It's missing off to the left on the first.
You controlling the Ox court in the venue, Mal?
Oh, we've had a Falcon. We've had a Falcon early.
I reckon that's our second. I think we had one off the ring before, don't you reckon?
Look, I'm all about let's rack them up. Falcon counter for the day. Let's go 2. If in doubt, put it on the board. Olski. Again. Been willing to try and get downhill. Hasn't been phased when a second and even a third defender try and close her airspace already.
Yeah, defense the last couple of drives, just sort of sitting on their side rather than getting their whole body in front on those occasions. But again, BTR Ball is doing a good job being aggressive towards the basket, results in that free throw there.
Olski lines up the second. That one's a miss. Pride come down with it. Through the hands of Thorson. It's going to be knocked away though. Ball is ball. Three balls up again. That one's short. Always doing all they can to take it away, but Pride come over halfway now. Feels like it's been a while since they've been down this end of the court.
Almost like the Cronulla Sharks last night, mate, all the City Swans.
Oh, too soon for some, I'm sure. And Pride appear to have shown up as well for this game. So. Boys. In the paint. Oh, might drop. Pride come away with it quickly. Three balls up. Ooh, missing that one a little bit to the left. The BTR ball is ball. Coming off Indy Thorson.
Yeah, Pride are probably going to have to get the subs in at a pretty frequent rate there, Mal, considering I think they've got about 18 players on the sideline, so going to be hard as we see a timeout here, but good to see both teams being really aggressive. BTR Ballers probably should be a little bit more in front, considering they've probably been the more dominant team early on, but Pride have done well to keep them out. They haven't, like you said, they haven't had many touches down there into the floor, so to be only down 1, they'd be pretty happy, you'd imagine.
Yeah, you'd have to think so. They've got 12 players on their full roster. Ballers just rocking, I believe, 8. But we'll see how our coach puts them through, what kind of rotation we get. We've got 3:56 left here in the first quarter. Just 1 point lead, as I say, to the Ballers, but they have the ball again. Hamlet setting the table now. Quarterback in it, falls over. It's to a teammate. Oh, nice block there. And a shot clock reset. We've got to travel over on the sideline though. That's going to be Layla Streeter.
Yeah, and a great block there from Indy Thorson as well. So forced the sideline drive and able to meet her up the top and get the rejection. So good defense there from Pride.
Into the paint. And she's going to be fouled. And it's upstairs. Does Indy Thorson once more. Aggressive on both ends of the table. Thorson rocking a pair of your favourite player, mate, LeBron, 20 Next Gens.
I do, is my favourite player, but his shoes aren't my favourite shoes. Never really been a fan of the LeBrons until lately, Mal, when he started doing the more lower cut, sort of lighter sort of stuff. Didn't like the bricks early on in his career.
Well, I'm sure he didn't like his bricks from 3 early on in his career either, so. The second one drops, and we've got Pride with a 1 point lead now. That one won't drop. Thorson once more. Through the hands. Right, almost found a way. Oh, Steele was back on the other way. Bamlett into her steps, and that's going to be 2 points. Ballers back with a 1-point lead.
Yeah, the two more aggressive players for the Bullers combined there was Domovsky and Bamblett, as Domovsky gets another steal. He tries to go up and finish. A nice finish, back-to-back plays, Mal.
Yeah, Domovsky and Bamlett really firing on all cylinders at the moment. Defense leading to offense, and there's another one. And we're going to have a foul that time. And Amelia Mullins is going to head to the free throw line.
I think Pride's going to call a timeout. So our second timeout of the quarter, Mal. I think that would just be to probably address the full court pressure that the BTR Ballers have put on, especially in the last couple of minutes. Have coughed it up a couple of times and resulted in back-to-back baskets and now a free throw line trip. So I'm sure Coach Lockwood will look to address those turnovers.
Yeah, it wasn't, truly showing up on the scoreboard, the dominance early, but a couple of little runs there. Quite problematic quickly, and this thing could really get away. Obviously, that's why Lockwood wants to call that timeout. But, mate, big day of basketball ahead. As the games drop in, we'll let you know about them here on Court 1. I say we do only have Court 1 action available. It was brought to you by Stream Team AAU, bringing you all the fantastic shots.
I believe that's because they didn't want to split up the commentary A team on 2 courts, Mal. They just wanted to put it on 1 court. So apologies for that, everyone, but it's just the way it has to happen sometimes, isn't it, Mal?
Look, it's a great combination, mate. Apple pie and custard. You can't break that up. First one, a little bit strong out of the hand. Can't quite readjust for the second. That's going to be Pride ball from the base. BTR Ballers not shying away from the full court pressure, and more success from it.
Yeah, Domovsky again getting deflection on that pass, really forcing the Pride into some tough decisions. And if you're the BTR Ballers, you need to put it on the scoreboard. Still only up 3 despite the dominance they've had throughout this first quarter.
Mullins at the elbow. Find Domovsky, does in the end. 10 seconds on the shot clock now. Back to Mullins, 3 balls up. Long one this time. And that's going to be Pride. Pride ball. Excuse me. Sanchez Slade with a nice box out there to make sure it was Pride ball in the end.
They defended pretty well, to be honest, for the amount of ball they've given up with turnovers and everything to only give away 7 points so far in the first quarter. Pretty good job defending their turnovers.
Right now, trying to get it over half. Our Ballers only had 1 defender all the way back then. And a jump ball. That's going to be BTR Ballers. I just can't get anything to go their way here at the end of the first quarter. BTR Ballers go into first quarter time 7 points, 3 points ahead of Pride. Just back with 4.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're the Pride, you probably need to be able to limit those turnovers. That's probably the main issue you want to address after that first quarter. As you mentioned, haven't had the ball down their end too much. And then if you're the BTR Ballers, you're pretty happy with the way you played in that first quarter. You just need to be able to put it on the scoreboard. So to be only up 7-4 out of the first quarter, considering the amount of turnovers you were able to force and the dominance you had throughout that first 10 minutes, need to be better than that. So I'm sure there's plenty to work on really for both teams, Mel.
Yeah, look, Pride going to do it. Can really take pride in their half-court defense. BTR Ballers will have the ball to start the second quarter here. Mullins is going to kick things back off for us. And we're back at it with AAU action. First one drops. Raccoon with that one.
Really nice move, a nice floater in the middle of the keyway as well.
Tip there by Dawson, I believe. Excuse me, Sanchez Slade. For Pride. Pride ball from baseline. Long two. It's up. It's short. Sanchez Slade inside. Ball has that one tipped. No, excuse me, she's going to be fouled.
Yeah, great persistence on the boards there from Sanchez Slade. Missed the first one, able to get it back and get rewarded with the foul. So, again, when you're struggling to find points, you just need to try and get some however you can. And offensive rebounds is a great way to get going, as well as from the free throw line. So, good effort there from Pride, and need to put it on the scoreboard.
Missed with the first one off to the left. Couldn't quite readjust all the way back. Ballers have the advantage heading over half. Can't get that one to drop. Linsky can get that one to go for Ballers. Ballers with numbers in the paint, come away with it again, but then have it taken away. Off the glass. And that one won't drop.
It looked like a great attempt at that left-hand scoop there from Nickel. Just couldn't get it to go, but a little bit more energy from Pride to start this second quarter, which is good to see.
Bamlett, a bit of a bump there, but it'll go. And she'll head to the free throw line for an extra one.
Bit of a bump. That was heavy contact and was able to get the finish. So a great finish there from Bamlett. We've seen back-to-back floaters in the middle of the lane for PTR Ballers to get their scoring going here in the second quarter.
Great job from Bamlett. Just showing that that monster bump, there you go, didn't affect her free throw afterwards. Snatched away. Bamlett. Good. Takes it away.
Nice moves.
Yeah. That's it to Bamlett. Looks to go to work herself. Big up fake. 7 seconds on the shot clock now. Ballers try and go through the hands. Bamlett 3 balls on. It's high, but it's long. Oh, good. Great job there. Bamlett 3 balls back, and that time it splashes. And that is all thanks to the hustle of Wirakoon down the baseline. A dive out of play, flick that one back into a teammate.
Yeah, absolutely. Won't show up on the stat sheet for her, but as you mentioned, that 3 goes down to the effort of Wirakoon there with a nice sort of save out of bounds, and then Bamlett steps up and knocks it down. She's been really impressive throughout this game, especially on the offensive end. She's shown she's been able to get to the middle of the key and do damage either at the layup sort of area or with those floaters, and now stretching her range out to the 3-point line, which is great to see as well.
It is indeed, and the scoreboard is starting to get away from Ballers here, really starting to stretch. It's starting to get away from Pride here. They're able to stay in touch, but all of a sudden, relentless pressure from Ballers has just started to build, and we're now at 15 points for Ballers, 11 points back Pride.
Yeah, I think Pride have actually done a better job of getting the ball down their end. They've just had some opportunities at the rim and at the free throw line that they haven't finished, and down the other end, as we mentioned, BTR Ballers have just improved their finishing, and they've got sort of, I think, 8 points already in this second quarter. To see a nice drive there from Nickel to her left. She almost made that one before and then makes up for it on that occasion.
Nice spin move there. Back for Mullins. Nice move inside. Just couldn't get it to drop for Jablonski. Right. Having to put so much effort and work into just getting it over halfway. 3 balls up, that one's long. And comes down with it. Has it taken away by Nickel. Gets it straight up. And slicing and dicing. 3 balls up. That one's going to splash for Demolski.
Back-to-back threes from the BTR Ballers, really stretching out this lead, but Pride really needs to answer. You see a great drive there, but better defense. So great answer there from Pride, but better defense as well from the BTR Ballers.
Yeah, Ava Jepson really got that shoulder down. It's going to remain Pride ball here. You see a little stack. Ooh. Demolski just straight up takes it away. Goes all the way, tracks down her own. His teammate ends up in the hands of Mullings. 3 balls up. Tracked down in the end once more by Ballers. And a foul on the ground. Layla Streeter.
Really like the way the BTR Ballers are playing offense too. Nothing too crazy or structured or anything, just keeping spacings, almost 5 out, pass, cut, replace, but every player when they catch it's looking at the basket, looking for opportunities to attack. As we see another great drive there, couldn't get the finish, but simple but effective the way they're playing at the moment.
Pride come down with it. Jepson harassed. He gets kicked in. Short that time. Streeter. Gets out to Demolski. Now goes to work. Hans gets a player in the air. Goes base. Won't drop for her. Stesler comes down with a rebound. Kicks ahead for Pride. Looks to go to work inside again. Does Ava Jepson. She's going to head back to the free throw line.
Yeah, nice right to left crossover in transition. Well, the defense almost got all ball with that one, but got her across the arm, and Jepson goes to the free throw line, needs to knock these down to try and keep Pride in the game going into the halftime break with his just over 3 minutes left.
Left on that first one. They can be tricky, these free throws at this point when your team is down by a margin. As you saw on that first one, looked like she might have let it all sink in a bit too heavy, but readjusts well, knocks down the second. And as always, no good deed goes unpunished. So find a breather going into halftime. Streeter just loses that one. Pride through the hands. 3 balls up. Misses that one to the right. Demolski comes down with it in the end. Ooh. Nice little move once more. 3 balls up, and that one splashes. Bamlett knowing exactly how it needs to go. When your teammate does a great move and then passes off to you, you've got to make that shot, which she does in the end.
Yeah, that was one for the highlight reel. You always talk to your team as a coach when they do an ankle breaker or something. Don't cheer until they made the shot. So Bamlett was able to capitalise and knock down that to make it a highlight play, which is great to see, Mal. And hopefully somehow that gets on some social media clips at some stage throughout today or maybe later in the week.
I'm sure it will. As we've got time out here just before halftime break. 21 points is current score for the Ballers. 14 points back are the Pride. They're hustling, they're trying, but Ballers just have it on the string at the moment.
Yeah, they've been too good. Just their finishing ability down the other end. They've just got some more sort of impressive touch down the other end, both in the keyway and from the three-point line, being able to capitalise on some good opportunities, whereas Pride really have had better opportunities in this second quarter, just haven't been able to put it in the basket. So some better signs. They just need to finish their plays.
Pride, kick it out. Long 2 is up. That one's going to be short. One drop for April Paul. Kicks back. 3 balls up once more. That one's going to be short. And comes down with it once more. And it's going to be a travel there on Demolski.
Look for that up fake and throw down. The hard thing is you've got to keep that pivot foot down on that occasion. Didn't, and ref, as we know, refs are always hot on that travel.
Tomovsky ends up with it, pops it up. Raccoon puts it up. Through all the defenders, gets it up and in, off the glass.
It was a very tough finish.
Tipped away. Streeter now has it. And Avi Stelzer is going to pick up that foul for Pride. And I think Pride might have got in the way there for Stelzer. She'd lost the ball and desperately wanted to try and redeem herself in one motion. And I've done it before. I'm sure you have too. You've overplayed a little bit defensively, mate.
Not really. Normally they've gone past me, or I'm playing no defense now. So don't know what that's like, but good to see you get your second punt in throughout this game.
Pretty sure I'm above 2, but that's all right. It's up. Can't get that one to go. A little flat. Track down inside. Reset here for Pride.
Oh, we've been 3 seconds in the keyway.
3 ball is up. One's short. Slapped out. It's going to be Baller's ball once more. CJ Slade, I believe, knocking that one out for Pride. Our last 30 seconds of the first half. 3 balls up. That one's short. Mackenzie Harrison tried to track it down for balls, unable to this time round. Pride now, trying to bring it up and over. Get it over half. Have some options ahead, but only 5 seconds left in the quarter. On 3 is up, but is short. Comes down in the hands of Bamlett. And that is half-time. BTR ball is 23 points. Pride on 7. We're going to step away momentarily just here for half-time. We'll be right back with some second half action in just a moment. We're back here at Northside for today's AAU action here on Court 1. Brought to you, of course, by Stream Team AU. BTR Ballers 23 points currently over Pride Performance on 7. Bamlett can't get that one to go. Tracked down by Stella Nickel. Showing off some handles as well as Nickel, bringing that one up the court. Edge 2 won't drop. BTR Ballers come away with it quickly. Raccoon. 3 balls up. Streeter off the glass. Oh, that one won't go for her. Can't get her own to go. Jepson has it knocked away by Streeter. Through the hands, it's up. Domolski ends up with it once more for Ballers. As baseline, that will drop.
Yeah, good reward there for Ballers for their effort. Had multiple opportunities at the rim, just couldn't get it to go, but Domolski cleans it up and now pushes the lead out to 18.
That one won't drop. That's it. Ballers. The 3-on-2 situation. Hamlet looks to take him on. Nickel comes down with it quickly. Pride have a chance in the open court. And 2 points on fast break, which maybe Jebson knocks down, but that might be their first made basket off a fast break for the entire game.
Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't call it a fast break probably, Mal, but good finishing down the other end and another opportunity right now.
Inside, off the glass. There we go. Back-to-back baskets. As we see a quick timeout here coming from BTR Ballers.
Not messing around with the quickness of that timeout. 2 baskets to 1 to start the third quarter, and coach not happy probably with the defensive transition on that occasion. Back-to-back baskets. As we call it a fast break now, we'll call it that. But back-to-back finishes there from Pride Performance to reduce the deficit to 14. I like that timeout. I like the seriousness of it, not taking the lead, for granted, and want his team to respond.
Well, it's the fastest break we've seen today. All right, and we're back from timeout. 8:06 left here in the third quarter. BTR Ballers with ball at the base, and we're back underway. Nice little shake. Domolski finds Streeter at the top of the key. And it's going to be tipped and remain BTR ball. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Right in front of Pride bench. Downlet just quarterbacking this thing. 3 seconds on the shot clock though. Streeter, not enough time, not enough shot clock awareness there from BTR Ballers. It's going to be Pride Performance ball from the side.
Yeah, good D there from Pride as well. I'm not sure after the quick timeout that's what the coach was after, but Pride showing some signs of life here in the third.
Ahead. 3 balls up, and that one's going to splash.
It's a 7-point run now from Pride, lead back to 11.
Domolski looking for some space ahead, gets it up, and that one's going to drop in off the glass.
Yeah, great little hesitation move and change of speed to get to around that charge circle area as the Ballers get another steal. Domolski going to her right hand, finishes that as well. So good response from the BTR Ballers.
Tries to snatch it away again. Pride end up with it this time, have their own 3-on-2 situation. Through the hands, one won't drop. BTR Ballers come away with it quickly. Up. Always tough when you're fighting with your own teammate. Ends up with BTR Ballers once more. Tipped and will remain. Kenzie Harrison hustling for the ball there. Tipped by Nickel. Streeter. Throws that one back in. The glass, and that one's going to drop. Okay.
She's been really impressive. Again, another one of those floaters, but she's been able to get to the paint really at will. So another great move there. BTR Ballers thought the Pride were going to come back at them, but they pushed the lead back out to 17.
Tipped by Harrison. Pride come back with it though. Slade. Top. 1-2 is up. Can't get it to drop. Pride. Take down another rebound, and that one is going to go for them through the hands of Avi Stelzer.
7 points for the whole first half now, and they've got 9 so far in the first half of the third quarter. So some great, an offensive outburst here from Pride in the third quarter, Mal.
It's amazing what some second chance opportunities can do down that O end. As we see Streeter driving in, she's going to head to the free throw line. Nichols going to check out for Pride. And Jada Brooks is going to check in. Jada Brooks rocking one of the rarest numbers you'll see in basketball, 61. Straight up. Misses on the second. Right now, over halfway. Going to bring it forward. Drives in. Nice finish. Davey Stelzer.
Went through about 3 defenders, Mal, and split them at the end. Nice finish going to the right.
Bamlett 3 ball. It's long. Streeter did well, but dribbles it out of bounds in the end. Performance substitution. You see Sierra O'Brien checking in for Pride. Kicks inside. Nice little splash there from Nina Mansfield. We're back to an 11-point game here. Molsky looking to go to work. Some space open up in front of her, gets it up and in.
Both teams have found their touch well and truly here in the third quarter. Now, I think the defensive pressure's probably gone away a little bit for the BTR Ballers, and Pride have taken full advantage to get back in this game, but it seems like every time they get within sort of reach or reaching distance, the BTR Ballers are able to get a basket that snaps the momentum a little bit. So be interesting in these last 2.5 minutes, see if the Pride can get back in it, try and get that lead into single figures.
There we go now. As we've got a cheeky timeout coming in. BTR Ballers 33, Pride 20. Out of this timeout, what would you like to see from Pride to get them back in?
More of what they're doing. I think they're doing a really good job. I think the one who's probably answered back when they've had momentum is probably Demolski, so maybe have more people on her drive sort of, you know, cloud the keyway a little bit, because she's been able to answer pretty easily when she's wanted to, but I think they're doing a pretty good job. I think more of the same. Keep pushing the pace, keep attacking the basket. I think for the BTR Ballers, they need to go back to pressuring the ball a little bit. That's when they look dominant and really made things tough for Pride. So, yeah, I think that'll be the message out of the timeout from both teams. Pride, keep doing what you're doing. Let's see if we can get under single figures heading into the three-quarter time break. And if you're the BTR Ballers, let's get back to that pressure so we can get out in transition.
13 points is the lead here for BTR Ballers. This time out, 2:24 left in the third. And we're back underway. Okay, now bring it over half. Once. Raccoon, 10 seconds now. 1 foot in the paint, gets it up. Won't drop. Central Slade comes down with it for Pride. Has it taken away. Hamlet. Get that one to go. Tomolsky, though, snatches that one out of the air from Nina Mansfield. Mansfield brings it down this time. Ends up back with it. Kicks ahead to Sanchez Slade. Through the hands now, Pride. Tomolsky. Shot her shot. It didn't go. Pride. I think we had another Falcon there. Put us down for 3. We're going to have Pride ball once more from the baseline, as that one's a jump ball. Possession remains with them. No one's told Bamlett for BTR Ballers though. She's back now. Long two is up and it drains for Nina Mansfield and Pride Performance.
Yeah, took advantage of the 5-on-4 out of the out of bounds play. A nice mid-range jump shot. Long two, really. And Pride have knocked down some shots from the perimeter here in the third quarter to get their sort of momentum going, which is good to see.
And Streeter can't keep a hold of that one. Already had a next 4 moves planned by the looks of it. Pride bring it up over half in the last 40 seconds of the third. Be a foul there. 2 shots.
Chance to go within what, Mao?
Within single digits. Some very quick math on my behalf. Won't be able to do it this time round. After missing the first. Knocks down the second though, and we've got a 10-point game. For the first time in an age. Oh, baseball. Oh, just doesn't go. And that's going to take us to 3-quarter time. BTR Ballers started the half with a commanding lead. Pride have done a great job there, mate, fighting their way back in. And at the end of third, are within touch.
Yeah, much better quarter there from Pride Performance. They had 7 points at half time, 16 alone in that third quarter. So they found their touch much more aggressive offensive, taking it to the basket, but able to knock down some long-range twos as well. I think even 1-3 in that span as well. So they've done much better job. And like I said, I think the pressure has gone away from the BTR Ballers defense. They're not really extending the pressure full court anymore, which has made things difficult for Pride earlier in the game. So their pressure has dropped and Pride have taken full advantage to be back in this game.
All right, and just a reminder, the under-16 boys grand final will be up on court 1 here next with the unfazed Hoops number 1 taking on Hoop 55. That'll start after this game here on court 1 action of the AAU spring event. Coon now showing off those handles, gets inside, up and under, and that's going to send her to the free throw line.
Yeah, did an all right job defensively, just came down with the hands at the end to give Wirracoon another chance from the free throw line. Give her team some momentum to start this fourth quarter, but just need to be a little bit more disciplined defensively there at the end of the shot clock.
Won't drop. Pride look to kick ahead, have a 2-on-1 sitch. BTR Ballers do a good job of getting back. Spins baseline. Oh, with the hand, but it's still going to drop in the end for Adrian Morrison. And Pride Performance.
I'm still trying to figure out, did you say 2-on-1 sitch?
Situation, yeah.
Yeah, I like it now. I like it.
Oh, it's not a compliment. Because we don't normally do those, but all right.
We're here for 7 hours, Mal. We have time to pronounce the full word, I reckon.
Oh, come on, for 7 hours, we can do full days of our lives. Wirracoon fights away inside, but eventually does lose that ball. High Performance brings it up. Baseline, defense comes over to cover and ends up in the hands of Domolski for BTR Ballers. Wirracoon steps into that one. And won't go. And Mackenzie Harrison doing her best to try and track it down for BTR Ballers, but actually knocks it out of bounds. Pride Performance ball from base in the last 8 minutes of regulation. With the hands for Pride. 3 balls up. That one is a regulation air ball, that one.
Yeah, they've been shooting well though, so why not take it? I'd like to see them, especially only down 8 with so much time. They try and put some more force on the basket and in the keyway. I think they've got all the momentum. They need to try and take advantage as much as they can. Nice up fake.
Streeter as well. Gets that one to drop in from the glass.
Fundamental move, Timmy Duncan style.
Goes base. Tries the reverse. Going to be fouled is Jepson, which is going to head to the free throw line.
Biggest thing for youngsters, Mel, I know it's a temptation to come down with the hands at the end, but when you've got good position, it's already a tough shot. You need to be able to keep your hands up. If they make it, buy them a lotto ticket and go down the other end. So rather than give up a foul and let him go to the free throw line.
Indeed, Jepson misses the first. Back to a 10-point game here. 6:40 left. We've got running clock. Raccoon showing off those handles. Defenders everywhere. It's now the third defender she's had to dribble through. Or past. Long two for Streeter. That won't go. Almost tries to track it down. Still a nickel. Kicks inside.
Nice pass. Jepson just needed to go to a left on that occasion. Had the left wide open after the great pass in transition, but just went back to a right where the defense was, and they were able to have an impact on that shot. But a good pass and good transition there from Pride.
As we see a 5-on-5 lineup change here from Pride Performance.
It's a John Calipari pontoon system, mate.
Oh, and we're going to have a timeout here by Ballers just to talk about what's going on so they don't get lost with this full lineup change, I believe.
You reckon they're in danger of getting lost because of the 5-on-5 switch there, do you, Mel?
Yeah. Let's go with it. BTR Ballers.
They were stressing big time because 5 people came on. They needed an urgent timeout, emergency timeout.
Clearly.
Good stuff, Mel. Good stuff.
Clearly, short huddle. And we're back to it now with 5:37 left on the running clock. It's part of court one action here at AAU. Streeter kicks it back to Mullen. Bamlett fires the 3 ball. Comes down with Pride Performance. Maybe Stelzer. Back to Stelzer now. Oh, almost dropped. Didn't go. Bamlett comes back with it the other way. Streeter now. Bamlett off the glass, and that one's going to go. That's going to stretch it back out to 12-point lead.
Yeah, like that move. Try and get inside the keyway, get high percentage shots, and back out to 12. A great move there from Bamlett.
Bamlett again. Just holding it up. Trying to work some time off this clock. Harrison gets it to Streeter. Nearly loses it. Nearly loses it. Streeter loses that one out of bounds, and it's going to remain BTR ball though. Stojanowski. Throw it back in for BTR Ballers.
Fell asleep.
Raccoon missed that one. On the other end, that one won't drop. Slade can't get it to go. Pride Performance now, looking for an opening. That one won't drop either. Getting second chance opportunities late, but they're just not falling for Pride Performance. And that's going to send Bamlett back to the free throw line. The place where she's been a little bit today, has not been afraid of driving into the paint, even if there is a couple of defenders in front.
Yeah, nice sort of in and out dribble to a right hand, and then again the defense caught him trying to block the shot, came down with the hands and got her across the arm. So needs to try and put it on the scoreboard, try and lock this game away. It's in danger territory now for Pride Performance anyway, but pushing out to 13 will help for the BTR Bullets.
Missed that one off to the left. Now with it, back in the hands of Bamlett. Looks to Mullins. Oh, nice block there. Tipped by Ballers. Going to be Pride ball once more.
Need to go super quick if you're Pride. Try and get some quick shots, quick attacks on the basket, or maybe from the three-point line, and then try and pressure up the court as much as you can.
As April Paul checks in for Pride Performance. In the hands. 2 is up. On the free throw line. And they've got a whistle there. It's going to send Mansfield, Avi Stelzer to the free throw line. As we see some more subs checking in for Pride Performance.
They've been pretty good here in the second half, Mal. Just probably left their run a little bit too late after that tough first half where they only scored 7 points. So that'll help a little bit, but they need to try and get up and pressure full court defensively as well.
One splashes. Seltzer. She'll be subbed out. Pride bring that defense all the way up the court. Mullins drives through it, kicks ahead. Stanovsky on the 2, doesn't drop. Hard off the glass, and it's going to be Pride ball once more.
Yeah, happy with that shot. If you're Pride Performance, quick shot there from BTR Ballers gives them the ball right back. Now only down 10, still plenty of time with just over 2 minutes left.
Pride from the open corner, there's 2. Mullins turned around. Almost had it snatched away. We've got 8-second backcourt violation. Pride Performance doing a good job. This is
I did think that was a double dribble now, I'm pretty sure, but they get him with the 8-second violation, and some of the stronger ball handlers on there back on for BTR Bullets as well.
You know what they say, mate, balls don't lie. Dribbles in, kicks out. The 3 ball is up. That one's going to be short. Air ball. Minute 40 now left here in regulation. It's back within 8 points. Here's the lead. Pride certainly have a quicker pace in their step at the moment. Raccoon finds a way to get it to Streeter. To Bamlett, goes baseline and cuts back. A couple of tips off the ring and it won't drop. Pride Performance basketball once more minute, 25. A lot needs to happen quickly here for Pride, but and that's going to be BTR Ballers. Good job there from Bamlett, just getting a hand in, knocking it in off the leg of the Pride Performance Jepson.
Now on this occasion for the BTR Ballers, you probably don't need to rush a shot like they had the last couple of possessions. A minute 18 left, up 8 points. Make sure you move the ball around a little bit, get some good shots, and either get to the free throw line as well. Just make sure you don't have a turnover or a quick shot.
Brings the ball over. Gets it to Streeter. Drives in. Mansfield now for Pride. Steps into a 3 ball. Shorts that one. And we're now under a minute. Remains an 8-point lead here for the BTR Ballers. Tomolsky.
Sitting too far off if you're Pride Performance at the moment.
Off the glass, it won't go. Pride Performance come down with it. So the spin move has it taken away though. Raccoon off the glass, that's 2 points.
Yeah, that is game done there, Mal.
Mansfield. Trying to keep it in. Going to be bumped by Bamlett. And with 30.1 seconds left, 10-point lead here for BTR Ballers. It looks just a little bit too much for Pride Performance to come back now. Ball's in. 1-2 is looks to have been tipped by Bamlett. Mansfield keep it alive. BTR Baller ball from the baseline. And 16.8 seconds left now. 10-point lead and the ball. Bamlett's going to bring it in. It's up and high. Mansfield comes down with it for Pride Performance. Looks to skip ahead. It's going to be BTR Ballers once more. Jada Brooks just losing that one out of bounds for Pride Performance. And Bamlett using the running clock, and that's going to be it. BTR Ballers are going to take this one. 39 points over Pride Performance 29. We'll be right back with the Under-16 Boys Grand Final. Unfazed Hoops #1. We're going to take on Hoop 55 real shortly here on Court 1 action by the AAU. Brought to you by AAU from Northside Indoor Sports Centre. And welcome back here for the Under-16 Boys Grand Final. And we are underway here with Unfazed Hoops taking on Hoop 55. Unfazed Hoops in black and Hoop 55 in the white jerseys. It's Green going to work there early. Back down the other end. Oh, nice block. Finish inside comes anyway by William Remington. Snatched away. Hoops 55 now. Nice look inside, ahead to Phillips. 2 points for Tyler Phillips.
Like he said, nice look inside, but he wasn't looking. Now there's a no-look pass. Great finish there from Hoop 55.
Comes away quickly. 5. 3 balls up. In front of his own bench. Doesn't drop. Nico. Pinged for a foul there, number 8 for Unfazed. A little bit of holding.
Yeah, unfazed by the contact on that occasion there. Mal thought I'd get in ahead of you for the first punt of the game, but I think we can expect a fairly up and down contest this one, Mal.
Oh, nice finish there by Phillips, going full reverse. A bit of a bump, knock him over. He's going to hop up and be all good though.
Looking to play a bit of a horn set there for Unfazed, and little Geordie Kaiser at the point guard position.
And Komenenko looking to go to work. It's inside, and that's going to drop. 55 now, come down with it. 4 points apiece. The team's looking to send some defense early. Oh, and that's swat away by Remington. Back by Goop. Remington stepped out there. 55 back with it. Get back to him. And he'll head to the free throw line. Excuse me, free throw line. Will Zaya. Couple little bumps there, did Isaiah. He's just misses the first one. Yeah, ref's just having a quick chat with score bench. And we're back to it. And we're running clocks down to the last couple of minutes here for these games. And of course, timeouts will stop clock as well. He himself an extra one. Actually gets one to go. Unfazed now. Back over half. Loses that one. Isaiah. Oh, can't get it to go. Used every little trick in his bag. It's going to be Unfazed ball front base. Yeah,
nice up and under after the Euro step to avoid Kazler coming through, but just couldn't get the finish. But nice move there from Hoop 55. They look really good when they get out in the open floor and push in transition. It looks like Unfazed, sort of sitting in the half court sort of stuff, running some horn sets and getting some ball movement that way.
Kessler driving in. Ball's going to be knocked out of bounds. Main Unfazed hands. 8 seconds left in the shot clock for them. Just dipping below 6 minutes left here in the first quarter action. He's going to check out. Hands. Isaiah looks it ahead. Looked like he was going upstairs, but won't drop in off the glass. Unfazed ball now. Good. As it tipped out from behind. Just overplays on the defensive end. It's going to be Goose foul.
We've seen a timeout here from Unfazed. I think they've just been a little bit casual with the ball down their end. They've turned the ball over on back-to-back possessions. Haven't really got a shot up in the last minute or two, so some areas to address there. But Hoop 55 too, they left some opportunities to go back in, especially in transition. Had some opportunities at the basket, some up and unders. A finish there where the player looked like he was going to go up and dunk it and then switch late. I don't think he ever had the intention of getting above the rim on that occasion, but both teams looking a bit sluggish to start this contest here today, Mal.
Yeah, look, long tournament. This is the grand final game, but
don't start off with excuses.
you literally butted in before I could get to the qualifying statement of, but it's the grand final and you've got to show up right from the start. Oh, it's going to be a long 7 hours of action. Here on Court 1. Of course, we are only bringing you Court 1 action here today. AAU Spring Hoops National Champs. And here we go. Ball's back in. Now. And we're after Hoop 55, bring her up over half. Yeah. Tries to feed it in. It eventually finds its way to the corner. Leaned into it. And the big fella. He's going to get that one to go. Tyler Lauke gets that one to go. Good. Hands it off. Kessler now for unfazed. Uses the screen well. Puts it up. And that one's going to splash. Oh, good. Takes it straight away. Unfazed. Back-to-back buckets. And again, once more. Kamenko. That left side with right hand. We finished 6 straight points. Hoop 55. Little baseball pass. And that's going to be 2 points for them down the other end with the hands of Alex Root.
Pretty easy way to beat it, Mal. Just set up like in an NFL formation and Tom Brady it down the floor.
Go deep. 33. So go to the free throw line. Pettigrew there on the free throw line. Brother James. James Goot in 34. Line up the block. Won't drop. 2 points remains the lead for unfazed. It's Hoop 55, bring it over half. For options. 7 seconds left. Has it taken away. Nice finish inside by Goo. Just let his held in the air long enough for his defender to go by.
Yeah, great composure and unfazed, really phasing Hoop 55 with their full court pressure at the moment.
Thomas, air ball that time. Good, with a bump. Kessler now. Driving in. Kicks out, Taylor Smith. Corner 3 ball, and that's going to splash.
Yeah, great driving kick there from Geordie Kaysler. Found his teammate in the corner, knocks it down, and unfazed, really on a run at the moment.
With the hands once more. To the paint. Corner ball is up. That one will not drop. Alex Root might get it to go. It's going to be Hoop 55 ball then. Couple subs checking in. Kessler checking out. Phased. And Ethan Liu checking in. Long 2. It's going to be short. Smith did a good job boxing out, but all to no avail. Frey keeps fighting inside. He's tracking down his own. Goo's going to eventually come down with it. Second chances ran out. Unfazed ahead. Disconnect between Santiago and Kamenko.
Yeah, Hoopford's 5 really have struggled with this extended pressure of unfazed. That's how they've got their momentum going a little bit. Really struggling to get past it. Not much ball movement, really looking to sort of drive and kick, and those long passes probably aren't going to get it done. They get away with it on that occasion.
1-2, won't drop. Kicks ahead. Dive on the floor for Lou. Yeah, almost has it slapped away. Hockey finishes inside.
Do some work with him at assist athlete services, and him and his sister are hard workers, and good to see him out here doing some work.
Manco, 3 balls up, and that one's going to splash. Well, kicks ahead. Phillips is ahead. Look, Goo's going to track it down for unfazed. Lou, one more drop for him. Phillips is going to lose that one out of bound. He felt that one emotionally pretty quickly. We have 0.5 on the clock.
Yeah, Coach Kane Bishop there claiming he called a timeout with just over 2 seconds left so they could get the ball, but probably not an NBA crew on the score bench, so they can be forgiven for being a little bit late. I think it's probably a little bit ambitious, but I'm sure he might get it back.
Look, tricky one, but unfazed coming into this timeout.
You can't say that when I've already used it twice. I own that pun now for the rest of the game. I got in first.
I am literally just trying to say the team's name. Unfazed now on 19 points. There we go. Hoop 55 on 11 with unfazed. Now with a very quick opportunity with 2.4 on the clock to get something up. Who gets it up, and that's going to drop. And that's going to count. So that's now a 10-point lead going into the end of the first quarter. Now, mate, is one of these teams unfazed or not? There you go. Now I've stolen your pun. Now I've deliberately done it.
Well, I think they're going unfazed going to the quarter-time break with a lot of momentum. I think they were down 7-4 or something in the first couple of minutes, and then increased their pressure a little bit. I think they get an extra little boost in momentum with that finish, because they went from only having 0.5 left on the clock to having 2.4, and then I reckon there was way more than 2.4 seconds of play once they got the ball in. There was about 3 passes, a couple of dribbles, and a floater. So everything seems to be going their way to finish that quarter, and now they got a 10-point lead.
Yeah, Hoop 55 will have to obviously come out at quarter time and really hustle to get back in this one. As we see our under-16 boys grand final, first quarter's in the books. As part of the AAU Spring National Champs. Finals game all coming to you live here from Northside Wizards, Northside Indoor Sports Centre. All day we'll have Court 1 action. We'll be covering all the grand finals all day on the YouTube channel. Make sure you stick with us. Manco going to work. 3 balls up. That one won't drop. Remington inside. That one will. 2 points for Remington and unfazed Hoops.
Staying in this full court pressure as well. Looks like Hoops fucking. I think they went through the legs on that pass there, Mal.
Phillips couldn't track it down in the end. Oh, Kamenko has it snatched away by Root. Quite rude of him. Phillips inside once more. Oh, tracks down his own eventually. Will get it to go. Big fella's hustling inside.
Yeah, I think they need to go to him a little bit more. I think he had a couple of post moves to start the first quarter as well.
Kamenko feeling confident. Let's fly. Doesn't drop though. Roots. Going in. Phillips fighting inside once more, but unfazed are going to come away with it. Kamenko has options to his right, goes there, and that's 2 points. 2 more points for unfazed.
Yeah, Kamenko, one of the up-and-coming stars for Queensland basketball. The point guard position went away with Queensland South last year as well, so one to watch across this tournament, but also as unfazed getting another layup in transition. No timeout coming from Hoop 55. I don't think they've blown one yet now, so interesting to see what they do to cope with this pressure from the unfazed elite.
Looks inside, and Phillips might be the answer for that. As he's going to head to the free throw line off that made bucket. For the next one, 8-12 now here left in the second quarter. 12 points is the current lead. Unfazed over Hoop 55. Make that 11 points. As Phillips eats into Kessler now, bringing her up. This one way goes all the way to the basket, and will head to the free throw line as well.
Yeah, nice drive, and then absorbed the contact to his right, then reaches over to his left hand with the nice finish over the extended hand there and the foul. So Geordie Kessler, again, a nice point guard who can both score for himself and create for others, has some great moves, and not sure where it comes from in the family. I think it comes from his mum, having known the family for a long time now. Played a lot of state league basketball in South Australia.
That'll do it.
His dad would say he played, but current VFL coach actually for the Gold Coast Suns.
There you go. 1-1 drop, tipped high in the air once more. Five kick ahead to Isaiah. Dribbling in. Good contact there for him. Off Lou. He's going to head to the free throw line for a couple. The subs now for unfazed. Short and Lou checking out. Gu and Smith checking back in as Isaiah knocks down the first for Hoop 55. And the second as well.
Seem to be getting a little bit more comfortable here in the second quarter. Hoop 55, even though they're still down by double figures. Nice pass there, and Remington misses the first one. Gets the putback off the nice drive there, but again, Hoop 55 need to be better defensively to try and get back into this one.
Driving base, Remington, I thought he had his arm out, yep, and he did. And Remington's foul.
You see plenty of opportunities in these junior basketball tournaments, Mal, where I know the inside hand finish and the different finishes have come into play much more today than probably when I was growing up, but sometimes there's just a case for a good old left-hand layup when someone's challenging your right side of your body. I think that was the occasion there. I think some of these juniors can probably learn that you could probably get to a three-point play opportunity if you're able to use that hand. Obviously still have your inside hand finishes and all that sort of stuff, but just add that little basic staple to your repertoire, Mal.
Yeah, the left-hand finish. There you go. As Geordie Cassidy shows off exactly what you're talking about, mate. Yeah, just, you know, it stretches that ball, gives you all sorts of space. Oh, Rude can't get that one to go. And it's a nice thing to be able to show off that you can actually do. So now, the elbow. Oh, nice. No, look inside. Remington with the finish.
Yeah, great patience and fine, but good cut from Remington and finish as well. He says, I'll show you a left-hand layup, Braden, and show you a right-hand, inside-hand finish over the contested defender.
Scalene wanted the call, didn't get it. 4:30 now left here in the second quarter. Slut coming in. That one won't go for him. And Scalene off the glass. And that one won't go. Remington to go. Up to Remington. I'll drop off the Windex.
Yeah, Remington being strong there when he gets that sort of 2 feet finish and gets into the chest of his defender and goes up. He's been really impressive with that today.
Ammo Finds himself a little bit of space by doing the simple spin move. Oh, ball's ahead. Not going to... Yep, there we go. Gonna wave that one away. Had to make the call early and did. As we've got a timeout coming here. 3:37 here left in first quarter of action. Now under 16 boys grand finals by the AAU Spring National Champs. Coming to you live from Northside here on Roberts Family Court. Court 1 action will be coming to you live all day here on YouTube. Mate, not a bad start here for Unfazed, but Hoops 55 are looking a bit more comfortable in this back end of the second quarter.
I think they've looked more comfortable offensively. Defensively, I think they've let things drop even a little bit. Everything really easy for Unfazed down the other end. I don't think they've hit 1-3 apart from that corner triple early in the first quarter. So really need to be able to try and keep Unfazed away from that sort of painted area, do a better job keeping people in front, and then do a better job of limiting the O-boards as well. Because they, like you said, they have found some more easier opportunities on the offensive end, but it all starts defensively.
We're back to live action.
You could say Unfazed Elite went tick, tick, boom in that start of that second quarter, mate.
You could, but let's not. Kamenko. Inside to go. Boom. Isaiah. To Isaac. Almost taken away. Oh, nice. Nice block there by Go. Standing up tall. Taylor Smith now. Coming in. Tries to get to Kamenko. Phillips right there, though. And that's going to be a jump ball. It's going to be hoop 55.
Yeah, no look pass probably wasn't the answer on that occasion. Went straight to the opposition. I think he even had probably a layup himself because the defender was playing the passing lane, but hoop 55 with a chance now.
Phillips, another finish.
They need to get the ball to Phillips more, Mount. He's been impressive in this first half.
Mako, to go. To get to his spot. To go. And Phillips. That's over defensively. Isaiah kicks back to Phillips. That's good land. Get the drop. Can't get his own rebound either. 2:15 now left in this one. It's going to be a block there. Is that Bryant? Didn't like the call, but it was the right one. Dip below 2 minutes. First half of action in the under-16 boys grand final. Okay. Phillips in front of him, but it won't drop in. All right. 3 ball is up, and that one's going to splash there for Thomas.
Yeah, much needed triple for hoop 55, but again, attack on the basket, they get away with one there. Hoops 55.
Thomas. Ooh, like a block. Like good. That's going to be unfazed ball.
Yeah, need to use your up fakes and go off 2 feet against Goo. He's just way too good at protecting the rim with his length and athleticism.
Last minute of action. Half Kessler away. Just can't get enough English on that one. Phillips with a big step off the glass. And the big fella just continues to be a shining light here for hoop 55.
Yeah, big fellas get that in transition. It's the no, yes pass. Get him out.
Go. Can't find Goo inside. Oh, has it snatched away by Jordy Kessler. No look, throw away to Goo. That's 2 points, 2 more for Unfazed. 20 seconds left now in the first half. Behind. Goo's going to snatch that one out of the air. Under 10 seconds left. Tyler Smith through the crowd. And that's going to be the end of first half action after these couple of free throws by Taylor Smith. Very solid start to the game here by Unfazed Hoops.
Yeah, absolutely. Probably had a poor first 4 minutes, but then after that they really used their full court pressure defensively to click into gear, and then this second quarter, despite those 2 misses from the free throw line, they've found their touch on the offensive end as well.
And we'll be right back with some second half action in just a moment here from AAU Spring National Champs.
Yeah. Let's go.
And we're back with second half action coming to you live from Spring Manus National Champs for AAU. Under 16 boys grand final, Unfazed Hoops taking on Hoop 55, and Unfazed come out strong throughout the first half. As good inside knocks down those 2 points. 43 points now for Unfazed, 27 for Hoops 55. Hoop 55. One of three is up for mine, that one won't drop.
Nice pass.
8 feet ahead. Smith. Kessler. Oh, excuse me, Remington with the finish there. Kessler with the feed.
It's funny with Unfazed, they pushed this lead out to 18, but I know they've extended the pressure a little bit after that first couple of minutes, but they almost look like they're doing it a bit in, we see a foul there on the 3-point shot from the corner, and it'll be 3 shots for Hoops 55, but almost looks like Unfazed are doing it in cruise mode, really. It's not anything too hectic going on, not too much challenge, and they get out in transition, let the ball fly in the half court, get to where they want to, and everything going their way at the moment.
As Root misses the first one. And he's got 2 more though. Makes the adjustment, knocks down the second. Phillips tracks down the rebound. The 3-ball is up, that one's a miss. Comes down with it. Santiago. We go to work. To the goo. Okay. To the goo screen. Here comes. Kessler. That one to drop. Remington tips it to himself over the top of Phillips and then finishes off. And gives the 2 small Sally on the way back up the floor as well.
Kessler with a a steal, and then a nice Euro step for the finish. Again, he's been really impressive, but I'm kind of shocked that that's the first 2 small sign that we've seen today, Mal, as Hoops 55 turned it over with a, looked like, I think the ref called it travel, but he's obviously changed it to a foul. And good move there from Phillips, who's been the best player so far for Hoops 55, but really shocked that that's our first two small sign Mal.
Yeah, there was a few earlier this morning, some of the under 18, earlier under 18 games. There was a couple on your heads and, you know, two smalls, but nothing here on show court number 1 just yet. Has it tapped away, but it eventually tracks it down and pops it back in.
Yeah, good persistence, way to stay with it. Again, Hoops 55 will take any basket they can get at the moment.
Comes in. Nice finish. Hamo unable to come up and stop that one defensively for Hoop 55. And going back the other way now. Isaiah clearing with the elbow. Unfazed ball from the side. It looks like we've got a timeout. 55 coach is going to have a chat to the referees. But 21 points the lead for Unfazed, and Hoop 55, they haven't really fired out of the second, into this second half like they really kind of needed to.
Yeah, they just need to throw something out to disrupt the momentum at the moment. It's kind of looks like they're just going with the flow, and Unfazed, like I said, haven't got out of cruise control. So I don't know whether that's, still got plenty of time, so I don't know whether it's throwing a zone or something out, or, you know, a bit of full court pressure and try and lift the pressure offensively as well. But Phillips is out of the game. I think he's been their best player offensively, so they just need to try and change it up, especially down 21. Need to make your run now. This game can be gone.
Santiago tracks it down inside. Nice little finish. Another way quickly. Dribbling in. And that will go.
Nice Euro step. Again, it seems like that's probably more common than just the normal steps, as Ty Kamenko gets that of the nice full court pass there in transition.
Goot comes away with it quickly.
Get up.
Santiago. And he's going to get that one to go. And Unfazed putting on a little bit of a run here. And some hurt. Hamo couldn't get that one to drop. Who comes away? Kamenko looks ahead. John Kezler. And it's going to be another 2 for Unfazed. There's Unfazed just turning on the tap at the moment. Root has it swatted away. Away quickly. 3-on-2 underneath. Let's cut back. Who puts it in the end.
Yeah, everything just way too easy, and I know, like you're sort of signalling, Mal, I think even though you called a timeout 2 minutes ago, you might as well use another one. Try and stop this momentum a little bit, as Hoops 55 knocked down a long 2 there, but again, everything too easy defensively. They go down the other end, off and make, and score within 3 seconds of the basket down the other end. So everything too easy for Unfazed at the moment.
Very much is, just scoring in absolute bunches. Right. Root in the corner. At the top. And tracks it back down. Inside to Isaiah. And up at the top. 3 ball for the big fella. One drop. And Faye's come down with it. Nice finish through traffic. Just wouldn't drop. Get up on the side of the rim. Oh, that one's going to be tipped in the end by Goo.
I think it probably should have been a goaltend anyway, Mal. I think it hit the backboard first, but lucky it went in, because I don't think the refs were onto that one, but good finish there. Kezler had the 3, needs to take that.
Santiago tracks down the rebound once more. He's had a couple of those here in this quarter where he's tracked down a rebound, put it straight back up. Good success. 3:35 now here left in the third. That one's going to be touched. Kezler looks ahead. So to just bring it. Santiago Nice little find inside. Oh, Hamo a little bit aggressive on Kamenko. But nice sportsmanship there, just to with the apology high five afterwards.
Passing's been really elite for Unfazed at the moment, just kicking ahead in transition, and then the next player able to drive and kick without going too deep into the help defenders, and Kamenko on the receiving end now with a chance to knock down 2 from the free throw line. But yeah, Unfazed just doing it easy at the moment.
Go a little flat, but gets it to go. Second one as well. And that will now be a 31-point lead here for Unfazed. We've got 2.5 minutes left in the third. Out. Won't drop. Might. Lou. Let's Thomas on him. Oh. Makes a move baseline. Can't get it to go. Taylor Smith's going to find his way to the free throw line though. A delightful pair of Greek Freak 5s.
That's only like your second comment on the shoes today.
Yeah, I've been
a bit slack.
Yeah, a bit slack. I've had more puns than shoe comments. I'll turn that around though by the end of the day. Splashes the second. We've got subs checking in. Root's going to take a seat for Hoop 55, and Levi Killeen is going to check back into the game. Over the top to Isaiah. 3 balls up. That one's going to splash. Going to show off a little bit of range here today, Isaiah.
He's knocked down a couple, looked really confident on the straight 2, stepped into it, shot it straight away off the pass, and now a chance to get one going to the basket. Nice finish with his left hand.
Almost another steal there for Thomas, but that's going to be a foul this time round. It's gone for back-to-back steals for Hoop 55. 27 points is the lead currently for Unfazed. Who's going to chuck it back in? Short. Thomas doing a good job of getting in front. Double team comes, and Thomas and Isaiah do a good job of getting the double team and the basket for Hoop 55. Blue brings it up, kicks all the way inside to Taylor Smith, but he's going to have his next 4 steps planned out and forgot to catch the ball first.
Shouldn't have had that popcorn, Mal.
Slippery hands, mate, slippery hands. Isaiah has that one tipped. And that's going to be 3/4 time. 43 points for Hoop 55, but Unfazed 25 points ahead going into the fourth here on 68 points.
Yeah, really dominant still from Unfazed. Not much has changed since half-time. I know Hoops 55 got going a little bit offensively, but everything defensively way too easy for Unfazed. We've seen several chances where Hoops 55 has scored, and then Unfazed have gone down the other end and answered back straight away within 3 or 4 seconds after a make, which is just a bit of a coach killer and a no-go in transition defense. So, look, if they're going to get anywhere near back in this game, I would say it's probably dead at the moment, but they need to start playing some defense. I love that trap from a half court there. They need some more of that. You're down 25, so if you're going to go down, you might as well go down, caution to the wind, and if it goes the other way, you lose by 50, but you can also get yourself back in the game. So we'd love to see more of those traps and different things from Hoops 55 defensively.
Let's see if they can come out a little bit stronger here to start the fourth, and they did to start the third. As part of the AAU Spring Madness National Championships, coming live from the north side of Brisbane. Phillips can't get that one to go. Smith going to move. Short. It's taken away by Mayan in the end. Wayne. So Isaiah. He's finished the third strong, and that's going to be another 2 points for him.
Almost a mini hook shot in the middle of the key there, Mal.
Oh, snatched out of the air by Phillips and has it snatched back by Short. Tries to finish left, he can't do it. It'll be out of bounds off Smith. And Phillips is going to check back out of this one. Line ball. And to Thomas now. He's been a danger man for 55. To go, tracks down his own. Let's back up the third time. Here it comes. Fourth time. Eventually goes for the big fella.
Yeah, great persistence, good show of strength as well. Able to get multiple offensive rebounds and go up around the contested arms of the unfazed defenders. Not saying they were unfazed, but they were defenders from unfazed.
Explaining it made it worse. Isaiah now. Corner three ball is up, and that's going to splash for Mayan. Isaac Mayan doing his best. 18 points is now the lead here for unfazed. Taylor Smith kicks off. 2 points for Smith. So draw the offenders and dish. Up to 20 points now. Thomas, a bit long that time. Short, no call comes. And Lane, a little bit aggressive on that one. A bit more aggressive than the referee would have liked anyway. Hence the foul call.
Yeah, I really don't think that was a charge here either. I think the defender went down way before the contact actually happened. I know they're probably a bit frustrated and disappointed with that, but right call from the referees there, and I think they almost could have went a little bit unsportsmanlike on the contact on the layup on that occasion.
As Short now isn't on the free throw.
A lot of people standing up in the stadium today, Mal.
Yeah. All right. Classic, you know.
Mistaken identity.
No, I am Spartacus. As Queen brings her over half. So hoop 55. Isaiah. Tipped. And unfazed ball once more from the baseline. It's ahead. Set now. And set comes. Chrysler. Goes base. Knocks it out from behind. Kamenko ends up with it for unfazed, and it's back in the hand of Jordy Kaiser. 3 balls up. And that one's going to splash over there for Santiago. Now. Good. Snatches that one out of the air. Kicks ahead to Kamenko. Nicely timed.
I was hoping for the over the head alley-oop back to Goo coming through the lane.
We've seen a couple of those either tried or attempted. Very few succeeding in the NBL over the weekend as well. Ooh, Santiago again. As unfazed, putting it a little bit of a run here with 5:20 left in the fourth quarter. Tries to slow it down. Goes again, and that's going to drop in eventually after hitting everything. Kamenko. That's that. To the screen. Goes away from it in the end. Remington, 3 ball. Flat out of the hands, doesn't drop. Hemo comes down with it. For hoop 55. Yeah, there's one way and back inside. It's going to drop for him.
Good move off 2 feet, the up and under. Nice little floater, gets his defender up and then steps through. He's had some nice finishes here in the second half.
Kaysler. It's inside for Kamenko. 2 points and another assist for Drew Kaysler. So that one's going to be baseline. 4:12 here left in the fourth quarter. As we're going to have a timeout here from Unfazed. Hoop 55 on 54, Unfazed. A little bit ahead, 25 points ahead with 4:08 left in the game. 79 points is the total for Unfazed. And they, to use your pun, they've seemed fairly unfazed by the defense of Hoop 55 today.
Yeah, been really good. Like I said, looking cruise mode. But one thing that stood out to me is probably their passing, Mal. I think they've been really unselfish, and especially in transition, but also in the half court, let the ball fly. And when you get that sort of energy out of the ball movement, everyone feels comfortable, everyone feels confident, and their offenses look really good. And for Kane Bishop, at this time out is not to draw either up a three-point play or a lob play. I'll be very disappointed. Oh, it's not even his ball. Don't worry about it now.
Maybe the next one. Maybe the next one. Through the hands, 3 ball is up. Thomas tries to come down with it, but Drew Kaysler hands up with it for Unfazed. Thomas and Isaiah trying to double team. One of them's going to foul. I believe that's going to be Isaiah. Unfazed ball from the side. Santiago. Hands it back to Kaysler.
Called it.
You went up for it. The big fella Phillips was all over it for Hoop 55. Nice basket and then finish there for Root. Tries to snatch it away. Santiago. It's inside underneath for Kamenko. 2 more points for Unfazed. 3:07 now left here in the fourth. There's the Phillips screen. It's a little bit in the way, but Isaiah finishes anyway.
Isaiah's been good today. He's probably been, I think, the first half, the standout was Phillips for Hoop 55, but Isaiah's just continued to have a crack, despite, as we see it, almost a lob there for Goo, but Phillips did a good job preventing it. I like to see him when they run those plays for AAU, just go at a little bit more pace. When they sort of slow down and telegraph it, gives a chance to the opposition. Even if you're going to miss it, just do it at pace. Give the lob catcher a good run at it rather than having it stop and sort of wind up.
Goot snatches that one out of the air. Isaiah tries to snatch it out from underneath. Yeah, look to go upstairs. Bit of a ring grab in the end. Short comes down with it, puts up his own 3 ball. That won't go. Wait, head to Hamo. Get that one to drop in. Smith now into the paint. He missed that one to the right. Under 2 minutes left. Root. Isaiah. It's his defender in the air. The runner won't go. Tracks down his own rebound. Goes to work inside. He's going to come away with it. The needle, but Smith had it taken away. Instantly double teamed. Out. That one's going to splash for him.
I reckon he's probably got around 25, almost 30 points for Hoop 55 today. Another timeout. And he's waved him off, I think. Good move there from Kane Bishop. Let's keep it rolling, and no, they're going to have to call it.
Yep.
So, again, marks against Kane Bishop if they don't get a alley-oop or a three-pointer out of this. Well, he's put his team back in, but
yeah, once upon a time, and the rule wasn't changed recently, you'd be able to call a timeout, run a sub or something quickly, and then just wave them back in. But now, once it's called, it's got to go for the full amount of time. Unfazed will have the ball from their baseline. 21 points is currently the lead for Unfazed. Minute 26. Short. Puts it ahead to Taylor Smith. Just to show off some handles. And then dribble into a double team. He's going to be fouled though and head to the free throw line. And we've got our next game here on court 1. Here's the under-18 boys grand final. Eastside Rams are going to take on Spark Zone Hoops. That'll be coming to you live here, court 1 action. To you from inside Indoor Sports Centre.
Eastside Rams back in it. I believe they played against the Ozza Hoops team in the final last year, which was Ben Tweedy, Jalen Pittman, Roman Silepa, Elijah Kamu, Jaden Cecil. So yeah, they didn't win that one.
An absolute who's who. Unfazed kicking it in though. Just over a minute left here in their grand final. Tiago thought about it. He kicked it to Lou, who didn't take any time to think about it. Shot that thing straight away. Taylor Smith tracks it down in the end. Kicks it to short. Back to Taylor Smith. Ooh. Nice little move. Can't get it to go though. Hamo, the big fella, comes down with it inside. Oh, that big fella showing off some skills. He can't get that one to go. Tries to track it down, unable to. Short, loses it. And Hamo again. And ahead to Root. That one's going to go up and down in the end. Tipped there by Kian. And that is almost going to wrap us up here as we go inside the last 10 seconds of action. And your AAU Spring Madness National Champs in under-16s are going to be the Unfazed Hoops. We're going to eventually win 81 points over Hoop 55, 19 points back on 62. Next game will be coming up here on Court 1. Just a reminder of the under-18 boys grand final. Eastside Rams taking on Spark Zone Hoops. We'll be right back with that game in just a moment. And we're back here from Northside as part of the AAU Spring Madness National Champs. We've got the under-18 boys grand final game. And tippity-whippity-boo, we are underway. Eastside Rams in blue take on the Sparks, and we're going straight upstairs. The Sparks with a nice finish up and under by Elijah Atsui. Won't drop for the Rams. A little bit short in the end. I believe Seth Clavat. His baseline. It's to the elbow. It's in again. 4 points for Sparks, all for Atsui.
You could say he's been the spark to start this game. Otasui, a nice layup and then a nice mid-range jump shot as well. We are the pun central here today, Mal.
I love that you've spent, how long have we been commentating for? Like last 3 years off and on?
Probably.
And you've spent the entire time berating me for my puns, and now all of a sudden you've steered into it. Atsui can't get that one to go though. And I'm here for it. Let's do it. Let's go. It's going to be Sparks' ball.
Yeah, a bit unlucky would have been his ball if he let it go out of bounds, but decided to have a crack at it after the rejection, and Spark Zone Hoops get it back. A lot of Toowoomba talents in this Spark Zone group. We've seen Samuel Gu as well. We've seen James Nugent coming off the bench a fair bit, so a lot of talent in this Spark Zone Hoops team.
Very much a misconnect there, and Rams come away with it. 3 balls up, and that one's going to drop.
It's a nice sort of step to his right, which is normally uncomfortable for a shooter. But he gets it to go. I'm assuming that's the player without a number on our sheet in Seth Clavel.
Yep, I believe so. As Morgan Brown knocks down that one.
If not, send us an email, call in, phone a friend, let us know.
Trying to work inside. That one can't drop. Murphy comes down with it quick. Oh, nice behind the back pass. Oh, great pass ahead. Sparks. A little bit of a run here early.
Nice back cut.
Inside. I get the feeling we're going to see a few of these today. Tipped by Clavel. 3 ball is up in front of his own bench. Tipped back to him. And that's going to be off.
Yeah, considering the length, sorry Mal, considering the length on the floor, I don't think many of those passes over the head through the middle of the keyway are going to get through without getting a deflection.
Murphy, nice, goes all the way. Wanted a foul. The referee seems unfazed.
Yeah, I've got my, I'll say one thing about the DJ. Tunes have been amazing so far, and as we see Samuel Gu knock down a jump shot there, and Spark Zone call a timeout. A lot of energy coming out of the Spark Zone bench as well now. But this is the first double up I've heard.
Oh, there we go. First double up on the songs. Oh, come on, DJ. All right.
Check yourself.
Spark Zone. 11 points. Eastside Rams relatively quiet in the first 4 minutes of action with just 3. But it's been energetic, to say the least, the start to this under-18 boys grand final game.
Yeah, a lot of spark to start this one, Mal, and a lot of hoops as well. Not a lot of zone, though. Both teams playing man, but Spark Zone been too good so far in this, and they're attacking the rim. They hit some nice jump shots as well, and probably had a little bit more focus on the defensive end than the Rams have had so far.
All right, here we go.
That was 3 in 1 possession there now.
I was counting, don't worry. Rams looking for options. A whole lot opening up. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Comes back with Sparks. Murphy behind the back flip to Brown. Inside to Gu. He hasn't swatted away. No call. And that's going to be a foul, I believe, on Jed Sparksman.
Yeah, nice step there from Ajith. Just that elongated step. Mal back into the defender. Gets the contact as well, and nice chance to sort of stop the momentum from Spark Zone.
Misses on the first, a little long. Off to the right, see if he can make the adjustment. And does so. 5:22 here left in the first quarter. And so Rams still just on the 4 points. And Sparks 11. Brown. Sparks at the top now. Gets it in the air. Pass wasn't the answer. Brown does a good job hustling on defense. Off to go. His defenders in the air. And a flat finish, but can't argue with the result.
Yeah, a bit of an awkward finish. Got two defenders up in the air, but still able to get it to go. Samuel Gu again being a really impressive player across the last 3 or 4 years in the junior grades here, Mal, and good to see him continuing to play, and I'm sure we'll make the step up to the senior competitions here in Southeast Queensland, and hopefully we see him in an NBL1 team or something like that very soon.
As Nugent now brings it over for Sparks. Through the hands. Oh, has it tipped away. 3 ball is up and good. Excuse me, for Ezekiel O'Connell. Sparks own hoops. Stretching that out now to 16-4. The Rams. On the top of the backboard might have been. Toro. Going to be pinged. Doesn't like it.
Look at the passion in this one, Mal. It's the first one we've seen. It's got a little bit of fire in it. Love to see it. O'Connell draws the charge, and he's given some to the Eastside Rams fans, not fam, in the crowd as well. I mean, both apply really.
Brown. We're at the top now. Back to it. Back to Brown. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Sweet. Well, that's going to hit the blue upright, so that's going to be waved away. It's going to be Rams ball.
Yeah, perfect way to answer for Rams as well. A great defensive possession. I don't think Spark Zone really stepped inside the 3-point line that whole 24 seconds, so they get the shot clock violation and a chance to eat into this 12-point lead.
Carlos Toro. Garang now. Over half. Looks to try and get downhill using that screen as quickly as he can. Suway comes away. Sparks. Two. That's from Nugent. O'Connell, 3 balls up. Misses that one to the left. Toro comes down with the rebound once more. The hands. And under. Oh, very nice finish there from Garang.
Yeah, that's what they need to do. Need to get more stops, get out in transition, use their athleticism. As we see Spark Zone Hoops call a timeout. Much like the first game we had today, Mal, it's a quick timeout after you have the momentum. One bucket goes against you and want to make sure they don't build any momentum here. So even though Eastside Rams have been better the last minute or so, it's been all Spark Zone Hoops early in this contest, Mal.
Yeah, look, certainly has. What do you want to see out of Rams here in this first quarter after this timeout?
Try and push the pace a little bit. I think they've tried to slow it down a little bit too much and go ISO ball with 5 defenders in front of them on the offensive end. I think they really need to up the pressure a bit defensively maybe, and then try and get out in transition and try and get easy scores that way, because they've shown they have the ability to finish and get to the free throw line, but pretty hard to do that if you're playing half-court basketball all the time.
All right, O'Connell is just off to the sideline. you go. He'll chuck it back in, get it back underway. In the hands of Nugent. Through the hands, back to O'Connell. On a free ball, will not drop. York. Kicks it all the way through. Toro, corner ball. O'Connell was right there. Dreamer. There's one way, then the other. Tries to leave it for a teammate and does. Rock. He's going to be fouled and head to the free throw line.
Some of his teammates seeing the funny side of that fall over, but a good pass there from Greamer as well. A nice right to left crossover. Drew the rim protector and found his teammate going to the basket. There's some nice plays there from Sparks Zone Hoops.
Oop. Reset, and we're off again. Miss on the second. Wang charges his way in. It's his defender in the air, and O'Connell. And O'Connell just had nowhere to go but down all over the arms.
Oh, they call it travel.
No, he's got to travel first. Yep, my apologies. Not a foul, travel. Right. Last 10 seconds now into the first quarter. Okay. Through the hands, back to Nigarima. Short. And that will bring the first quarter to an end. And could not get that one to go in the end, but that's going to be 16 points for Spark. Eastside Rams on 6, 10 points back. Right, strong start from Spark Zone. Eastside just still not bringing it.
Yeah, 100%. Like I said, I just think their energy's probably been a little bit down. I think they look good when they play in pace. I think they've probably done it for 2 possessions this whole game. So need to increase the pressure a little bit defensively. We've seen when they've done that, they've been able to get 1 or 2 shot clock violations, but they need to be able to maintain that and try and increase the tempo of this game, because in the half court, Spark Zone Hoops have been too good. In the half court, down the other end, the Rams have been too ISO heavy. If you're going to play that way, it needs to be at pace so there's not 5 defenders in front of you. So would love to see Eastside Rams play that sort of hectic style, get up and down a bit, pressure, use your length. Even if they make Spark Zone Hoops, you go down the other end, try and get a score within the first 8 seconds of the shot clock.
Right, at 10 more, gets us underway. Durang now. Toro. Looking for some space, eventually puts up the 3 ball. And it spins down through the hoop. Huh? 3 ball, it's up. Okay. Rock, he'll head back to the free throw line for his second trip.
Yeah, what a rebound there for a Rock. Just climbed above everyone else, gets above the rim. Offensive rebound, another chance to go to the free throw line. He missed both before. Needs to be able to capitalise on his own efforts.
It's 3 in a row there in the miss column. Make that 4. Murphy cleans up and gets the 2 points.
Murphy's Law there, mate. If you put in the effort, it'll fall in front of your hands. He gets the putback there.
Oh, diving all over it.
Bodies everywhere, Mal.
Well, referee's just going to let him play on. Toro's going to end up with it for the Rams down the other end. He's going to lose it, and that's going to be Sparks' ball once more. Sparks ball side. And Nugent instantly has it taken away. It goes upstairs and gets thrown down. Garang throwing that one down for the Rams.
Too lackadaisical with the ball on the out of bounds play. And then Eastside Rams able to get the steal, go down the other end with a highlight play. Might create a bit of energy for him, Mal.
Hope so. This is the grand final. Everything's to play for. Murphy. Nugent. Bazan. It's a little bit of space. Puts it up. And that'll drop.
Yeah, just good balance there. Low centre of gravity. Absorbs the contact. And then gets over the top for the 2 points.
He's going to lose that one. The referee's going to say it was tipped. Rock is going to go over and just have a quiet word and question it. Dior. Well, the Rams will get this one away in just a moment. Thrown out the top. Nugent running all over him. His life difficult. Almost had it, did Nugent. His left off the glass, and that one is going to drop. A Jeff back the other way quickly. Oh, big finish. Lots away.
That was very nice. No, it was very nice. Very unexpected.
Out of nowhere, and that's what these under 18 boys can show off, is the absolute hops. Brown comes off Brown's legs and then straight back into Toro. Toro and Nugent have a little bit of pushy-shovey as they head back up the court.
The young fella at the end of the bench too, Mal. He's up doing the fist bumps and everything with the team. Great to see. Little mascot.
Yeah, it's...
Little spark.
Yeah, he's not the biggest spark, but I'm sure he's a bright one. That's away. Going to go to work. Nugent, a good job getting up in the air. Defensively. He lost out of bounds once more. It's going to be Sparks. Again, Seth Clavell. 5:49 here left in the first half of action. As part of the AAU Spring Madness National Champs. Yep. Into Murphy. Mid range, won't go. Jeff comes away with it. It's been dangerous. Can't get that one to go that time. He's been able to slice his way through those defenders at will at different times. Not that time. Nugent. Good. Through the hands. Sui. Into the chest. Gets himself some space and finishes off the glass.
There was about 4 too small signs from the bench on that occasion, including the coach, Mal.
Including the coach. Look out, Tiger. It's downhill all the way and finishes on the other side to Seth Clavell.
Yeah, nice finish going to his right. Rams just staying in this one. Spark zone really threatening to run away with it in this first half.
Yeah. This is the goose screen. It's Murphy. Nugent. Matsui. 3 balls up, and it's good. 4:21 now left in the first half.
I think I remember him missing one shot, Mal. I think he's made all his baskets apart from then. Spent a lot of time on the bench after that start in the first quarter, but just been sensational here for Spark Zone.
Nugent almost loses it out of bounds. Retracks it back down. Sui. Through the hands. Murphy. And that's going to splash for 3. And we've got a timeout. And Sparks fly away from their bench, trying to give energy to their team. I don't think they really need it at the moment. Everything's going their way. As we've got a timeout. 15 points is the margin. Eastside Rams on 15. Spark Zone on 30.
Yeah, really good defense, good ball movement. I think that ball is really popping on the offensive end for Spark Zone. I think even Otasui had that contested 3 he could have taken after knocking down the last couple, turned it down, and then it went driving kick, extra kick to the corner for a 3-point shot from Murphy. So, again, I said it in the last game, when the ball's flying around like that and it has energy behind it, really hard to stop, and then offensively everyone just feels confident. Non-shooters start to knock down shots. Everyone starts to get going. Going to be really hard for the Rams to try and battle back from this one.
And they will have to do. They're down by 15 now as we head into the last few minutes of first half action. Sparks with all the energy. And here come the Rams as part of the AAU Spring Madness National Champs. Coming here from the home of the Northside Wizards, Northside Indoor Sports Centre. Now back underway, Rams have it. Rang brings her over half. Zabel. Try now. Waits for the screen, goes away from it. Sparksman's right there. Ended up having that blocked by Samuel Gu. Around now. Toro on him. And the physicality in this one now. Gu. Kicks down to Sparksman in the corner. Yes. He loses that one. Bit of contact there, no call. Murphy comes away with it now. Leaves it behind. Sparksman to Gu. Free ball from him. Shorts it. Lavelle for the Rams. Toro. Timo Cruz style. Pulled up into the three. Doesn't drop. Tracked down by the Rams though. Goes baseline. Kicks it back out for the reset. 14 seconds on the shot clock. It's up, will not go. Tracks down his own, and that one will for Lemma Jeff.
And I think Sparks aren't calling a timeout here again. Not too happy after that one possession. Maybe he's angry with the multiple offensive rebounds. Not sure. I think their ball movement's been good still down that end, but we're going to try and make sure his team stays on top, especially heading into the halftime break. And probably the next step for Samuel Gu-Mao is just to improve that three-point shot. Probably, at the moment, if I could say something to him, probably takes it too far behind his head to sort of develop any type of arc and consistent accuracy with it. So, such a talented player, and we've seen him across different levels of basketball have such an impact with his length, athleticism, work ethic and that, but that's the next step in his game. If he can add that, he'll be a danger going forward in the senior competition as well.
Oh, for sure. A big man who can shoot with a consistent three ball. Yikes. And Sparks. Here we go, we're back at it. 13 points is the margin. Sparks zone on 30, Eastside Rams on 17. Up. 1-2 is up. The Sparksman doesn't drop. Ooh, hands awkwardly on the rope there. That one's going to be tipped. Right, going to remain Rams ball. Gets it into Toro. And through the hands. Ajith. Right at his teammate. Gets it up, gets it to go anyway.
Nice finish. He's probably the one that needs to be a bit more aggressive and try and take things upon himself a little bit for the Eastside Rams. Down 11 points. He looks like he's got the talent offensively to really bring him back.
All the way inside. That one won't go. Dribbles all the way through. He's going to get it to go and get an extra free throw for his trouble as well.
First sign of some life on the Eastside Rams bench as well. Bit of energy, bit of flexing going on.
Bit of noise. I like it.
Nice finish there from Tim Mabior as well. And then Samuel Gill on that occasion, especially with his prowess defensively, just needed to meet him at the top rather than bring his hands down the bottom, which causes the foul in this three-point play. Two-point play.
Attempted to a three-point play. All right, Sparks bring it up. We're just under 45 seconds left here before half-time. Murphy out the top. This is blue screen. Murphy, long two, and that one's going to drop. Bell looks to get downhill. Does a good job of just staying in front. Oh, eventually comes to the other side. Gets away with it. Ahead to Sparksman. Free ball for Murphy. It's up. It's long though.
Had go for a dunk underneath the basket too, run the lanes.
It's tipped away by Goo. Coming back the other way quickly. It's going to go straight up from Sparksman. It does, but it won't go. And that is going to take us to half-time. Here is part of the Under-18 Boys Grand Final. The AAU Spring Madness National Champs. 21 points for Eastside Rams. They were closing quickly to finish out the half. Spark Zone with 32. We're going to step away momentarily and be right back with some second half action. Brought to you, of course, by Stream Team AU. And we're straight back at it as Murphy tries to kick it in. Oh, that's the way. That's the way to do it. Starting the second half strong here for Spark Zone Hoops.
What a play from Murphy. Almost like a trick play off the line out in the Bledisloe Cup now.
Showing you rugby backgrounds. Oh, the big fella gets it to go off the glass. That's Garang. And here we go. With a nice calmer start to the second half. As we're back here for the Under-18 Boys Grand Final by the AAU Spring Madness National Champs. Spark Zone take on Eastside Rams. And three ball. Looks perfect out of the hand and drops.
Yeah, they keep going back to that sort of elevator play and then the middle on ball, and they've got some good shots out of it. Then Greener thought the defender was going to close out. He sort of hedged in between, took that sort of separation dribble and knocked it down.
Felix ahead. It's Nagu. A reset there. For Greener. Got a foul there on Ajay Garang. Looking like he might have fallen on the ball a little bit there, but giving the bench the thumbs up and shake it off.
It's Nicki Minaj playing at the moment, Mal, not Taylor Swift.
Well, if you're going to take on the Swifties, that's all you, mate. Matsui. Oh, we've got a foul inside. That's going to be on Murphy. Charge according to the referee. The outcome's going to be the same. It's going to be Rams' ball, but
if the Rams, I'm not sure you wanted that foul. You were sort of gone in transition a little bit, so yeah. You take it though, I suppose. I don't know what my follow-up point was going to be, but.
And we're back at it with the Rams. Toro, slowly bringing over. O'Connell, a bit of a pest on the defensive end. Continues to be. Well, 3 balls up, and that one drops for Seth Clavell.
Again, had a couple that's a really sort of cruisy, sort of hezzy dribble and step to the right. Again, that's normally pretty uncomfortable for a right-handed shooter. I think that's his 3rd today, so unorthodox, but he's knocking him down.
O'Connell goes baseline, kicks it around to Goo. Thought about it. Defenders were too close. Murph tries to shoot it inside, ends up in the hands of Toro. O'Connell turns on the Jets defensively. It's going to be Sparks' ball. Ball in the back of the O'Connell defensive hustle.
Sparks' own coach is as close to being involved in the game as I've ever seen a coach. He's almost on the court after that turnover and very energetic coming from the sidelines.
And you've seen some coaches.
I have seen, including one in particular, Mal, which I think we both know we're talking about. Probably didn't coach this last year in the NBL 1 North. The previous year he did.
Kicks ahead. Has 2 points once more for Ajir Garang. They're now throw it back in here for baseline, and we're back to it. Sparks own 11-point lead. There's all that's left of the earlier 15-point lead. Most of it's intact. Off the glass. Rima can't get that one to go. And so Rams appear to be lifting. Lavelle, that one won't drop for him though. Murphy comes down with it. Come up. Ball. It's going to hit the upright. Good. Instantly going to be subbed out. We've got a bit of a lineup change coming. No, Goo's going to stay. 3 subs checking in there. Nugent, Rock. Checking in. This way, Lavell's going to pick up the foul. Doesn't like it.
Yeah, Nugent just pressuring him, coming off those screens there and presented his chest a little bit. Nugent probably got away with the hands around the body a little bit, but pretty obvious foul there. When you do that in front of the ref, Mal, more often than not it's the retaliator that gets caught, and as you see, Sparks Zone get a travel call there, but it's probably one of the most frustrating things in basketball. More than often than not, it's a retaliator, and you always try and stake your claim, but it's what was in front of the ref at the time.
Rock picks up the travel. Here's the Rams the ball again. Lavelle back at the top. O'Connell trying to stay connected. Stays in the lane. And that's going to be Rams ball once more from the baseline. Dior kicks it in. Oh, nice finish through the paint by Garang.
Those long steps, Mal, the left foot first, and then gets his right foot. I think he went from outside the keyway almost to the middle of the charge circle. And a nice finish there.
Oh, nice defensive takeaway. He's going to head upstairs for the slam. One hand. Drops the rock, does Leonard Jeff.
Yeah, thought we were going to get a contest there from a rock as well, but opted against it. Didn't want to get caught on that Kodak moment there, Mal.
Which, hey, I'm always... Oh, this Goo knocks that one down. I think of that as a little bit differently to some kids these days. No one wants to be on the post, and it's like, you're still on a poster. Like, you're still there. Yes, you might not be throwing it down, but you're on the poster. Play some defense. Get in front. Try. It was O'Connell. He's been doing nothing but try on the defensive end. Oh, big man finish inside that time. A rock wanted it. It was Garang. Kept going to the basket.
Did he make that?
He did, but there was already a foul called.
But he did make it afterwards.
Yeah.
That was nice.
It was. Sadly, not technically a highlight, but
I would almost,
the footage exists.
If I was a ref, I would almost cancel the foul before and say play on advantage like you do in the AFL.
Yes, but you come from a coaching background where you and the referees see literally the opposite position. This is that one. Get through the hands. Clavell now. It's in the air. Gets it up. Can't get it to go though. That's going to be over the back. So Fumba.
Yeah, I don't know if you can argue that one when you probably had a hold of arms with two of your hands. I think it might be a bit obvious.
Yeah, and I think you can probably take away the word probably. And Spark Zone have it. Minute 49 left in the third quarter. 10-point lead though. 3 balls up. That one's short. Brown. Rock. He's going to head to the free throw line for a couple. Hasn't had any luck there so far today. Hopefully he can turn that round for Spark Zone on this trip. Can't get any rhythm from the free throw line of Rock.
Sunday afternoon nightclub in the house there, Mel.
Go! The dunny roll to finish. As we see a timeout here from the Eastside Rams. Eastside Rams, 30 points, 12 points ahead. Spark Zone on 42. Mate, things are getting tight-ish. Tighter here. It's Eastside Rams keep sort of coming, but Spark Zone almost seem as if they've got a little bit left in the tank.
Yeah, for sure. I think their defense has sort of dropped a little bit. I think Eastside Rams have been a little bit more aggressive towards the basket, which is good to see. I think they've had pushed the pace a little bit more. They've let a couple of finishers go begging a little bit, but I'd still like them to see off a make or miss, try and get out more in transition. They look really good when they're attacking the basket, using their length and athleticism with the Euro steps and different things like that. But on the defensive end, they need to try and keep Samuel Gill off the offensive glass, because it seems like every time they do a good job defensively, he's the one that sort of rescues the possession there for Spark Zone.
Giroux, the quick 1-2, gets it back, 3 balls up. That one's going to be long. A rock. He almost lost it, retracted down, gets himself into the paint. Defender though, does a good job of stopping and then slips. Looks like the Rock might have put out an arm or a leg there. He's picked himself an unsportsmanlike.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a trip there, unfortunately. I think it was more of a sort of instinctive reaction than anything with too much malice, but gets called for the unsportsmanlike foul. Really golden opportunity here for Rams to try and knock 2 down, misses the first, but I would have got to the foul line a little bit quicker, so you could have tried and get one more shot before the 3-quarter time break.
Misses both, sadly, for Eastside Rams, as that brings us to the end of third quarter. Fourth quarter action not too far ahead as part of the AAU Spring Madness National Champs. We've got the Under-18 Boys Grand Final going ahead here in front of us, and mate, Spark Zone's in the box seat coming into this fourth quarter.
Yeah, for sure, and all lies in the first sort of 2 minutes. They're the critical moments of this fourth quarter. Eastside Rams need to try and make a run in those first 2 minutes, try and slow Spark Zone down, especially Samuel Gill. Like I said, their offense has probably drifted a little bit compared to the first half, but as I mentioned, Samuel Gill has still rescued some possessions for him with some offensive rebounds. So with their length the Eastside Rams have, they need to be able to close him down. They've been better defensively, limited him to one possession, and try and go down the other end. Try and put a little bit more pressure on the basket. Like I said, they've had a couple of players who've been really good attacking the basket. Need to keep that up, that pressure up for the whole 10 minutes here in the fourth quarter.
All right, well, let's see that, as you say, the first 2 minutes are crucial. Let's see what we get. It's going to be Sparks ball, Rams ball to start. So you've got an opportunity to strike back straight away. First possession will be theirs. Navior Gets it in just to Ajith. He goes to work straight away. He's going to be fouled and head to the free throw line as his teammates pick him up off the floor.
Yeah, that's it. I think that's the answer for him. Try and put away running sets and that. I don't think they look too good when they slow down and get too structured. I think they look good when they quick ball movement, attack the basket, either drive and kick, attack the basket, or get to the foul line. That's when they've looked much better for the Eastside Rams offensively.
And first one gets knocked down by Lamajith. Second one's long. Tracked down by Murphy and kicked straight ahead to Brown. Murphy out. Nugent 1-2. Flat drops.
It's a tough shot, that mid-ranger from the short corner. Two defenders around him, but now Eastside Rams answer within 3 or 4 seconds. That's what I said they needed, Mal.
Sure did. And they're getting straight to it. 11 points is currently the lead for Spark Zone. Yeah, Nugent now. And we've got a foul. And that one's going to be on Garang for the Rams.
I think the defense did too much wrong, Mal. They probably just had their hands out. Their chest position was good, but you keep those hands out wide or up high and let them hit your chest. So I just silly with it.
Oh, has it swatted away by Garang.
Just recovers so quickly.
Murphy on the baseline now. Oh, tried to go too early. And he's been handed a lifeline there by the referee. Reset now and we'll go again. Straight in. Brown, 2 points for Spark Zone.
Yeah, that is way too easy. Falling asleep on the baseline out of bounds by the Rams defense. But again, answering back in a couple of seconds, Mal.
Lamajeth, he's been on fire in big chunks of this game. Just hasn't had a heap of support consistently from the Rams. Good, 3 balls up, that one's short. Murphy comes down with it. Going to travel first. Wiped away 7 minutes. That'll pretty much be the margin of time left in this game by the time this thing gets inbounded. 11 points is the lead that Spark Zone have. Long way. It's up in the air. It's going to go the way of Spark Zone hoops. Much to the chagrin of Atem Nabior. Ball's in, here we go. Now, out of the way. Murphy on the back. Oh, nice block there by Lamajeth. All right. Leaps one way, puts up the shot. Good. Fires it ahead to Sparksman. Murphy looking to track it down, to slow things down here for Sparks. At least momentarily. Sparksman at the top. Calls for horns. Does it come? Good. 3 balls up. Nat splashes. Not a lot of arc, but the result is 3 points for Sparks.
Yeah, big hit. I think that almost puts a bow in it now. 14 points, just over 5 minutes left. Goo almost comes up with a block there, but count. Not sure what the call is.
They're going to go with in the cylinder, so that'll be 2 points, goaltending.
There is no in the cylinder. You just keep doing this signal up and there.
Just going to keep doing it, right? That's what worked for the referee.
This is not the NBA.
Matsui, it's ahead. Ooh, met upstairs, but that's going to be a foul. Fomba. Doesn't like it, but it clearly was one. 4:53 now.
Good contester. That's his 5th foul, but I like the effort on the defensive end, just challenging Murphy at top.
Crashes the first. Murphy resets before knocking down the second. Jeff now. Looking for something ahead. Continues. Oh. Toro, 3-ball. That one's going to splash.
Need more of those, but you need to get up the floor a bit more defensively. Down double digits. 4 minutes left. Need some more possessions in the game now.
Body's flying everywhere. Murphy to Brown. Off the backboard. 2 points.
Yeah,
Back
not sure he needed to be that acrobatic. There's no one in the keyway, but we like it.
3 balls up. That one won't drop. Toro working hard inside. The fella can't get it to go. Cleaned up though by Duke Rain. We have a timeout. So 3:32 left here in the 4th quarter of action in the under-18 boys grand final. 11 points is the margin. Eastside with it all to do.
Yeah, 100%. 3.5 minutes left. They need to get up the floor a bit more out of this timeout break. Try and put a bit of pressure on Spark Zone, either force them into quick shots or try and get a deflection or a turnover. But if I'm Spark Zone, been pretty good the whole game. I'm getting the ball in the hands of Murphy or Otasui. I think they've been 2 of their main creators offensively, been really good, and then good things have happened when they've done that. So if all else fails, you know you can get just chuck a shot up and Samuel Gill will probably get the offensive rebound. So that's the thing though, you need to make sure you get a shot up and you don't want it to be rushed. And you also don't want to turn the ball over in the backcourt. But Rams, I think, still, I know they're in a bit of a 3/4 court press. I'd like to see him get up. It's a bit of a passive one at the moment.
Murphy kicks it upstairs. Tipped in the air. It's going to come away with the Rams though. Majith got a touch on it. And back with the ball now. 3-ball for Majith. And it's going to remain with Rams. Rang was in the vicinity, but Rams ball nevertheless. 3 minutes now. We do have running clock down to the last 3 minutes. Bell splashes 2.
Nice move. 9 points now.
2:52. Clock will stop for all whistles from here on out. Murphy at the top. 3 balls up. That one's long. Comes down in the safe hands of Atem Nabior. Looks ahead to Toro. Is it tipped out? The Rams track it down anyway. Baseline, there's a double team behind, kicks back, it's going to be short, it's tipped, and that's going to be Sparks' ball.
Spark Zone are playing in the hands of the Rams at the moment. They've taken 2 quick threes. Lucky to get away with the no score there from these side Rams offensively, but need to be a bit more composed these last couple of minutes.
Back in. Murphy, Brown. Sparksman. Brown, nice handoff to Otsue, who has the reverse finish.
Yeah, great driving kick, and Otsui's been great offensively here today. The foul there, good drive, good quick answer, needed that.
Clavell. He's been trying to bring the energy all day for Rams. Right from the early tip of this game. That one's going to be long on the first. 11 points remains the margin. 44 plays 55. Make that 10 points. Murphy. It's ahead. Finds Sparksman. Thought about the three, then looks back inside for Otsue. Has it swatted away. And going upstairs.
And one.
Solid finish from Garang. As the flex finish to go with it after the foul was called as well.
What a finish, Mel. I think the drive and the contact almost made him turn his body around, had his back to the basket, went over his head, and a nice finish. The three-point play and try and get his team within 7, just under 2 minutes left.
It's amazing what stopping clock can do for a team. And make it 7 points. Another margin. And we have ourselves a timeout here. 1:43 left on here in the fourth quarter of regulation action. 48 points to the east side Rams Spark Zone. However, holding on to that lead, but it's down to 7 points, mate.
Yeah, that the east side Rams have kind of been playing the last couple of minutes the way they probably should have played the whole game. Sometimes you throw caution to the wind at the end and think, why did we not do that earlier? But they're still well and truly within this game. Only 7 points down, but as I said, we've seen it in the last game as well. As soon as the Rams went to a little bit of extended pressure, it wasn't really too forceful. It was pretty passive, and Spark Zone still got caught into the trap of trying to take quick shots and played in the hands of the east side Rams, who have now got themselves back in the game. So need to try and stay calm a little bit, get a good shot against that press, try and get it to the middle flasher, and then work your way from there.
Of course, today's pitch is brought to you by Stream Team AU as part of the AAU Spring Madness National Champs. Coming to you from the home of the Northside Wizards. And we're back at it. Spark Zone have the ball from the side. Sparksman kicks it in, and we're back underway. Brown. Hand off to Murphy, gets himself into the paint, puts it up very quickly. And Rams have it once more with a chance to eat into this 7-point lead. Left behind there by Jeth. Sparksman needs to be careful. He's going to be fouled there. Dropped an accidental knee there in the thigh. Nothing deliberate, just a height differential between him and Lem and Jeth. Oh, as the steal from Toro. And now we've got a 5-point game, and all of a sudden, Spark Zone needs to be real careful. Go. Sparksman now. At the top.
Need to reach.
It's away.
Don't need to reach, you can just play normal defense. The shot clock was about to go down. I think I had about 5 or 6 seconds left. Now you foul and the shot clock's back to 14, it should be. They're going the full 24 at this tournament.
Peter beat. Brown tips it out of bounds, and that's going to be Rams' ball in the end. All right, equation simple, 56.9 seconds, 56.1 seconds, and 5 points is the deficit currently for Rams.
Head down, try and get to the basket. Keep it simple, be aggressive.
Yes, here we go. It's all right, nearly loses that one. Sparking on him defensively.
Oh, leaves him wide open.
Three ball is up and is good. And he gives it to the Rams fans.
Both defenders just left the ball. Knocks down a big three.
2 points is now the lead for Sparks. They're looking a little bit flat now. Matsui.
Don't need a foul. Don't foul.
Looks inside, tips it back out. Good. Free ball is up. It's long. Track down. Rams have a chance. 12 seconds left. It's Clavel. It's inside. Drives in, gets to the basket. It's going to be tipped. He's going to head to the free throw line for 2. Referees are going to have a conference around whether that should be.
Don't think it was, Mel. I think he got on the way up, didn't hit the backboard. Clearly on the way up, that should not count.
The referee's going to have a 3-way conference now. As it currently stands, there's 5.6 seconds left on the clock. They're going to count it. They're going to count it. Eastside Rams will now stretch to 55 points. Spark Zone also on 55 points. Lemajith on the free throw line with 5.6 seconds left here on the game clock.
Make sure you have some transition defense as well. They have no timeouts. Well, they do have one left. So they'll advance the ball. Huge call there, Mal. I thought it was definitely on the way up, but now the Rams with a 1-point lead. A huge free throw there from Majith as well.
Eastside Rams, not that long ago, had a timeout with just over 3 minutes left, and they looked flat. There was no energy from their bench. Now there's energy everywhere in the building for them, and they have a 1-point lead with 5.6 seconds left for Spark Zone to get the ball in and get something up.
Yeah, for me, I'm going to your main creator all game. I think it's been Murphy. He's been good at getting to the basket, either creating for himself or creating for other people. We need to do it quick, though. So one action, get him on the move, trying to go downhill, try and get to the free throw line at least. But you got Asui there who's been great at getting to receiver spots and knocking some shots down. You got Samuel Gill, if you get a shot up, who can try and collect the O-board as well. So you need to try and go as quick as you can.
All right, side ball here for Sparks as part of the under-18 boys grand final. And here we go. Sparksman has the ball. He gets it into Murphy. Screen comes. He goes away from it. Gets himself into the paint. The ball's up. Rattles around the rim and drops. And we're going to have a timeout here. 0.2 left on the clock. Spark Zone have a 1-point lead over Eastside Rams.
Yeah, good simple play there. Went to Murphy, had the on ball with Samuel Gill in the middle of the floor. Didn't have to use it. He rejected the screen, got downhill, stepped through the help defender. Nice touch too. Just dribbled off the front of the rim, puts his team up by 1. And the only answer the Eastside Rams can have now is a tip in or a lob now. Under 0.3 of a second, so it can only be a tip in, can't be a catch and shoot.
These situations are lots of fun for the scorer's table as well, because things are going to happen very quickly. All right, 0.2, Spark Zone, 1 point. 1 point lead for them. Eastside Rams ball. Referee still conferring with the court controller around what can and can't happen.
A technical foul on the Spark Zone bench, Mal.
Yeah, I saw them signalling earlier, and they've now gone and done that. So that's going to give Rams a chance, a much, much healthier chance than they had just before.
Good on him. I admire them calling that in a tough game. He did overstep the mark a little bit, the Spark Zone hoops coach, and now his team's got to pay for it. A big free throw here for a Jith. But you also get the ball back as well.
So Lemajith, his team is down by 1 point. Obviously both of these would help immensely. Gets the first. We're all tied up. 0.2 left on the clock. My apologies. There's only one. So we're all tied up. We're going to have a timeout now. Eastside Rams. Just the one technical free throw. It was made, 0.2 on the clock. All tied up. We basically still need the same. It needs to be a tip in.
Yeah, on this situation, if I'm Spark Zone, I've got one person guarding the ball with some length. Don't have your small players on the court. Sit them down. One person guarding the ball, and then the other 4 inside the keyway blocking the lob attempt. I've been beaten on one of these before, actually, when I was coaching the Sunshine, I coached Phoenix. QB old man in Southwest. Tyrell Harrison actually beat me. But, yeah, watch out for that. But you only got one option if you're the Rams. But Spark Zone, this must protect the rim and force this into overtime.
All right, here we go. Lots of noise And what an amazing finish we're going to have here to the Under-18 Boys Grand Finals, part of the AAU Spring Madness National Champs. And here we go. Toro's going to throw in the ball for Rams. Let's see what can happen. It's up, it's in, it doesn't drop. So we are going to some OT.
We need to call Regan Baker and make sure we get OT as well, mate. But, yeah, what a finish there from the Eastside Rams. I still don't know why on that last play you had defenders following people to the three-point line and that. They can't catch and shoot, but they get the steal. I thought Ajith almost had that, and if the defender went back a little bit further, could have been called for a foul going back into him too. So now we go to overtime, Mal, but it's the Eastside Rams with all the momentum.
All the momentum coming in. Spark Zone, obviously, you know, would have felt like they had this one in the bag. They are out to a 15-point lead early. Were able to hold on to it for the majority of the game, but then as the fourth quarter came to an end, Rams just kept coming and coming and coming, and all of a sudden we're in OT as part of the AAU Spring Madness National Champs, being hosted here by Northside Wizards. And of course, all your pictures brought to you by Stream Team AU. Looks like Spark's about to retake the floor. And we only have a minute back up on the clock, so we're going to have some fast and fiery OT
It's almost like Golden Point now.
Pretty much. All right. Here we go, Spark Zone. They have the possession arrow, and we'll start with the ball. 1 minute. And it should be fully timed as well, is my understanding here for the last minute of action. Well, the next minute of action. Let's not write ourselves off from double OT. Oh, has it taken away? Retracts it back down.
Score bench need to start the clock.
Number Jith. Can't get it to go. Sparks. Through the hands. Goo now. Thought about it.
Must be the first team to score, Mal.
Might be. Nugent. And they're going to count that.
So how does it work? Because they're saying no time on the clock. I have no idea what's going on.
Toro brings the ball up over half. Looks to go inside. Up and under, can't get it to go. Murphy dribbles ahead. Now pulls it up. Quarterback in his team. Murphy looks to go to work. Two, 3 balls up and down. That's going to drop. And we have, looks like we have a timeout here from the Rams.
We have a timeout and we have no idea what we're doing. Good back-to-back baskets there from Spark Zone Hoops. We saw the drive before and then the three-point hit from Samuel Good. That's his third today. Huge when you can get that much production out of him from the three-point line. And I think down the other end, Rams just forced it a little bit, didn't have anything on, and just created that transition opportunity for Spark Zone. So interesting to see what the Rams can do here out of the timeout.
Very much will be. A Spark Zone already back out on the court. Rams look like they've lost a little bit of that momentum they were taking into OT. And energy looks a little bit flat on the bench. Sparks seem to have refound some of theirs. The Rams have the ball. 5 points as a Spark Zone lead. Toro's going to throw it in from out of bounds. Oh, goes the other way. It's a little bit of space up off the glass, and that's going to be 2 points for Garang.
Yeah, nice movement, and then Spark Zone turn it over as well, Mal.
Literally just throw it away there. So we're back to 3-point game, and Rams back with another chance.
Nice back cut, had a layup there.
Jith. Has it taken away by Murphy. Who has it taken away on the other end? Goes up. Nugent now looking to push ahead. Murphy inside in the paint, off the glass. That's 2 points. That's going to go.
We have no idea what what time they're going to. So we have no idea who's in the box there. Obviously Spark Zone, but
Rams, 3 balls up. That one won't go. Murphy comes down with it. We've got a timeout from Spark Zone. So 5 point is the lead by Spark Zone. And they've on another timeout here in OT. A bit wild and woolly to finish here.
yeah.
Rams looking a little bit more dejected every time one of these timeouts is called, because Sparks don't just keep being able to get it to this 5 point lead. But you know, Rams still have opportunities. Sparks have already shown here in OT that they're they've literally thrown the ball away a couple of times already.
Yeah, but way to battle back with all the momentum going against you. Sometimes it's really hard to get up off the mat and respond to that. They've done a really good job here in the overtime period. They've been the best team by far in this period, but need to lock it away. Like you said, Mel, they've had way too many careless turnovers when the game's on the line. So need to take a bit more care with the ball. Make sure you get a shot up. Make sure you set your transition defense. Don't allow the Rams back in the game like you did towards the end of the fourth.
All right, here we go. Sparks ball. Brown. Calls for the screen. That's the way he comes and obliges. Drew gives him a secondary one. To Nugent. Looks inside. Matsui. Matsui's going to be fouled. The referees will confer. That's going to be on Tamnior. Matsui's going to head to the free throw line. 5 points is current lead. Sparks Zone obviously an opportunity to stretch that a little bit further. Long on the first. That's away. Second one drops though, and he loves it.
They must have had to go to a certain score, Mel. Must have been like an Elam ending.
Must be. And that is going to wrap us up here as Spark Zone are going to take the victory in the under-18 boys grand final over Eastside Rams. 6 points is the eventual total that they get to. 65 points for Spark Zone. Eastside Rams 6 points back on 59. Mate, bit of a wild and woolly finish to this one.
Yeah, 100%. Great game though, great spectacle. Spark Zone obviously dominated for most of the game, and then a great comeback from Eastside Rams, and like we spoke about, a great answer there from the Spark Zone Hoops in the overtime to get the win.
And that will wrap up the under-18 boys grand final. We'll be right back with the next game real soon here on Court 1 as part of the AAU Spring Madness National Champs.
For magic, we been shooting in the gym. This is target and practice, yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Under-18 Girls Grand Final. We've got Pennealy Basketball taking on Pennealy Basketball. Pennealy Red versus Pennealy White. And Pennealy Red obviously coming down with it early. Tipped by White. Coming back the other way now. All right, at the top. Inside, in the paint. Going to work. And a jump ball. And that's going to be White ball still.
How you feeling, Mal? Feeling fresh? Fourth game?
Oh, mate, ready to go. Ready to go. What have we got more? 12 more quarters. Off the glass, that one won't drop. Takes it back out. Resets to the top. Knocked away. Owen going quickly the other way. No one in close enough pursuit, and that's 2 points for Pennealy Red.
And full court pressure on the inbounds too. Almost gets the steal after the layup.
That one's going to be lost out of bounds. Remain White ball. As we've got, as we said, the Under-18 Girls Grand Final here as part of the AAU Spring Madness National Champs. Red takes it away there with Machado going to work. The ball won't drop. Inside, that one won't go. Sipsma comes away with it for Pennealy White. Antonelli. Richards. Almost has it knocked away. 7 seconds left in the shot clock. Knocks away inside, goes reverse, and that's going to drop in for Chloe Bruton.
Yeah, nice move there from Chloe Bruton. A couple of weeks ago, coming off a really good performance to help lead JPC to the state championship, back-to-back state CBSQ title. It's a really outstanding and impressive young junior from the Spartans as well.
Machado comes down with it. Antonelli just couldn't connect ahead, and that's going to be Pennealy Red. On ball. And we're back in. Machado going to work with Antonelli. Inside to Owen. Couldn't get the roll.
Got a runner ahead.
Just a reset now by Bruton. Antonelli. Richards. Goes one way, back the other, then back the other. He's going to head to the free throw line for all hard work.
Move there, Richards from the high post and looking to attack early on. Both teams trying to settle in a little bit, had a couple of turnovers each to start this game. So sure, after a couple of minutes being a grand final and everything, they'll settle in a little bit, get a bit more composed.
Richards. Deep knee bend, can't get the free throw to drop. Kicks ahead, tries to connect. Read well by Bruton and Richards on the other end. Antonelli. Left, got to Sipsma. Tries to go to work. Almost found herself trapped in the air. Bruton's going to come down with it. Antonelli gets it. About to run out of shot clock if they're not careful. Sipsma gets something up, but it's going to be waved away. It's going to be shot clock violation first of the game.
Wasn't a bad attempt, to be honest. A couple metres out 3-point line. Turn around, fade away, Jay.
Goes in all of a sudden. Oh,
Yeah, I think they blew the shot clock away.
oh, it was well waved. Well waved. Forbes. Misses that one to the left. Back into Bruton. Smashed out of the air though. Nice defense there from Bruton as well. Remains Penelli red. The ball's up from Machado. That one's going to be long. Antonelli comes down with it. Shoots the moon. Splits the gap. Steps up. Turns back. Can't get it to go. Owen comes down with it. Tifu. Ball coming in. Back into play. Forbes is going to be fouled and head to the free throw line for a couple.
Nice post move there from Forbes that had a couple of dribbles to draw the contact and then spin around opposite direction. Couldn't get the finish to go, but nice looking move and earns her way to the free throw line.
Forbes missing that one to the left.
Everything's calmed down a little bit after the finish of that previous game now.
Well, a little bit more air in the building. And that'll allow some tension here for the under-18 girls final to slowly build over the game.
So we have been informed for people who are watching the previous one that it is a Elam ending, which means at the end, if it goes to overtime, whatever the score is for both teams at the end of regulation, they add 8, and whoever gets their first win. So that's why it was 65 the last game. As you see Chloe Bruton with a nice catch underneath, couldn't get the layup to go, but so if we see overtime again, that's what's happening, so don't worry about the time clock. It's more of an education for us than anyone.
Well, yeah, that and the 7 rows of boys behind us who are screaming clock, clock,
Clock,
clock.
clock, clock.
Bruton kicks out to Antonelli. Owen does a good job jumping down the pass inside. Foot and ahead. And now, 14 seconds left on the shot clock. It'll work. Cafu splashes that one.
Nice looking shot there from Layla Kefu.
Right, just continue to stretch slightly. There's only 5-2 here to start the game. Over 5 minutes gone already. It's inside. Sixma gets it up. Excuse me. So that wasn't Sipsma, that was Needham getting that one up.
Did that hit the ring?
I believe so. Heading to the free throw will be Bruton. As we see a timeout being called here for Penelli Red. Mate, a little bit of a quiet start for the scorers of this game. Only 7 points scored in the first 5 minutes.
Very quiet.
Very quiet.
Now, both teams have created some good opportunities. They're just finishing has been probably lacking a little bit, but like I said, we've seen this with games earlier today. Finishing can be go a bit I don't know. I can't even remember the word I was going to say there, Mal. I'm a journalist Monday to Friday, not on the weekend, so gone astray. Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Yep.
To start games, but then after that they've come back when teams get a bit more into the game, a bit more confidence, a bit more relaxed. So I'm sure these teams, if they keep at it, will start knocking those easy opportunities they've had down.
Yeah, every game so far, both teams have found that energy either in the late in the first or second, or sadly for some.
3 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Yep, very late at the end, but they've all found it. Bruton missing the first. This is the second as well, off to the right. Cafu. Machado looking ahead. Back towards the defenders, gets to Kefu though. Long 2 is up. And elbow. 2 will drain.
Yeah, back-to-back baskets for her. That nice little mid-range jumper, Mal. I believe a Capitals junior as well.
Through the hands. Now, keep holding onto it. Owen comes back the other way. Looks ahead. A reset now. Long 3 ball. It's up. It's high, but it's long. And it's going to come off Bruton. It's going to be red ball. Nearly red. 3:43 now left here in the first quarter. As we see Maya Drira checking in for Penili Red. 3 balls up. That one's long. Hopefully comes down with it in the end. Oh, nice pass back. Hopefully tracks down her own. Can't get it to go. Almost had the third option, but Richards was too strong. Slapping that one away for Penili White. Antonelli now. Through the hands. And a misconnect. There between Thompson. Excuse me. Misconnect there between Thompson. 3 minutes gone. Penili Red. 3 minutes to go, sorry, here in the first. Penili Red on 7 points. Penili White having trouble bothering the scorers here. Just on 2 points. Mate, what are some of the positives you've seen out there for the start of the game?
Well, Penili Red have picked it up a bit. I think Kefu's been a huge boost off the bench for him offensively. Knocked down a couple of mid-range jump shots. Had a layup there, which she just missed, but she's added a lot to them. I think for Penili White, they've done an okay job defensively, keeping Penili Red to just 7 points, but offensively they look a bit out of control. Everyone's sort of catching head down, putting the ball on the floor straight away, and that's really resulting in a lot of turnovers. They need to be a bit more composed, keep their heads up a bit more, get a bit more movement off the ball, like pass, cut, replace, just create a bit more movement so the defense has to move and create those driving lanes for you, because right now it's been really tough for them. It's resulted in a lot of turnovers.
All right, we're back to live action now as Penili takes on Penili. It's going to be a red ball. The opportunity to stretch this lead just a little bit further. Minutes left here in the first. Kefu. Through the hands. Tipped out. Once more. It's a little bit of space. Lets it fly. Bruton comes down with a rebound though. Richards gets it ahead to Antonelli. Needham. Antonelli stepped on the line. Nearly red ball.
So I was talking about, Val, another turnover. Again, not many possessions where they're actually getting shots up, I think. So it's the first thing you need to do. You need to take care of the ball so you can try and get some opportunities at the basket. So they really haven't here in the first quarter. But going to a bit of a 2-3 zone, trying to make things a little bit tougher for Penili Red defensively.
Chado being bothered aggressively by Antonelli. Those legs. Re-dribbles. Puts it up. That one won't go. Antonelli ends up with it. The pass from Richards.
Good way to find some form offensively, try and increase the pressure and energy defensively, which we just saw then from Penili White.
Needham kicks back. 3 balls up from Bruton. That one's going to splash. And Penili White with their first 3. And the second basket. And 1:24 left in the first. 3 balls up. Can't clap back with a fresh one. Bruton. Antonelli now. He's left. Richards. That's going to be 2 points. And all of a sudden, we're back to all tied up, 7 points apiece.
Nice hard left-hand drive, finish over the outstretched hand of the defender with Penili White with some momentum, and I think you put a little bit more increased pressure as we see Penili Red answer with a 3-pointer of their own, Mal.
Yes. Pedrera leaves that one behind. Sturgeon kicks ahead. Off the glass. Katie Burt for 2. We've got to travel. Red with another opportunity. Penneally Red, 12 points now. Penneally White on 7.
Yeah, undone their hard work a little bit. I thought, let me just get my sheet out now. I thought Rihanna Thompson on the last fast break attempt from Penneally White had a layup, opted to pass it to a teammate behind her, and then Penneally Red go down the other end and get 2 baskets in a row, and then they have another turnover. So Penneally White got back into the game, but then let it slip a little bit in that last minute as well.
Penneally Red up 5 points here as by the AAU Spring Madness National Champs Under 18 Girls Grand Final. Of course, All Vision brought to you by Stream Team AU. There's no sporting event they can't do. Stream Team AU. All right. 30 seconds here before we have second quarter action. What do you want to see from Penneally White coming out of?
Penneally.
Oh, I'm hungry, mate.
Penneally. I think, as I said, they need to take care of the ball a little bit more. I think way too many turnovers. I think they would have had probably 7+ in that first quarter, and you need to have shots at the basket. That sounds really simple, but if you're not getting opportunities at the rim, it's going to be very hard to win a game. So need to take care of the basketball. Need to probably find Chloe Bruton and Richards a little bit more. They've been their go-to people offensively. I like when they increase the pressure defensively, even though they're in a zone. So keep that up, but take care of the ball a bit more. And on the other side, I think Penneally Red sort of let it slip a little bit, even though they answered back in the last minute. So get back to that movement. Need to try and figure out something against this 2-3 zone from Penneally White.
All right, we're back to it. We're in, but can't get that one to go. Antonelli gets it to Needham. It's downhill to Thompson. Does a little bit of spinny rolly action off the backboard.
Spinny rolly action.
Spinny rolly action. Heard it here first, mate. And it eventually drops. And over. Owen now reset at the top. 9 seconds. 3 balls up. And that one is going to splash. Lisa Hull. Give him to Antonelli. Sorry, we've actually have 2 17s marked down for Penneally Red. So that last 3 ball was either Lisa Hull or JC Sturgeon.
Let's see if it says it on the back of her jersey. I think it does now, so I'll have a little look and get back to you.
We'll get a clarify because she definitely should get credit for that 3 ball.
Nice steal underneath.
Tracks down her own. Second chance opportunity. Couldn't get it to go.
Sturgeon, it looks like.
Going to go with Sturgeon. All right. Needham. Bruton driving in. Thompson, that one won't go for her, but she tracks down. Comes back the other way now with Penneally Red. It's one way then the other. Owen. Sturgeon has another chance at it. Misses to the right this time. Antonelli comes down with it.
Yeah, after a previous make, I thought all was going to fall down on that occasion,
good.
but
Good.
nice, confident 3-point shot.
Antonelli misconnects inside. Penneally Red come away. 3 balls up. Long that time. White come away. Okay.
Refereeing royalty in the house here, Mal.
Certainly is. Jackie Dover ascending the stairs. Needham. Wouldn't drop for Penneally White. One's going to be off the foot. Nearly white ball once more.
I love your variety in describing things, Mal. You had spinny rolly thing before, and then Jackie Dover's just walking up the stairs, and you said she's ascending. So the difference in basic and then, yeah, a bit more extravagant.
Royalty ascends stairs, mate. 3 balls up. Hits the side of the backboard. That one won't go. Sturgis. Oh, nice pass to Burt. That's going to be 2 points for Penelope Red.
Yeah, looked really good when they pushed the ball. I don't think they've done it enough, but as we see Cassie Donnelly call a timeout for Penelope White. But again, turnovers and some tough shots leading to some transition opportunities for Penelope Red, and Katie Burt's been really good at finishing for her team as well.
Yeah, she has been. She's been cutting through rather aggressively, but the Penelope White still losing control of that ball a little bit and unable to get a lid on these turnovers early in this game.
Yep. It's just about how they're going to do that, Mel. I think, like I said, need to find your main creators. I think when you have, every coach likes to play offense where everyone touches it and all that sort of stuff. But I think sometimes when you're struggling to get shots up or struggling to take care of the ball, just need to find, your strong 1 or 2 players who can create things offensively and really ease the pressure on everyone else. I think that's been Chloe Bruton and Richards when she's been on. So find those two, make everything easier for everyone else, and see if they can create some opportunities to get yourself back in the game.
All right, here we go. Penelope White ball from the baseline. 17 points for Red, 9 points for White. As part of the under-18s grand final here. Needham goes left. Holt. Now to Needham. Holt kicks it inside. Has it slapped away. 2 seconds on the shot clock. She gets something up. Only hit backboard there, not rim, so it wasn't a reset. So that should be shot clock violation, and is. That'll be Penelope Red. Yeah,
in saying how Penelope White can fix their offense, Penelope Red have done a great job defensively as well, just staying in front of the ball, being physical on cuts and everything, and making it really hard for the opposition.
Work now. Skafu. Arking one. It won't drop though. Holt now. Running back. That one will drop for Forbes inside for Penelope Red. 10-point lead now for Red. As Forbes slaps that one away from Holt. And will remain Penelope White. Needham. Jump ball. And remain with White. As we see Sipsmar checking back in for Penelope White. Bruton's going to take a seat. Sipsmar straight into it with a 3 ball. Short that time. Ferrer kicks ahead to Forbes. Nice hands from Sipsmar behind. Knocking that one loose. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. And this one's inbounded. Tipped out of the air and going the other way with White. Donovan, nice hands there for White. Got in Needham's way there a little bit, brought the defender over. And Red have it once more. Free ball. On the 3's up. Drops. Forbes working hard inside. And the foul on O'Donnell.
Yeah, good, strong move there. I thought it was pretty good defense as well, and reading the spin and going to help out our teammate on the post catch. But unfortunately, ref called a hands foul on that occasion. But love that pressure and energy, even if you're going to give away a couple more fouls. And Penelli White need a little bit more of that energy defensively at the moment.
Forbes knocks down the first. And the second. 3 minutes now left here in second quarter action. As Penelli Red extend now to 12-point lead. Antonelli. Disconnect. Oh, Zipsma. That's 2 points for White. And for the first time in this game, they're into double figures. Sturgeon. Food. With the hands back to Kefu. Works herself some space inside, and that's 2 points for her. 23 now for Penelli Red.
Yeah, really strong. Kefu's been really good here today. Not only close to the basket, as she just shown there, but she's hit several mid-range jump shots as Penelli White shoot that almost long two, and Penelli Red on the charge again.
Sturgeon kicks ahead. Burt tracks down her own once more. Can't get that one to go. White come away with it through the hand of Thompson. Zipsma now. Tipped ahead there. That's gone behind it. Penelli White ball. Dip below a minute 40 left here in first half action. And the AAU Spring Madness National Champs coming to you from the home of the Northside Wizards. Antonelli has it taken away by Machado. And now gets ahead. Comes back in the other way, and that's going to be 2 points for Machado. Absolutely hustling all the way up the court to work for that 2 points.
Yeah, really nice persistence and step through and finish over the bigger defender as well. So Penelli Red continuing their dominance. Double save.
On the back of the Red, double save. Ends up in the hands of Lambert, who tips ahead to Burt. And ends up in the hands of Lambert once more. And that's going to count as 2. She's going to head to the free throw line for an extra one as well. Just a 2-point play that time. He tracks it down, gets it ahead to Antonelli. Be careful. Clock almost expired. It was almost 8-second violation. Hassled over there in the corner. Machado and Lambert. And that is going to take us to halftime. Penelli Red on 27 points. Penelli White 16 points back on 11. We're going to step away and we'll be right back with second half action. Coming to you, of course, brought to you by Stream Team AU. And we're back to Penelli Red taking on Penelli White as part of the Under-18 Girls Grand Final. Machado tracking that one down. Owen now looking for spots inside. And Red and White coming out with a bit of vigour to start the second half. Sitzma can't get that one to go though. Kefu is going to come down with it for Penelli Red.
Penelli White staying in this 2-3 zone that they went to after that first couple of minutes.
Land at 3 ball is short. Kicks ahead to Sipsma, who everything opens up in front of her, and that's 2 points for Sipsma.
Yeah, good comeback. Missed the first one she had on the transition opportunity, but answers right back there, and good start for Penelli White. Need to try and break out of this 2-3 zone and try and get easy baskets down the other end as much as they can.
Head inside the Kefu. 2 ball, and here's a short. White pushing ahead. Oh, nice find again inside for Sipsma. Didn't get that one to go. Machado. Hassled by Antonelli. Sipsma now throws it back in, and we're underway. 17 points is now the lead for Penelli Red. Antonelli driving through. Tipped by Owen. Antonelli, I think, is going to be pinged for that foul. Referees are just going to confer. And we've got a quick timeout here. Penelli Red 17 points up. Penelli White back on 13 points, but energetic start to the second half.
Yeah, massively, Mel. I think the way both teams have been able to push out a little bit more has been really good. I think, like I said, Penelli White need a little bit more of that energy that they created. Sorry, Mal just did something off air that made me laugh. Need more of that energy out of the 2-3 zone. I think Penelli Red have been good. They just need to execute against that 2-3 zone a little bit more. Get in the high post, short corner. Make sure you're not just settling for contested 3 against this zone.
Fighting inside, goes up. And Forbes is going to head to the free throw line. Forbes, a little long and to the right on the first one. Let's see if she can readjust. Unable to. Bruton tracks it down. Antonelli now. Penelli White. Bruton goes away from the screen. Thompson has it snatched away by Owen. Owen now looking to go to work. Forbes. A triangle passing there. 3 balls up from Machado, missing off to the right. Bruton comes down with it.
Again, push the ball, quick movement, be more aggressive.
Bruton now trying to quarterback this thing from the top of the key. Misconnect there with her and Sipsma. Back underway now with Penelli Red. With the hands down to Kefu. Back to Burt.
Nice cut.
From Forbes. Defense was there initially by Thompson, but tracked down by Forbes once more and put back in.
Yeah, can't let that happen in a 2-3 zone. Just the player cut from the other side of the floor straight through the middle in front of you without making contact, and Forbes gets a reward for that. Great defense and gets away with a little bit of a kick there too. Momentum is going their way, Mal.
Indeed it is. As they look to push once more. Forbes in the paint, loses the handle. It's going to be pinged for a travel though. She has nothing but a big smile on her face, which is good to see. Nelly brings her up over half for Penilly White. That's Machado momentarily. Richards to Sipsma. Tries to get it to go in. Backboard. Trying to get it to clang in, missing a little bit to the left. We've got a ball on the floor. Machado's going to throw the ball back in for Penilly Red. We've got some subs coming in both ways. Sturgis checking in for Red. And Grace Needham checking in for Penilly White. Nearly loses it. Antonelli turned up that defense, which you can do. Big hit there from Carefu. A strong screen.
An old school on ball screen, Mal. Great timing. Get rid of the pressure from the defender. Nice catch and drive from Richard as well, back to her left.
That's 2 points for her. Burt now at the top. Back to Burt. Burt with a 4th touch. 5th touch now this offensive set. Machado trying to keep it away from Tonelli. Gets it up. Carefu working hard inside. There's defenders all around her, but she'll get it to drop over the top of Holt.
Yeah. Oh!
The big fella's just dropped a score sheet. He'll be right back. Carefu heading to the free throw line now. Splashes that one as well. 3-point play in the book.
Sorry for that, Mal. I am back.
Oh, we missed you.
Just had to show off my athleticism there for a little bit.
Is that what that was? And Penilly through the hands of Needham. She couldn't get it to go. Machado now just going to reset. Looking for options ahead.
I think Katie Burke can look to shoot that from that sort of high post area as well.
Carefu going to work again. Chance to make a second 3-point play in a row here.
Yeah, I thought Bruton did a pretty good job, but ref said she came down with her hands, and Carefu again being really impressive with those physical plays inside. Again, she's probably been the dominant player offensively for Penilly Red and really allowed them to get this 22-point lead.
As we've got a timeout. Here with 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Penilly Red 37 points. If my maths is correct, that's a 22-point lead over Penilly White.
From Sharp now, Sharp, especially on a Sunday.
Especially on a Sunday, of course. But you're right, Carefu has been strong inside for Penilly Red. So is Machado though with her defense and of course her handles in that guard spot.
Yeah, 100%. She's been just giving them that energy, really led from the front as far as that aspect of the game, defensively putting pressure on the ball at all times, come up with a fair few hustle plays, and then, like we said, Carefu and Bird have probably been the finishers offensively, as well as Forbes has had a really good game as well. So just probably have more firepower at the moment, whereas Penilly White really struggling to get any good looks at the basket.
2 minutes now left here in the third. Under 18 Girls Grand Final as part of the AAU Spring Madness National Champs. Antonelli gets it behind in the end. The hole. Does a good job of just holding on to it with the two defenders around her. Antonelli fires that one aggressively. Comes off the backboard sharpishly. Burt now at the top. Gets to Machado. So there was an option in front of her. She goes for it in the end. A bit disappointed with the finish. Holt. Nice hands there from Sturgis. Nice find inside. Bruton to Holt.
Now need to put it together with some stops down the other end. And just sort of sitting back, and again, I like to see teams just have a swing a little bit when you've got a big deficit, but Machado with, again, nice drive. Unlucky to not get the foul call.
Bruton has it snatched out of the air by trailing Machado. Gets it ahead to Owen. Can get it up, but can't get it to go. Antonelli has that one snatched out of the air by Sturgeon. Oh, looking a little bit tired here between these two teams, Penelope White and Penelope Red. Antonelli back over half with it for White. Now for Bruton. 3 balls up, that won't go. Owen comes down with it, 5 seconds left here in the third. Kicks ahead to Burt, she's got to go quickly. Gets it up. Short that time on the 3 ball. That is going to close out the third quarter. Here's part of the under-18 Girls Grand Final between Penelope Basketball in red and Penelope Basketball in white. Red holding on to that 20-point lead with 37-17. Mate, I'm sure you've been in this position before. You're coming into the fourth
down
quarter.
Or up?
Your team's down, and you need to rally the troops. Well, what are you saying to them in this situation?
Just get after it. I think on both ends of the floor, you need to force the issue a little bit. I don't think sitting back or anything. I don't think, just allowing a grand final to sort of fizzle out with a 20-point loss or whatever is what you'd like to do. I think you need to have a crack, and that means you might bring the game back, or it might blow out even more. You just got to throw caution to the wind. I think whatever your full court pressure is, whether that be man and run and jump or some sort of presses, and try and get some deflections, try and force them into quick shots, because we've seen a lot of teams throughout today fall into the trap of not turning the ball over, but just taking quick shots, which has allowed the team to get back in the game. And I think offensively, a bit more aggression. To me, there's been too much sort of just passing around with no sort of aim. I think put heat on the rim, try and get to the foul line, try and get some M1s, drive and kick threes, try and put some pressure on Penelope Red in this fourth quarter.
All right, through the hands now. White. It's going to be tips. Finds Bruton. She can't get that one to go. Red come away with it. Kicked ahead once more. Sturgeon can't find it. Bruton, she's able to. And Forbes right near her. Bruton and Forbes going at it, fighting hard for the ball. Holt now. He does a good job of just holding on. 2 defenders nearby. Bruton gets a defender in the air, finds some space, puts it up. It's going to be waved away by the referees though. That basket will not count there at the end.
Pretty unlucky. I thought she got the shot off before the buzzer went. Would have turned into an offensive rebound and putback for Penelope White, but one ref thought it went before the shot, so Penelope Red escaped with one there.
And Red now have the inbound, and that's it. With Burt once more. Forbes at the top. A nice little runner off the glass to Mia Lambert. Needham. Hit away by Sturgeon, but Needham tracks it back down whilst on the floor. Holt gets it up. With the hands. Long two is up. That's going to be long. And Forbes is going to come down with it for Penelope Red. Back ahead to Sturgeon. Nice finish. On the reverse glass.
Up with the left and back around with the right, Mal. That's a great finish in transition.
Holt now. To Needham. Trying to drive through. Machado takes it away from her. Excuse me. Pedrera takes it away from her. Legend. To Forbes. Three balls up. That one's going to be long. Tipped back to Red. We've got a fresh clock. But three balls up. That one's going to be an air ball over the top. Flick it in, stepped out of bounds. Penelope White ball. Just a reminder, our next game is under 16 boys grand final with the B&E Kings taking on Game Elements in the under 16 boys final. Will then be followed by the girls final after that in the under 16 age division. Donovan lobs something up. Got it up in time that time, but doesn't drop. Red come away with it. Holt. She's got her hands up to the referee going, come on, I didn't touch it, it wasn't me.
From experience, Mal, it never seems to work.
No.
I've tried it one time for about 38 minutes of a 40-minute NBL1 game and never had much luck with it.
The only thing that I've ever found to ever work was the, that actually came off me, like the owning up to the sportsmanship style. And I even had it in one game, the referee went, no, well, I called the other way, so.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But it's okay, I tried to do the right thing, so I was fine with it. It was all good. We've got Penelope Red here on 41 points. Penelope White a little bit further back, 24 points back on 17. Bit of a tough second half here for the White girls as Penelope Red have been able to stretch this just a scooch. AAU Spring Madness National Finals will continue here today from the home of the North Side Wizards all afternoon here on Court 1. We've got 2 and a little bit games left. Under 16 boys and girls finals to close out the day after this one. Red into Lambert. Oh. Spun one way, then back the other, but didn't drop for her.
I think we have 3 games after this one now.
Really?
Under 20 boys, I think, as well as the 16
of course,
girls and boys.
Yes, my apologies, the under 20 boys. How could I forget about that one? Lambert tracks it back down for Red. 6 minutes now left in this one. That one splashes. Yeah, Pedrera. Antonelli. A little bit like Pedrera there with her defense. So, kicks it in. Goes up and in, and that one is going to drop from Molly O'Donovan.
Nice quick move to a right hand middle of the floor and nice soft touch off the basket as well to get that to go.
Sturgeon had that gorgeous looking 3 earlier, splashed, and then since then hasn't been able to quite find that same touch. Back underway, and we're about to dip below 5 minutes. Hand off to Sipsma. Nice little bit of trouble there on the end for Sipsma, but she gets it to Thompson in the end. Drop for her. Kicked out by Holt in the end. Going to the referee, and that is going to be Lambert throwing it back in for us.
Nice cut from here, Lambert as well.
Tipped away. On the other way now quickly with White. Sipsma gets it up. And it won't go. Richards now. White looking to inbound, looking for options. Finds Sipsma at the top. She pulls the trigger on the 3 ball. Doesn't go, but Richards tracks it down. 2 points for White. And they crack the 20-point mark.
Yeah, anytime she gets on her left hand with that straight line drive, really tough to stop. As we see Burt put that back in after the Sturgeon miss. But I've liked Richards from that sort of high post short corner area when she sort of squares up and then really goes hard to her left hand. Had some nice finishes across the day.
Sipsma with the miss. Tracks down her own long rebound in the end. Owen. Up off the glass, it won't go. Holt now. Made life a little bit difficult for her. It's going to remain white ball. Simpson's going to take it out. Away. Vince Thompson. And doesn't go for her. Sturgeon. 3 balls up, and that one splashes.
Always love seeing lefties shoot the ball, Mal. They seem, no matter what, to always have good-looking shots and a nice hit once again there from the 3-point line.
That was indeed from Jura. It's going to be red ball, nice and quick. 2 minutes 30 left here in this one. Nearly red with a very strong lead with the time left. Sturgeon just to kick inside to a cutting Burt. Britton comes away with it though. Side to Sipsma. And Sturgeon on her back. It's a little bit of space, puts it up, can't get it to go. Drops it down, gives it to Holt, and Holt will get 2 points.
She's been a bit more aggressive here in the 4th quarter as well. We've got a couple of baskets, so nice to see some of the other players from Penilly White chip in.
Red putting it through the hands now. Boot. Kicks. Oh, 3 ball off the glass.
Bake open Sunday.
Owen, a nice 3. Holt. She's been picking it up a little bit later, as you say, and there's another 2 points for her. Trera tries to get it into Kefu. A little misconnect. 3 balls up from Kefu, and Snelly comes down with it. Side to Sipsma. Kefu was there though with the touch. Side to Antonelli. Oh, has that one swatted. Thompson. 2 points inside.
Nice finish again with that left hand. Absorbs a little bit of contact as well.
Owen directing traffic now in the last minute of action. So smart. Just keeps the ball out in front. Up off the glass for 2.
Good finish of the game for Penilly White. Take something out of that at least.
Almost up to 30 points now, Sturgeon. Back to Sturgeon. Cutting. 2 points off the glass. And then finish. Antonelli. Has been bothering her defensively all quarter. Certainly nothing in it, but 3 balls up. It's down. And we're just going to dribble this one out. Is Penelope Red. Get through the hands. Oh, 3 balls up. That one won't drop. And that will do it. Penelope taking on Penelope, and Penelope Red is going to be our victors here today in the under-18 Girls Grand Final as part of the AAU Spring Madness National Championships. We are going to be right back with the under-16 Boys Grand Final. B&E Kings are going to take on Game Elements after this short break. And welcome back to Under 16 Boys Grand Final action here between Game Elements in black and B&E Kings in white. And tippity-wippity-boo, we're underway. B&E Kings come down with it and straight away look to push ahead. Excuse me. And Elements come down with it.
Gust of wind just came past to start the game.
Yeah, strange for an indoor stadium. And a little bit of an early miss there, but Kings come away.
A lot of talent out on the floor for this one, Mal. Should be an interesting contest. And Lennon Band drives there, lines his teammate in the corner to get the starting underway with the corner three.
And here we go. 3 balls up, that one's going to be short. That comes down with it. Short two's up and down. B&E Kings looking to go quickly. It's underneath, and that's going to be 2 points.
Joshua Ball there, and Kings look like they're really damaging in transition. Mal, get up and down. Have a lot of athletes. Look like they have some shooters as well. Game Elements answer right back now.
There's 3 point drops for Lorette. Nice little midi there. Excuse me. For Donaldson. Right at the top.
Got to get a hand out to Rocco Bolton. He'll knock that down on cue there, Mal.
And did again. 2 minutes into this one. Elements 1 point back. Make that a little bit more. 4 points back now after that make.
Yeah, Joshua Boyle had that nice layup in transition and then a long range three. Sort of a hand nearby. That's a ambitious shot, but gets it to go, and Kings on fire early on.
It's going the other way there. Off the camera couch miss. Sorry, fumble. Boyle.
Went for the heat check, Mal. Didn't get it. Don't mind that though if you're the coach.
Lorette off the basket. Up off the glass, sorry. For 2 points. Just keeping Elements staying attached.
It's a hell of a move, Mal. A nice quick, straight through the defense, a nice finish. He's quick off the mark, especially in transition.
And a nice little finish inside. And Joshua Boyle once more. One way, then the other, slicing through the paint. Great finish from Sam Laurie. The ball's off this time by Lennon Band.
Clearly the tactic of Game Elements defensively, try and keep them out of the paint in that 2-3 zone. Last touch, were able to get Lennon Band in that short corner area and found his teammate in the middle of the keyway. That possession, they just settled for the perimeter shot.
Right, again into the paint. The Band comes down with it for B&E Kings. The glass, a bit too aggressive that time. Right, comes down with it in the end for Elements. They'll stay with Elements off the tip. Romeo Link. Driving in, underneath. Not good to go. B&E Kings. And over half. 3 balls up. Corner ball drops.
their points have gone to Marcus Donaldson or Joshua Boyle early on. As you see Leonard Band in transition, and the flush mount.
Gets upstairs for the two-hander.
Oh, almost back-to-back.
Long, short by Bolton. Well, that would have been another Leonard Band highlight had he have snatched that one out of the air.
Yeah, really impressive young fella as well. Plays for Brisbane Grammar. Brisbane Boys Grammar. BGS, sorry, Brisbane Grammar School, and then under the tutelage of David Derwin and Daniel George, who have done a great job there with the program. And as we see, read the defense as well. They call a blocking foul. Thought he read it pretty well, and Leonard Band across the place for Spartans as well. Really impressive up-and-coming athlete, and good young kid as well. Always friendly and has a chat with everyone and all that sort of stuff. So great to see his athleticism on show early on as well.
Fantastic. Yeah, Crayford just got downhill and just kept going there on that one.
The only thing I think of, maybe he came down with the hands, didn't have his hands sort of up or wide. He sort of had them out as well. Guess the right way, just need to present your hands a little bit more to get the charge.
Second one drops in the end for Crayford. Inside, and out. 3 balls up. One won't drop. Elements come away. 3:25 here left in the first quarter. All right, Bolton misconnect. Keep a hold of it somehow. All right, kicks it out. Bolton 3 ball, and that's going to splash.
Yeah, great patience there from Lauren, able to find his way into the keyway, draw the defenders, and see Romeo Link almost answer back for the Kings, and then find his shooter and Rocco Bolton, who's 2 from 2 so far.
Crayford goes aggressively. And he's going to draw the foul in the end from Marcus Donaldson. One from 2 on his last trip, Crayford. As we see a straight lineup change here from the B&E Kings. This is the first. Shorts the second. Let's come down with it in the hands of Crayford. Let's keep from the inside.
Nice flash to the high post, Mal, and nice quick finish as well. Didn't spend too much time turning around and seeing what's going on. He went straight up and knocked down that little push shot.
Long that time. Oh, it's going to be a foul. Murphy Knight picking up that foul for B&E Kings. Bolton steps into another one. Kings looking for options ahead. Murphy Knight flies out of bounds, trying to track that one down.
Yeah, I really think that's something that Bolton can really add to his game. I think he's knocked down the threes, obviously, but when that defense pays a little bit more attention, be able to shot fake, attack the paint, either create something for your teammates or get to your floater areas and attack the basket a little bit more as well. Use that shot as a weapon to create other opportunities for yourself.
Bolton 3 ball, it's on. Not this time. All right, drives himself into the paint. No contact there, no call. Dip into the last 30 seconds of action here in the first quarter. Round the 16 boys final. That 3 ball splashes over there in front of his own bench. All right. Confident. Right, 3 ball it's on. Can't drop though. 3 balls up. That one won't drop either. 4 points is the lead that the B&E Kings are going to take into the end of the first quarter. Elements on 16, Kings 20. Well, solid energetic start from both teams.
Yeah, 100%. It was Kings early on, and then Elements answered right back. I think they've had some good possessions, and both teams showing some really good signs. So there's plenty to work on, obviously, for both teams in the timeout. And I think defensively will probably be the aim. I think even though it's only 20-16, which seems kind of low scoring, both teams have kind of had easy looks whenever they wanted. So I think some switch-ups defensively. I know they wanted to play that zone, but looked pretty easy to break at times when the Kings wanted to and not just sit around the three-point line. And I think with the players they got, the Kings can get up and in a little bit more and create a little bit more havoc. So be interested to see what both teams do out of the quarter-time break.
We won't have to wait long as both teams separate from their huddles. And all of today's footage brought to you by Stream Team AU. If you've got an event that you need live streamed, make sure you get in contact with Stream Team AU. Bolton has the ball. Elements trying to eat into this 4-point lead here early. Hands up. It's going to be a foul. Lewis Lawrence. Van throws it back in. We're underway. 3 ball, the last one dropped. And that one's going to go inside.
Almost look like he's going to try and reverse dunk that there now.
Yeah, Romeo Link being aggressive. Steals that one away as well. Defender's right there though. Looks inside, nice find. Great find inside. For Kerr. Clean up those points inside, and that's going to stress things out to an 8-point lead early here for B&E Kings. Bolton. Well, he's not going to, I wonder in the young fella, he's going to fire those 3 balls away. And Link. Can't get the 3 ball to go. It's ahead to Bolton. I want to drop for Amaya. And Van tracks it down. Defenders all around. He was past 3 of them in the end. Into a 4th. 3 ball is up, and that one's going to splash for Joshua Boyle.
That's his 3rd so far, Mal, and both of them have been not just at the 3-point line, a couple of metres beyond. So he's feeling it, and I'm sure he'll look to get the ball again now in transition.
As Kerr tracks down the rebound. That's the couch miss.
Launched that.
Thought about it. And up. He fires that one away. That would have been his 2nd. And that's going to be B&E Kings ball. As we see some subs check in for Elements. Gets us back underway. Banner, 3 ball, 50% from range. Yeah, the last 2 have missed, but
it's a slow release, but it works, Mal.
Yep.
Right on a contest there, and still gets it over. As we see Laura with a nice drive to his right hand, enter straight back to game Elements. That's a much needed basket down 12.
Well, one's Link inside. That's 2 points for him. Link almost had it going the other way. 3 balls up. One's missing to the left. And Van ahead to Link. He's going to go upstairs off the glass. And a thunderous roll onto the key on the other court, but he's popped up. He's all good. He's going to head to the free throw line for an extra one.
Yeah, he was allowed that space, I think, from the quick outlet there from Leonard Band. Didn't even take a dribble, let the ball fly, and Romeo Link with a nice finish and the foul, the hoop and the harm there, Mal.
Indeed, and let's add to the free throw line for an extra one at the end. 6:18 left here in the second quarter. Elements. Potentially a little bit of work to do here in the last 6. Things are starting to stretch out. B&E Kings just getting a bit of a roll on and getting into this potentially very dangerous fast break looks that they've been able to get last couple of offensive sets.
Yeah, like I said, I think in the half court, I asked them to sort of increase the pressure a little bit defensively. They haven't increased, sort of got up the floor, but in the half court they've been much more disruptive, and I think it's allowed them to get out and transition a little bit more, and players like Joshua Boyle have started to get a bit more rhythm like they had in the first quarter. Leonard Band's been able to get in transition. Romeo Link's been able to get out and transition. On the other hand, for game elements, apart from that high post flash and push shot, everything's been perimeter based, even with a contested hand. So need to try and attack the paint a little bit more, try and get better shots.
All right, here we go. Link back to the free throw line. We'll stretch this out to 35 points for B&E Kings. And we'll do so with that free throw. Well, it's going to bring it over half for Elements. Drives in. It's a defender in the air. Nice finish there. Yes, light. Across the key to Leonard Band, drives back through the paint. It's going to steal that one out of the air. Come away with Elements. No one stepped up to him. Let one fly Chris Bubble Goulding style distance. Boyle can't get that one to go.
I think he stayed on his feet after the shot there now.
Yeah, he also didn't plead for a foul either. So, all right, to Lorette, 3 ball. Long this time. And comes down.
I was meaning before, Mal, everything sort of at the 3-point line. Lorette had that nice drive before. Why not keep going back to that? Try and get drive and kick threes rather than pass around the 3-point line.
Can't get that one to go. Kings looking a little bit standing still in their offense now. Dow White, halfway down and out. Things are over half. That one will go. 2 points for Loughton.
Yeah, there you go. That's what you need more of. Get on the rim, get feet in the paint, create some problems.
3 ball. This is to the right. Penner gets himself up in the air but can't get it to go, nor does he get the call he wanted. Looks like we've got a B&E Kings bench change coming. And that will do it. And as we see, Sam McDowell-White's going to stay on. Everyone else is going to take a seat for B&E Kings. It's inside. 3 balls up. Short that time. All right. A little bit of contact and drives through it anyway. Three balls up from Sam McDowell-White. It won't drop. B&E Kings. Bolton's going to check back in. It's going to take a seat for game elements. Corner 3 ball up for Finnegan Spare. Another 3 on the other side. Spear's going to be there but unable to bring it down for B&E Kings. Elements will come away.
You need heat on the rim. Good cut.
Mayfield loses it, and Lofton can't help. Big fella Austin Wilson tracks it down for Elements.
Nice pass.
Nice finish from Wilson as well.
The gaps are there in the Kings' zone defense, Mal. There's plenty of gaps. Just need to catch it with the mindset of trying to get into the keyway every possession.
That one nearly hit the roof on the arc. That's going to be out of bounds. Peter Murphy Knight. Yeah, I thought it came off Peter Murphy Knight. Must have taken a touch. And the referees are going to have a conference. Yep. If nothing else, the smile on Peter Murphy Knight's face that he just got away with one was a huge clue to everyone watching. Bolton steps into that one in front of his bench. It goes halfway down, but sprays out. Spear has that one knocked loose. Now Bolton again.
They're paying so much attention to his shot that their closeouts are a bit out of control, Mal, and I keep saying, try and get in the paint. There's wide open opportunities there for the game elements.
Kurt. Runs a cutter. And that's going to be 2 points. Spear with a nice finish. Third. If he can't get that one to go. Kings come away. Under a minute here left in the first half. 13 points is the current lead for the Kings. Kerr somehow ended up back with the ball. So McDowell White knocks that one in for 3.
Yeah, not going to miss 3 in a row, Sammy. Knocks that down. He's taken probably 2 contested ones before. That wasn't too open, but he's going to knock down more than those, more than he misses as Rocco Bolton answers right back.
Right now, bringing it back over half. The last offensive set for the half. Kurt looking to go to work. No, we're going back the other way with game elements. They'll have to move quickly. And they've asked for a sub, which is then, of course, with running clock. Burnt what was left on the clock as halftime has now expired and happened. All right, game elements, 27 points, B&E Kings 40, 13-point lead for B&E Kings coming into this halftime break. We're going to step away momentarily. We'll be right back with second half action. It's by the AAU Spring Madness National Champs. As Penner flies that one away. That one's going to be a miss. Game Element's going to come back down with it. B&E Kings hold the 13-point lead. Make that an 11-point lead now here in the second half.
Yeah, got to be the theme for Game Elements in this second half. Put pressure on the basket as much as you can. It doesn't mean you have to shoot it every time or force it. Get driving, kick threes, just make the defense collapse a little bit.
Going to work over there in the corner. Oh, has it taken away by Crayford in front of his own bench. And they absolutely love it.
Some good friendly banter from the sideline too as Game Elements 4-0 start within 9 mil.
Tightens up that airspace, and from a bench point of view, you got to love things like that. You know, bring the energy right in front of your bench. Lofton's doing all he can with Lennon Band closing quickly. Just be a nice little moment here for Joshua Boyle after that one. Finds himself in that situation in front of the opposition bench again. Is he going to double down and show off those handles again?
Might try and release the ball a little bit earlier, I reckon.
Possibly a little bit earlier. As those both drop for Band. 10-point lead. It's inside. Bolton. Wouldn't be surprised that three ball's going up, and it did. Now Link. Three ball is short. Link. Joshua Boyle will put it up. Long two, doesn't drop. Penner. Link now at the top, looking for space inside.
He wants one to go after that.
Oh, yes, he does. And they can't get that one to go. Marcus Donaldson trying to dive out of bounds to get that ball back in. Can't get it to drop.
Don't want to push it too much. Now.
Oh, come on, now it's time for a real good push. Goes around the screen, tries for the floater, tracks down, rebound. It will not drop. Penner's going to come away with it for B&E Kings. Bolton giving him some. Donaldson can't get that one to go. Wilson with the rebound for Elements.
Said how in the first half it was Game Elements settling for threes. Now it's been the B&E Kings early in this third quarter as Rocco Bolton knocks that down. Lead down to 7. No timeout coming from the Kings either. A lot of momentum here for Game Elements.
Up to 7. Oh, goes all the way to the basket but overshoots his mark. Couch comes down with it for Elements. Ball miss. Time round. 3 balls up. Takes a bit of the backboard on the way past for Bolton, but it's going to be a miss again. And a Band thought about it. Boyle, he also thought about it. Crayford in front. Here we go, Link. Here we go. We'll finish with the right hand, won't drop. Crayford looking for options ahead. He thinks that 3 balls is best. It won't go though. What's it now? Gives it to Lennon Band. He'll fire away a 3. And we're just trading missed threes here for a little while.
Yeah, lucky to get away with one there. Game Elements, they need to make the most of these opportunities they have again. Players open, need to try and hit that paint as much as they can. Good feed there.
Wilson, 2 feet in the paint, gets it to go. And all of a sudden, 5 points. And there's that timeout you were talking about earlier, mate. It's finally come. And we're down to 5 points. B&E Kings, 41. Game Elements, 36. It's a little bit of a bomb away from 3 fest.
Yeah, for sure. But I think apart from 1 or 2, I think Elements have got better shots. I think they've either been at pace or they've hit the keyway first or good ball movement. Whereas The Kings, I think they're looking to go a bit ISO ball and just shooting contested shots for the sake of it, which has allowed the game elements to get back in the game. I also thought when the Kings ran out to almost a 20-point lead, it was their pressure in the half court. Now they're in a 2-3 zone. They're just sort of sitting back. There's heaps of gaps. There's not much activity going on, and it's really easy for game elements just to pick them apart at the moment.
BNE Kings going to have the ball, having an opportunity to stretch this lead back out. And here they go. Ball brings it over. Drives in. Rayford does a good job of staying in front. And finds Spear. Got a foul going the other way. It's going to be on Joshua Boyle. A bit of frustration there, I believe. The 3 from BNE Kings. It's going to be his second foul, I believe. 4:54 now left in the third quarter. Bolton comes into one. Okay.
Wilson was open through the middle, Mal, but they answer right back off the offensive rebound.
Rayford hustling through now, trying to get back on D. Well, Taban. It's into the paint. Defenders falling off left and right, but Ban finishes for 2.
Yeah, grown man move there from Ban. The defense was able to stay in front despite the Euro step. It just absorbed the contact and finished over the top.
Bolton drove to the basket. Had the miss, but cleaned up nevertheless by his teammates. 3-point ball's up by Donaldson. That won't go. Rayford has it snatched out of the air, but unfortunately for Shaw Boyle, he's just put a pinky toe on the line.
Thought he had that one, and then just that one step was out of bounds. Every other step was okay, but good read there defensively.
Bolton throws this back in. Ooh, Romeo Link just getting a little bit of a touch there. Three balls up. Oh, won't drop for Lorette. Kicks ahead to Ban. And has Wilson in front of him. Goes towards Lorette, and then he loses it out of bounds. It's going to be off BNE Kings. And Elements ball.
See, everything's one-on-one for the Kings, and the game elements has done a pretty good job one-on-one defensively, staying in front, either forcing them to kick it out after those ISO opportunities or forcing turnovers. So need a bit more ball movement for the Kings just to create better opportunities.
One drop. Couch fires it up again though. And just like that, we've got a 1-point game with 2:40 left in the third. Well, puts his head down, goes for it. Kerr's going to knock that one out. So it's going to be game elements ball. They've got an opportunity now. They've been slowly coming back in this game, and now they have a chance to actually take the lead with this next possession. Couch off the glass. Wilson's in there fighting. There's Romeo Link. Well, up with the glass himself, and that's going to go. He's hit the wall a little bit hard there, but his teammates are going to pick him straight back up. It looks all good. He'll head to the free throw line for an extra.
Yeah, it's a hell of a finish there from Boyle. Thought he was fouled on the previous one, but answers right back. Way to absorb the contact on the left side. His body finished with that sort of scoop, right-handed layup. Really impressive off the good transition push there from Romeo Link as well.
And Boyle will just take a moment on the free throw line. Deep breaths. Knocks it down. 4 points is the lead here for BNE Kings. Almost lose it. Ooh. Couple of times there. Almost lost it. Having to stick with it though. Rayford now. 6 on the shot clock. Tipped away. Romeo Link has it. Through the hands. Leonard Band 3-ball incoming. That's a splash.
Yeah, every time they've sort of been in trouble, he's answered back with that layup, that tough finish before, and then a 3 there. Huge plays from Leonard Band.
So I'm looking for options ahead. Finds Couch. Has it taken away though by Kerr. Wilson right there on his back. Hayford now. Steps into a 3. It's short. Almost got himself into the paint, but he lost it. Romeo Link coming the other way now for B&E Kings. And just throws that one away. Misconnect there between the two teammates. Spear and Link. 3 balls up. It was an optimistic one, but ends up being well short there for Crayford in the end. Game elements, despite being back within a point, close out the third quarter 42. B&E Kings 7 points ahead with 49.
Yeah, good quarter there though for game elements. I think they were down by almost 20 or 15 or something at the halftime break. So well and truly had the running in the third quarter. Just let sort of Josh Ball have that M1 finish, and then Leonard Band had back-to-back plays to allow the lead to push back out to 7 points. So they've got the momentum though. I think what the Kings did better towards the end of that quarter though was what they did in the second quarter. They got up and in, got rid of that zone, were putting plenty of pressure on, and then from there the game elements found it really hard to score. So I expect more of that in this final quarter.
All right, third quarter is in the books. Fourth quarter, here it comes in the under-16 boys grand final game here at the AAU Spring Madness National Champs being hosted here on Brisbane's Northside Wizards home stadium. Court 1 action will be here for the rest of the day. We've got the under-20 men's game to close out the day, and the under-16 girls game as well to close things out. Under-20 grand final will be between Bucket Warehouse and Game Elements again here on Court 1 next, right after this one. Crayford driving in. Last, that one will go for him.
Nice move. I think Wilson's been good too.
And now Link. And now room there. Kerr. Doing his best to fight Wilson. Looks ahead to Couch. Finds him. Ooh. Spin move was only half on. Crayford as a taller defender in front, spins around him, and 2 points. We're back to 3. Romeo Link now. Go to work. Boyle trying to use that link screen. Wants it back. It's a little bit of space. And Link left behind. Boyle thought about it, hesitated, then shoots it.
Big hit there. It just seems like every time Elements get within a basket of the Kings, they just have a big play to answer back, and Boyle now with a massive 3. I think that's probably his 5th for the game, as we see Lorette drive, misses the layup there, and I think it'll stay Game Elements ball.
It will. As you see a couple of substitutions checking in. We've got Sam Lorette checking in and Buffman checking in for Game Elements as well. Going in, Couch trying to get a bit of space on Spear, unable to. And the Kings come down with. Kings have 6 points. Over Elements and the ball. 1-line drop. Swatted away there. Spear steps into it. Lorette's going to track it down for Game Elements though. Lorette finds his way through, threading the needle. 2 points.
Yeah, Lorette's look good every time. Both Lorette brothers, every time they attack the paint, they've created havoc for the defense. So it needs to be a focus for theirs going down the stretch of this one.
Through the hands now. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Boyle going to work, gets himself into the paint, fading away. Hits the ground hard. I don't nice and quickly. The game elements ball though, as we see some substitutions.
Crayford comes off the game elements. He's been really good, Mal, and looks like he's just stretching. Might have a little bit of a cramp. Nice find underneath the basket and finish as well from Crouch.
Lorett again. Lewis Lorett this time. A nice find inside. Gets himself some. Oh, thought he might have got himself in the air there, but kicks it back to Penner. Falls. Oh, pinned the ball with his foot there. Yep. Game elements ball. 2 points is the current lead here for B&E Kings, but they don't have the ball. Elements do. Lorett, and that's 2 points, and that's going to tie us up at 54 points apiece.
Again, that Euro step's been so effective in juniors these days, and goes with his right foot back to his left to the middle of the floor and then steps out with that left-hand scoop, and now the Tigers are scored. So, again, keep attacking the basket.
Dan throwing that one at the ring in the end. Lorett almost has it taken away, takes it right back. Dumps it off to Lofton. He goes baseline. That's 2 points. And Elements now have a 2 point lead. Get inside the band. And that's going to be a foul on Campbell Couch.
Good persistence there from Van, but you need to have multiple bodies from game elements try and collapse on that defensive rebound. Don't let him get that second chance opportunity, especially when you've got all the momentum now with a 2 point lead.
Van on the free throw line. Short this time. Knocks down the second. 1 point game. Elements with the lead, Bolton with the ball. The handoff. Lorett drives in. Fakes, gets Boyle in the air, goes straight back up. Couch fighting hard inside. And a step out of bounds there from Lorett.
Yeah, just thought on the offensive rebound that Lorett needed to find Bolton at the top of the keyway. He was pretty open there and hasn't got an open look basically since the first quarter, so needed to quick kick that and get the wide open shot for his teammate.
As we see some, just a little bit of maintenance being done for wiping, getting everything sorted, make sure we're nice and safe and ready to go. Under all your pitches today being brought to you by Stream Team AU. If you have an event that you need live stream, make sure you get in touch with Stream Team AU to take care of all your streaming needs. Through the hands now, Donaldson. On the band now, has to get in the paint, Lofton in front, draw the foul, go to the free throw line.
Yeah, again, every time it looks like the Kings are in trouble, it looks like Lennon Band tries to get him out of it, and he's done that more times than not, him or Josh Boyle, and now makes his way to the free throw line, needs to knock him down. I think he left two go begging his previous trip, knocks the first down, so great adjustment from the young fella.
Tied up now. Shorts that one. Donaldson gets himself into the paint.
Probably got away with the travel.
I thought so. Couch gets it to Lorett. Under 2.5 minutes here. Clock will be fully stopped here in the last 2.5 minutes. And if we do go to OT, there'll be an 8-point Elim ending. Couch gets it to Bolton. 3 balls up, missing to the left. Boyle kicks ahead to Donaldson. He's going to get that in off the glass. King stretch once more. Bolton with the handoff. Couch. Finds some space. LeBron. Lennon Band comes over strong.
Was that on purpose or was that actually an accident?
That depends. How was the execution? The band came over strong, but it will be a foul.
Oh, g'day, mate. How you going? You giving up the shit?
Campbell Couch knocks down the first. Elman's back within one now. Shorts it. Lauret fighting hard inside, and that's going to be Game Elements ball. Game Elements ball baseline. Lauret. It's Bluffman. Tries to get downhill, and does. He's going to get to the free throw line for two. Kings, 1 point lead. Could be wiped away here by Luffman. As he heads to the free throw line for two.
Their willingness to attack the basket in this second half has been so much better, Mal, as he knocks down the first. Really allowed him to get back in the game. Like I said, there was plenty of gaps in that Kings defense. They just need to take advantage, which they have in the third and fourth quarters.
And knocks them both down, so Elements now have that 1 point lead with 95 seconds here in regulation time. And Boyle just gives that one away off the misconnect between him and Romeo Link. Elements with a chance to stretch. Over the top. Nothing now. Spins back the other way, and that's 2 more points for him.
A hell of a move to spin, and then with his left hand, Mal. Huge back-to-back plays from Lofton.
Under a minute. Link to Boyle. Lennon Band going to go to work inside. He's going to get to the free throw line, but Lofton's going to make him earn him.
Get caught in that trap of putting your hands in. That's always going to be a foul. Need to keep your hands up. You're only up 3. If he makes it, you're still up 1 with 50 seconds left. So just need to be more disciplined on that occasion.
And then misses the first for B&E Kings.
Looks like we'll have an Elam ending on one of the other courts, Mal. I think it's the under-16 girls semi-final.
We'd love to see it. Love to see it. Crayford throws it away. Romeo Link, he's going to go upstairs and just finish off the glass in what looked a little bit more difficult than it perhaps needed to be, but it still went in. And Boyle's going to pick up that foul.
Don't need a foul, just play it out. Play good defense. You had plenty of time to get a shot in response. Now you don't, so now you either probably need to foul unless you're happy with 5 seconds left.
And that was Joshua Boyle's third foul as well. Lofton at the top. Ooh. And Lennon Band, just a bit of a bulldozer there, going for the ball. Campbell Couch just happened to be in the way.
If I'm either of the Laurets or Crayford, I'm not sitting on this side of the court away from the ball when there's going to be pressure. Go get it.
Yep.
Take care of the ball and lead your team to a win here down the stretch.
As we see, Sam Lauret's going to throw this one back in to Game Elements. And he very much might do that after this Game Elements timeout. 20.5 seconds. Game Elements 61, B&E Kings 60. What do you, if you're in this huddle, either one you pick, what's your message to the team?
Well, first of all, for Game Elements, need to get something to make sure you get the ball in safely. And most of the time, you want it going towards your basket. You don't want live ball passes through the middle of the keyway, or sorry, middle of the court, going towards the opposition basket. So even if you have nothing on, hold it and get a 5-second violation, so at least you can set your defense. Number one thing you don't want is a live ball turnover. But yeah, the other team, I think you're looking to deny as much as you can, especially their main threats, anything going towards the basketball. Try and force it towards the middle of the half, like I said, that they don't want to do. Try and make sure it goes, if it gets in, to one of their worst free throw shooters, and then you try and foul from there. So you're interesting both teams to see who can execute the best with only 20 seconds left.
All right, 1 point game here as part of the Under-16 Boys Grand Finals of the AAU Spring Madness National Champs, being hosted here by Northside Wizards. And we will see Sam Lorett throw this one in for game elements. After this timeout, 20.5 seconds left. Ball's into him. And here we go. Ball's into Lufton. Campbell Couch going to be fouled.
Good execution from both teams. I thought it's normally a go-to for me is you get a down screen going towards, and then you use that space to throw it to someone down there away from the basket. They did that. And then the Kings, on the other hand, forced it to one of the lesser free throw shooters and fouled him straight away. So good execution from both teams on that occasion.
Couch misses the first. With no lineup, both teams will come and line up now for the second. 15.9 seconds left on the clock. 61, B&E Kings 60. Knocks down the second though, so now it's a 2-point lead, and we have a timeout here from B&E Kings. All right, similar situation, obviously game elements have the lead. You're down in that B&E Kings timeout. What's the message?
Well, I think much like the previous game we had where we wanted Murphy, I think it was, to get downhill, I think I want the ball in Lennon Band's hands. He's been the most dependable for the B&E Kings. I think you can maybe get Lennon Band, get it, and then have Boyle sort of cut off it like he's getting the ball, and then sort of fake hand off it, really slip and get downhill. So I want the ball in Lennon Band's hands, and then if the defense comes at him, then you've got multiple options for shooters, because they've shown early in this game they can knock down the three. So that's the main thing for me. I want the ball in Lennon Band's hands and let him make the decision. All
right, we've got about 14 seconds before we come back to live action here on court number one as part of the Spring Madness National Champs. This is it, of course. If we do go to OT, it'll be an 8-point elim ending where there'll be effectively 1 minute will be put on the clock. First team to get to that 8 points above the total of the tie will take it away, but we've got regulation time here left. 15.
That was a great description of it, Mal. I'm sure no one will be confused by that.
Me neither. Let's go. Oh, that one's tipped by Lorett. Still 15.9 seconds left on the clock. Romeo Link to throw it in for B&E Kings. Boyle now. That's the screen. Has to go to work. Link. Donaldson. That's short. Lufton fighting inside for it. So's Crayford. So's Lennon Band. We've got a jump ball that's going to remain with B&E Kings. 2.3 seconds going to be left on the clock.
Need to have Lennon Band involved in that possession there. He was just sort of in the corner, not having much to do with it.
And we're going to have a B&E Kings time out just to really stretch the moment out. Give everyone a chance to look at it. B&E Kings effectively, though, have 2.3 seconds. They've washed 13 seconds off the clock, but they have the ball back here. They have an opportunity to get something up there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I would look again. I need to use Lennon Band. He needs to be involved. So I would actually look at him setting the screen for someone like a Josh Boyle who's going to the three-point line or going towards the basket. The intention's going to him, and then Lennon Band can really slip to the basket off that and try and get an easy layup. So one of our go-tos, especially when we had Michaela Roof, mate, is get her setting screens for other people, and then she'll get the layup going to the basket. So I would love to see that here for Lennon Band. See if you can use him, Josh Ball or someone like that, as a bit of a decoy, and then get him going towards the basket.
All right. And if you weren't here for the start of the game, BNE Kings got out to about a 15-point lead. Looking fairly comfortable at stages, but Game Elements have really worked hard to fight their way back in. And we've got a clock problem, I believe.
It was on 2.3, yeah.
Yep. And here we go, 2.3 seconds. It's into Lennon Band at the top. The three-point is up, and it's going to be short. And Game Elements are going to take it. That's going to do it. They are going to be the AAU Spring Madness National Champ Grand Finals in the under-16 boys. They're going to get it done in the end. BNE Kings had lots of opportunities down the stretch, but Elements just a bit more consistent, got it done in the end.
Yeah, great comeback as well. Great persistence to stay with it. They addressed the areas we spoke about in the first half and really made the clutch plays down the stretch as well. So huge comeback from Game Elements. BNE Kings were really good as well, but Elements take the win.
All right, our next game, under 20 boys grand final, will be up next. Bucket Warehouse taking on Game Elements once more. We'll be right back after a short break. Well, welcome back to the AAU Spring Madness National Champs, and we've got the under-20 boys grand final, not men, boys. And tippity-whippity-boo, we are underway. We've got Bucket Warehouse in black and red and Game Elements in the black and gold shorts with the white and black jerseys across your screen. Gilman coming down with a rebound there. There goes again, looking to fight inside. And Edward Bigwither going to pick up that foul. I think that's going to be, yep, that's Bigwither's second in very quick succession. Under a minute, and he's already picked up two. Travel there by Hillman first.
Yeah, I don't think when you spin you can pick up both feet before. He thought he didn't travel, but it was a... I don't normally agree with the refs, but that was a clear travel. Especially Cam Prager. I'm just joking. Cam will listen to yourself. He's a good man.
And Bucket Warehouse bringing over. Ooh, losing that one. And
Get up, Dave.
oh, tipped. Junior Jaw spins, puts it up. No one's going to drop for him. Good defensive hustle. They want to be quick here. Getting it over half, and they do in the end.
It's a good hit there from Jew. I actually coached him at St. James as the Bucket Warehouse answered back with a corner three. Had a good season with the Caps NBL1 team, of course. And that's what Mitch Stanton can do as well.
Not this time, though.
No.
Mid-range two. That's going to splash. Yeah, he's been really bringing the defensive hustle for the Capitals, has Jew. Of course, he has his offensive weapons as well, but not afraid of other players with bigger size. Still going the other way. And Melman's with it. 2-3 ball. This time. Tracked down by John. Gets it up off the glass, and that's going to go for two.
Yeah, Dave's an energizer bunny. He'll guard full court and be all over the floor. And he was in that St. James class too that we coached along with Kieran Byrne and Jew. He was the captain of the team then, I believe. Sorry, if I recall, I was there. Shouldn't believe it, but.
So one ball. Bucket Warehouse now. Riley. Puts it in. Jew takes that one away. Tries to slap it ahead to John. 3 balls up. That's it off the glass. Doesn't go. Riley pushes ahead. Kicks back. Bit of a bump, but that's going to go. For Ryan Tobler.
He's had some good moves. He made a nice up fake and drive before and just lost it at the end with the defense, I think, coming in from behind. It had a nice move there as well.
Gets that one to go.
No coaches for the under 20 teams there now. Maybe
No.
player coaches.
And that one is a miss for only 4. John. Nice clean up there by Mitchell Stanton.
He had some massive posters in the NBL1 this past season, Mal. He won at Gold Coast. I think it might have been on Cadee. Actually, that was insane.
Very much was. There's a bump. Tipped. Over John. Paul's going to throw this one back in. 3 balls up. It's short though. Hillman comes down with it. Nick Stanton ahead. And John steps into one. A little bit long that time. Tipped. And off the foot. It's going to be juice ball. The game elements.
She's been scrappy, to say the least, to start now. It's not much free flow in basketball. It's a lot of loose balls, a lot of contested threes. You can tell they don't have coaches.
And that's coming from a coach. Finwood. 3 balls up. And that one's going to drop for Ryan Tobler.
He might have to start. I know they don't have a next game, but he's been really impressive early on, Ryan Tobler.
Oh, tipped base. She ends up with it. Stanton, 3 ball. And that's going to drop. So that game elements have the lead back.
Just looks really confident after the year he had in the NBL 1 competition for the Northside Wizards.
And being on home court always helps too.
That is, yes, that is true.
Tobler the ref. Not getting into it, just having a discussion with 2 clear sides.
Oi, oi. Big fella showing some repertoire, mate.
Moment. A little bit of a flick behind. David John. Misconnect. Oh, continues to. Can he hold on to it? And does.
Oi.
And there it is. 2 points. But more importantly, the assist.
It's like a game of pinball at the moment.
Stanley takes the bump.
Yeah, game elements, I think, in transition might have to put away the behind-the-back passes just for now. And then if you get some momentum, maybe bring them back later in the game.
Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. But, yeah, look, hard to disagree with. Stanton Hillman.
Oh, got him.
It's going to remain Elements ball.
Had him on the first one. I thought baseline was wide open for the dunk. Opted to go the other way where the defensive help was. It's still a great move in the post. A nice square up pump fake. Like to see that work.
And John. And that's going to be 2 for him as well. 2 more, I should say. Elements 13. Like a Warehouse 12. Rick going to work. Looks back out. Tobler. 3 ball. That's going to splash. Big fella's having a game. Stanton now. He'll step into one. Not short. Tobler with a rebound. Kicked around. Actually finds Abraham Riley. Goes through the body a little bit. Puts it up. That's going to come down in the safe hands of Wani. Stanton leaves it behind. And John, can't get out, go. Ali Kuhlman, clean up and put back. 2 points.
Yeah, some better decisions from game elements the last couple of minutes offensively, not just going ISO ball and shooting contested threes. Quick ball movement, attacking the basket, getting some O boards. Much better.
And a quick question there by Dominic Wani.
Clearly not happy with the call. Facial expressions. What do you call it? Foul face.
Foul face. Oh, he gives fantastic foul face if that's the warm up. Foul 1. His next 4 should be spectacular if we get to him. All right. 2-second shot clock differential. last 10 seconds of quarter time now, and he goes right all the way to the basket. And that is going to bring first quarter action to an end. Down the other end, Game Elements 15, Bucket Warehouse 70. And look, let's be honest, mate, a little bit of a scrappy first quarter to start things off.
Yeah, most definitely. I think both teams had their patches as well as their scrappy patches, but looked like Game Elements sort of cleaned things up a little bit the last couple of minutes. Much better offensively and shared the ball a little bit more. I thought Bucket Warehouse did a pretty good job for the most part, but then I thought they went a little bit one out towards the end. So it was basically what Game Elements did early on, Bucket Warehouse did towards the end of that first quarter. So I think the first team that can really grab a hold of doing something defensively and then staying consistent with a little bit more ball movement. I know it's not going to be running offenses and all that sort of stuff, but just some quick ball movement, man movement, and not just shooting ISO contested threes all the time will hold themselves in good stead to grab the momentum and grab a lead.
All right, second quarter action coming to you live here from Northside Wizards. It's going to be AAU Spring Madness National Champs. It's the under-20 boys grand final game between Game Elements and Bucket Warehouse. Coming through the hands. Long three ball.
That is not what I just said in the quarter time break.
No, Harvey. Spraying that one a little bit to the right. And chucking up his first air ball of the game. He'll definitely hope that's his last. For options inside. Fires away. Finwood comes down with it. Big fella goes upstairs. And with the on the head, Sally, Ryan Tobler. He's had himself a strong start to the game.
Mate, someone, NBL1 team somewhere or something, get this man a contract. He's been insane early on.
Skips ahead and upstairs for the two-handed fear stuff as well is Mamoru Fall. Jaw. There's Fall in front of him. Threads the needle. Tobler came over though. He's going to be pinged for that foul. He doesn't like it. Give him good foul face himself. That's going to be his second for the game.
Yeah, the one thing I'll say about his game, I'll be obviously an admirer early on, but he has complained about every call. So,
yes.
Pick and choose your moments.
Yep.
Although I can't really talk, but pick and choose your moments.
Well, you know, sounds like your refereeing style as well. Not well when talking to the referees anyway. Jude kicks it to Hillman in the corner. Tries to fire it right back, but Fall's going to drive ahead with it. Taken away. Back in the hands of Bucket Warehouse. There's Tobler once more and another three ball. You know, if you're going to shoot like that, you know.
Yeah, every call is wrong.
Look, yes, sometimes it's you, but kicks ahead. Tobler again spins back the other way. That one will go as well.
Mate.
Maybe it's us.
Where are the bullets? Sure, Mark Robles out here.
Oh, and that is slapped away by Jim Major. From Jim Major's Tobler. Again. He's pretty chuffed. Give him the flex and the yell. And that's 7 points in a row for Ryan Tobler. He's having himself a bit of a game.
Yeah, I think Game Elements are going to have one of those Darwin Ham timeouts where they just write one thing on the whiteboard. It's going to be Ryan Tobler. So that's the directive, I reckon, and let's see what they can do, because right now he is dominating. I think he's probably almost got more than Game Elements score at the moment. I think he'd have around about 16 points. He had some points early on as soon as he came on.
Yep.
And then he's made a 7-0 run himself now. So, yes, he has been the bucket warehouse early on.
Well done. Well done. Nice. Nice touch. Game element.
Here till
16.
Thursday.
Are you though?
No.
Game element 16. Bucket warehouse 28. 12-point lead for them. And can't help but think there needs to be an answer for Ryan Tobler from Game Elements.
That was a different type of bucket warehouse when I played, mate.
Yeah.
3 letters.
Turnover? TOV?
KFC.
Oh, different bucket. Right, yep.
Good to see Mal catch up to that one. Catched up? I'm a journalist Monday to Friday.
Yep. Hey, I caught it up well. All right, David John now at the top for Game Elements. Gilman. Standing. Kicks it around. Bit of a bump on the way past. But Jason Angalo knocks down the 3 ball.
Yeah, much needed out of that timeout. Good ball movement again. Hit the paint. Wide open kick out. Knocked down from the 3-point line. And this is the easiest way to get rid of Ryan Tobler. Sub him out. The team subbed him out. Doesn't matter. Teammate hits a 3.
Derek.
He probably drew that play in the timeout. That's how much of an impact he's having on this game.
Probably. David John. Oh, has it taken away in the air. Big Wither. A bit to say about that one on the way past. That one is another air ball. We've seen a couple already today. Robert. David John going to work. Comes back the other way now. Gets himself to the elbow. High arco, just a bit long that time. Through the hands, behind the back. Riley kicks it around. 4 on the other side. It's a little bit long. Head to Stanton. Game Elements. 12 points is the lead. 3 balls up again. That one's short this time. Galu. 5 minutes now left here in the second quarter. Snatched out of the air by Jew. 2 in front of him. Defenders get in their own way.
I love the ability of players today, how they can go at pace and then that sort of long step just slow down. I think if I tried to do that, both tibulas would snap straight off. So you've got to admire that because, yeah, wouldn't go to plan if I tried.
No, I'd hyperextend my knee again. But,
oh, first of all, I wouldn't be out in the transition, so it's all good.
Just truth bombs here for days.
We've got to keep a little bit of comedy in it. We've been here for about 18 hours.
Some fantastic games have taken place.
Absolutely.
All right. Malu puts it inside. Nice spin move. Out of space though. That's taken away by Jew. That's Yannick Dang. Woo! Just lost the footing. He's going to be fouled. And Gallo. He's not just able to bomb away from 3. He's able to put it on the floor.
And down the other end, you really can't put the ball down on the floor without taking a look at who's there first because these game element guards are all over it as soon as you hit the ground.
Through the hands. Drew at the top. Screen's there. Here's it. Oh, nice finish of John.
Dobler's coming back in.
Look out. Bucket Warehouse. Only have a 9-point lead at the moment. Stanton comes down with that one. Game Elements. Might have stepped out there, but we'll go the other way. Bucket Warehouse. 2:45 left here in the first half action. With the hands. 4. Ooh, gets all the way to the basket, but can't get it to drop. Jew. Great Alec Hillman pass. Jew makes the finish.
Something he's got better at the last couple of years. I think when I coached him, he would really struggle with that physicality as he went up for the layup, but just able to absorb it and ride straight over the top. That's a great finish.
With the hands, with the fall on the other side. Hillman with a great flick. That's going to come back the other way. 3 ball is up. One's long. Jumbajaw comes down with it off the back of the Abraham Riley miss. Long 2. One drop for Jude. What about the 3 ball? Abraham Riley. Through the hands. Stanton. Picks it up after it was tipped. Goes all the way to the basket for 2 points.
Yeah, he's hard to stop around the basket. We've talked about his highlight finishes, but just nice pace there to get in front of the defense. A nice finish right at the rim for that layup.
In the hands now. 4. Kicks it back to Fonlu. Fonlu. 3 ball. That one's going to splash.
Good ball movement from Bucket Warehouse. Multiple driving kicks. Found the shooter. Step in rhythm. Knocks it down, and another opportunity in transition here.
Looking to be aggressive. Sit out. 4. Through the hands. 3 ball is up. Won't drop. Gala comes down with it, but then loses it. 4, 3 ball. One's long. And Abraham Riley. Shot clock's off. Choose some time off. Judy trying to pick his pocket though. Almost did. Twice. 3 ball. That one's going to be a miss. Stanton comes down with it, lets it fly. It's up there.
Too many Wheaties.
Too strong. And we're going to step away momentarily as Game Elements go into halftime break. 26. Bucket Warehouse. 8-point lead. 34 points. We'll be right back with second half action. And we're back with the Under-20 Boys Grand Final here at the AAU Spring Madness National Champs. Game elements. Currently on 26 points. Bucket Warehouse on 34. With the Warehouse in the black and red. Move through. And Ryan Tobler with a miss. Oh! Jew shotguns that one into the back of the rim. Oh. Doesn't drop. Looks around. Fongwu. Fongwu. It's going to be long in the end. Jew tries to kick ahead. John. That one's going to go in off the glass.
Good push again, David John. Anytime they'll get it, he'll be the first out, leaking out, trying to get those transition opportunities. Transition defense needs to be better for Bucket Warehouse. I suppose they're not Trans D Warehouse.
Works inside, can't get it to go. Big Willer finds himself on the free throw line. Nice pair of Greek Crew fives there. We've had a few today. And fives. Get a bit of love. It's like the Sabrina twos as well nowadays.
I do like the Sabrinas.
Sabrina ones. Sabrina twos, a little bit less rare as they start to populate, but nice to see their where's Hillman? Sneezes that one. Nice to see the Sabrinas just taking over.
I mean, I feel like apart from the Greek Freak shoes, I think almost all of Nike's shoes these days are almost copying some sort of element of the Kobe's.
Well, that's just because you like the Kobe's.
I do. Favourite shoe, Kobe 4s.
Oh, a nice finish off the glass there for Alfie Harvey. Alfie Harvey almost took that one away from Ryan Tobler. Tobler obviously had a big first half, which he talked about before his substitution. Can he replicate that form coming back in now off the bench?
Needed to hit his teammate underneath the basket.
And he comes away with it. Jew off the glass. It's going to drop in for two.
Yeah, great high post flash down here, but his teammate was wide open underneath the basket. Need to be a quick catch and pass, but Game Elements capitalised on the other end. Jew again leaking out in transition too quick.
Yeah, 3 balls up. Ooh, halfway down, but won't go down for Abraham Riley. And Jew's going to step out of bounds first. And got a bit of a bump there from Ryan Tobler after the whistle, of course.
His momentum settled down when he came off the court, mate. He didn't need to go off. You'd have to knock me out and put me on a stretcher to take me off after a run like that, mate.
Well, I'd love to say that I ever had a stretch like that, but I can't. Through the hands. And that's going to go all the way down for Ryan Tobler. Jaw. Into Hillman. Spin back the other way. Finds a double team through the hands. John can't get that one to go. Gallo tracks it down. Hillman gets it to Harvey, but they just ran out of time. And that's going to be Bucket Warehouse ball going the other way. 6 points is the current lead for Bucket Warehouse. Bucket Warehouse in the red and black. Elements in the white and black jerseys. And Jew's going to pick up that one. Big Stanton pretty confident that was a travel, but the referees didn't see it that way. Five minutes left here in the third quarter.
Coach Josh Kent for Game Elements just ordering some pizza on the sidelines.
And we're back to it. Bucket Warehouse inbounding. Kicks it around. Corner three ball. Doesn't drop. Shoot. Thread the needle and is able to. Just a little finish there off glass.
Yeah, somehow he got through just with that slight frame, able to get through the gap. And the left Onwu turns that over for Game Elements again in transition. Tobler couldn't get there, mate.
Couldn't get there. Harvey threading the needle himself. And we've got a timeout here from Bucket Warehouse, I believe, as they find themselves with just a 2-point lead after getting out to as much as 15 earlier on in the game.
Yeah, that warehouse is empty at the moment, mate. Not much stock in there leading up to Christmas. Got rid of it all. It's all gone. But good third quarter so far for Game Elements. They've been better defensively and just been able to push that zone really has stifled Bucket Warehouse. Haven't been able to get much out of it. And then as soon as Game Elements get it, it's Jew and David John just leaking out in transition and getting whatever they want. So need to address that. I've said that multiple times. That high-low is wide open every time they catch it inside the high post, but haven't really been able to capitalise on that so far. And then they've just ended up forcing up one-on-one shots or contested threes, which has led to transition opportunities for Game Elements. So plenty of issues for Bucket Warehouse to address as their double-digit leads cut down to 2.
All right, and we're going to be back to live action here as part of the Under-20 Grand Final for boys, as part of the AAU Spring Madness National Champs. 4 minutes left now in the third quarter, championship quarter, as it's often known. That one's going to drop as well.
It's like we spoke about it, Mal.
Just as if. As Ryan Tobler knocks it down. Coleman. Shoot. On Ireland. Onwu takes it away. Tobler. A little bit of a skid there on the floor. Might have been a travel. Refs didn't call it. That's going to be 2 points for Tobler on the back end of that one. Have a quick floor wipe.
Back on track, mate. 4-0 run to Ryan Tobler. He is the main sponsor of the Bucket Warehouse.
Seems to be today. He's been aggressively getting after it. And realistically, just a couple of misses. Like, we're not high percentage, either in mid-range or when he's going to the basket or from that three-point range as well. So
crazy thing is, too, he came off the bench to start the game as well. And he came on because big fella had 2 quick fouls and then just pure domination.
Stanton kicks it to Hellman. This way, then that way, and gets it up. But it will not drop for Dominic Wani. Tries to pick it up defensively, though. Onwu. To him. 3 balls up. Long this time. Chu loses that one ahead.
To the pace.
Tries to track it back down. Is able to, but unfortunately flicks it ahead to Abraham Riley on the other team. Block here and foul. And Dylan Cora. Game Elements. It's going to be a sideline ball. Onwu's going to kick it into Onwu. 6 points is the lead here for Bucket Warehouse. We close in on the end of the third quarter. Inside, tipped. Hillman comes away with it. Ooh. Comes across the right. I believe that's going to be his third for Big Wither.
Yeah, down the other end, much like when you get it to the high post, you got to look at that short corner cutting towards the basket. If you hit the short corner first, that high post has to dive and give you a presence on the rim. Look for the pass back to the three-point line and turn it over.
Oh, a little flat on that one. It won't go. Flat again. Tipped by Stanton twice. That's one heck of a slide. He's halfway onto the other court. We've got running clock here in the third quarter. And we're going to have to get this one in quickly, Elements, and they do. Tillman tries to go up and over the top of Ryan Tobler. Behind the back. Wither can't get it to go. And we've got 6 points. Here's the lead from Bucket Warehouse. Game Elements closing. And very much staying within contact, but Bucket Warehouse continue to take that lead into three-quarter time.
Yeah, Game Elements really pushed them and got within. I think they might have even led at one point, right? I think by 2 or maybe. We don't know. The first-class analysis going on here, Mal, but Game Elements pushed them and then Bucket Warehouse really answered back. I think they found some answers against that zone. Still some issues there. I think there's layups on offer whenever they want against that zone. So their transition defense is the main thing. If they can fix that, they'll win the game, because the way Game Elements got back in the game was the likes of Jumaga, David John just leaking out in transition after their poor offense against the zone. So more of that for Game Elements, and then Bucket Warehouse fix that stuff against the zone, get back in trans D, you win the game.
All right, and just a reminder, we'll have running clock down to the last 3 minutes. And then if we do have OT, it's Elam ending, so first to 8 will win once we're in OT, or if, of course, we're in OT. All right, Bucket Warehouse takes the 6-point lead, though, as we start the fourth quarter. Misconnect there between Stanton and Gallo.
Yeah, looking for that Horns flare, and Gallo thought he was going to the basket, but Stanton read it as curling towards the basket to try and get a layup, so a bit of a miscommunication there between the teammates.
Tobler comes into Fonmu. Big Wither loses that one out of bounds. It's going to be Game Elements ball. Early opportunity to eat into this lead. Lead the screen there on Miss Stanton, I believe.
Foul face?
Yeah, the questionable. Huh? I like it. A little bit showing my age here, but Tim the Toolman Taylor style.
Like it, like it.
Forward. Tip there from Stanton. Eight and a half now left here in the fourth quarter. Steps into one, and that's another one.
The Bucket Warehouse.
Ryan Tobler, who is just having a game. Stanton drives all the way. Attracts all the attention. Dominic Wani can't get the 3 ball to go. And now, through the hands. River. There's a hop over there. And it doesn't drop. For Abraham Riley. Stanton all the way in, off the glass, can't get it to go. Tillman had a good visual on it, speaking of which. He does take some amazing photos, does Tillman. So you get across his Insta page, Hillman's visuals. Tobler has to clean up. Ooh, hits the ground hard, pops up fairly quickly though. Gallo, front rims that one. Good with the rebound, we'll have a floor wipe down the other end. And Bucket Warehouse just stretching now slightly to 9 points, their margin, over the top of Game Elements here in the under-20 boys grand final.
Yeah, Game Elements need to make a run now. Obviously running clock despite the floor wiping going on, so maybe a tactic. No, I'm sure it's not, but Game Elements, I don't know if sitting back in these 2-3 zones is going to do much for you when you're down by 9 in the fourth quarter, so let's see what Game Elements can come up with.
Luke gets himself to the elbow. Goes back, does give himself a little bit of space. Harvey does a good job of closing that time. Plenty of time on the clock. Oh, tipped now by David John. Gallo, head to Harvey off the glass. Tipped again, but Bucket Warehouse jerseys all around it in the end. 6 minutes now left here in the fourth. Through the hands. Nice finish there, excuse me, by Abraham Riley.
Again, look for that Horns flare.
Balls up from Stanton. Bank is shut today, here on a Sunday that time. Riley into the paint, loses it. David John eventually tracks it down. Norman gets to cutting Stanton. The glass, can't get it to go. Oh, he tips it to him. Norman trying to get downhill, loses it in the spin move. Fall. Try and flick it back, but unable to get it to Riley. It's going to be Elements ball base.
There's some poor decisions on both ends offensively. A lot of people just hanging on to the ball for a little bit too long rather than finding an open teammate. We saw the turnover down Game Elements side, and then Bucket Warehouse had a wide open layup. If he just kicked ahead to his teammate, didn't, resulted in a turnover.
All right, to Drew now. Hillman. John takes the needle, loses it between his own legs. And comes away with it for Bucket Warehouse. Hillman slaps it. And Gallo can't track it down though. Luke at the top now.
Behind.
Through the hands. And that one's going to drop for Ryan Tobler.
Simple basketball, Mal. Find the high post or short corner. Take your advantages.
Drew for three. That one won't drop. Four comes down with it.
Yeah, 2 ISO heavy in this fourth quarter, Game Elements.
Full from the elbow. That one won't go. It's going to be Game Elements ball. Stanton's going to check back in. Harvey's going to check out for Game Elements. And we're back at it. Game Elements with the ball. 13 points is the deficit. And 3 minutes is the margin. Withers comes over. Ngalo is going to look in for the back foul there. Trying to knock the ball out there from Ryan Tobler. You can see what Ngalo was trying to do though. Tobler's been a bit of a force here today for Bucket Warehouse. Bit of an equipment clean, and we're back to it. Off on move. Just quarterbacking things now. There's to Tobler. Now goes to work. There'll be another 2 points for him.
Easy basketball, Mal.
Two. Trying to get downhill. Loses it. After losing the footing. Ryan Tobler.
Toblerone.
I was waiting. There
Had
it
to.
is. Stanton goes all the way to gets it off the glass. Stanton steals and stays in his half court. Oh, there's another 2 points. So that bit of a run. Needs to continue to happen though for Game Elements. They've left their run a little bit late here. As they might have is we aren't in running clock anymore. We'll stop for all whistles. And Tobler, his baseline. Big Withers cutting through the middle though. Warehouse with another 2 points. Two. In contact, gets it up. He'll be head to the line for 2. Ryan Tobler again. Wasn't his team.
And the jokes are getting worse and worse as the time goes on now. I'm not saying just from you, I'm saying from me as well.
Jew knocks down 1. Clock is stopped. 14 seconds now the margin. 14 points now the margin. Make that 13. It's a big Withers. Nice flick through the hands. All at the top. Two. Corner 3 ball, it's up, and that's good. Might have even got the slightest of touches on the way past too, but it's going to drop for the jaw.
Should be a 6-pointer if that happens.
Maybe we'll just start at 4.
No, 2 people touched it. 2 threes.
Yeah, all right.
No?
Nah. I'm in love with it. Oh, Kilman on the fast break. That's going to drop for him.
Oh, bringing out the ref big guns for the next game.
Oh. As we see.
I don't know if Jackie heard me.
Ryan Tobler. This is that one. 43.2 seconds left now. Bucket Warehouse holding on to a pretty strong 8-point lead. Stan gets downhill over Tobler. Has 2 points. Make that a 6-point lead. Bucket Warehouse is holding on to. Stan trying to get in front. Trying to deflect. Gets a deflection. And Tobler with something to say. Something extra to say. We're going to have a timeout here from Bucket Warehouse. 29.7 seconds left. 49 points for Game Elements.
Might need to relax a little bit.
Bucket Warehouse on 55 points. Mate, let's be honest, it's been a bit of a scrappy finish to this one.
Somehow Game Elements are sort of almost back in it though. Like
they are. There's a chance. Like you've got Mitch Stanton absolutely hustling on the defensive end. But you never know. There are a couple of special plays away.
Yeah, and I didn't realise it was that close, to be honest. It was just 15 or 16 points a minute ago, so kind of surprised me with that. Now you're right in the game. Now you need to sort of create some havoc a little bit, see where you can get 2 shots away, get some steals, pull up, shoot some transition threes, see what happens.
See what happens. You never know. Lean into something, maybe get a call, maybe head to the line. We'll see. Bucket Warehouse coming back out on the court. Game Elements already out there ready to join. We're going to have Ryan Tobler throwing the ball in for Bucket Warehouse. .7 seconds left here in the game. We're going to have a travel. There you go. So there is a Bucket Warehouse turnover.
And a 50-metre penalty for the play on as well.
Not quite.
Sorry.
Still riding yesterday's AFL high, are we?
I'm an Adelaide Crows fan, so not really.
Oh, so no, never. 3 balls up from Jew, and that's going to splash. And just like that, we're back to a 3-point game. 22.5 left in this one. Kilman's going to pick up that foul.
I don't know if I'm looking to foul it straight away. Try and trap. Give up 1 pass at least and try and get a steal before you just foul.
Still no bonus as yet. And the foul there from Hillman. Fonwu. Time, better job of getting in front. It's right there.
Now you got a foul.
With us. Now you got to get in front. Put a foul on. Fonwu. To Ryan Tobler. Puts it in the air. Through the hands. And that is going to do it. Bucket Warehouse just doing a good job of playing keep away at the end of that one. Game Elements really pushed late. Made a game of it very late with 20-something seconds left in it, but Bucket Warehouse are going to take home the W in the Under-20 Boys Grand Final as part of the AAU Spring Madness National Championships hosted here by the Northside Wizards. That's going to wrap up that game. We'll be right back with the Under-16s Grand Final, which is coming up next. We'll be right back with that action, all brought to you, of course, by Stream Team AU, with the Grand Final being played between the Phoenix and Hoop 55 here on Court 1. And we're back for the final game of the weekend's action here at the AAU Spring Madness National Championships. And we've got the under-16 girls grand final between Phoenix and Hoop 55. Phoenix in purple, Hoop 55 in the white. Getting downhill. Seeing that one, fighting hard for it inside. Getting back to the top. Sebastião. One fall for her. Tracked down in the end by Chisolita. Burke. Back to her now. Right back though. Doesn't drop in the end. And tracked down by Jasmine. Glass. And right. 3 balls up. That one's short. Monto. Drives into the paint. Pearson Pitt slaps that one away. Excuse me, Violet Johnson slaps that one away.
Yeah, didn't see much of a foul on that one there, Mel. Given her height, she met the ball pretty high. Didn't see much contact on that, but Violet Johnson called for a foul. Bit torn in this one. Players I've coached / am coaching in both teams. So I am completely neutral if any of them listen back to this. And we'll just go for whoever wins.
It's his wee business.
True.
No. Last game of the day should be an absolute banger. That one's long. Santo missing on the second as well. Johnson finds a way to get it back in, but unfortunately for her, goes straight to Chase Sebastião. Into the paint. Drive. Santo. Santo's going to head to the free throw line once more.
A lot of talent on both sides, Mel. A lot of representative players, a lot of Queensland South players, a lot of players who have been part of the national championship that the Queensland South girls won at the under-16 level earlier this year. So great to see for the last game of the day.
Indeed, and we might see
a late
some
response. Said it about 30 minutes ago.
Oh, you're such an understanding person. That's what I love about you the most. But and we might actually see some proper set offenses and defenses compared to our last game. Oh, that one didn't drop there for Jessie Winray.
Nice move from Jessie Winray. Spin move and then the step through. Sure, she would have learnt a lot this past season. Was a development player for the North Gold Coast Seahawks NBL1 team, and under former assistant miner Caddy Jeffries, and Michaela Roof was down there as well. So sure, she took a lot out of this that season and has a lot of confidence at this level now.
Yeah, we've got our first timeout of the game.
None of the games it's taken very long to have the first timeout, though. I think there was one where there was like no timeouts. Apart from that, there has been a timeout probably in the first minute and a half, almost every game.
And it almost come to respect that too, like, you know, grand finals, a little bit of nervous energy, reset, let's go, quick timeout.
I said minute and a half, it's been almost 4 minutes, but everyone gets what I'm saying.
Winray knocks that one down. Going the other way now with Phoenix. In the hands of Sebastião. Chucks it down. Straight pass. Snatched out of the air. Violet. Straight back to her though. Flick to the top. 3 balls up. And one drop for Salida. Phoenix will get that one to go through the hands of Jasmine Nath.
Part of the under-18s team at the Thunder this season. Really good player, hard worker.
And that one is going to be just a scoot short there for Winray. And Phoenix bringing the ball up through the hands of Tess Walker. SEO. Oh, takes it away. Straight back. Right for Phoenix though. Through the hands of Leah Pearson-Pitt. 3 balls short. Sebastião 3 is perfect though on the other side of the floor.
Much improved part of her game. Normally a driver and a great passer, but has added a more consistent 3-point shot to her repertoire.
And Sienna Burke's 3 goes halfway down but then skips out. Kick back, 3 balls up. One won't go for Tess Walker. Anyway, aggressively gets herself all the way to the basket and she's going to be fouled on the way.
Plenty of defense back, but all just sort of standing to the side of the ball carrier. Need to get bodies in front, try and slow her down a little bit. But Jessie Winray gets away to the foul line once again.
You see Lily and Mia Tennis checking into the game for Phoenix. Winray misses the first. Knocks down the second though. 3:35 here left in the first quarter. And that's that one out of bounds. Retracted down. There's Evelyn Pearson-Pitt. 3 balls up. One's long. Through the hands a little bit. Eventually tracked down by Sienna Bird. Winray looks ahead. Violet. And that's going to be 2 for her. Violet Johnson heading to the free throw for an extra.
Yeah, good rim run there from Violet Johnson and a great find from Jessie Winray. Help was late, and when your help is late against Violet Johnson, she's too big and too classy around the basket. Finishes that, now the opportunity for an M1.
Splashes it. With the hands. Snatched out of the air. Just a leader. It's the win rate. Again, looks ahead to Violet Johnson. I mean, if it ain't broke. Go back to it.
Is that the saying? If it ain't broke, go back to it.
Yep. That's
like
how I
it.
remember it. It's been a long day, but that's pretty much it. That's going through the hands and straight out of bounds. And Sebastião just losing the grip on that one. Kicks it in the win rate. Goes straight back to Violet Johnson. This time it's going to be taken away. Pearson-Pitt. Long on that one. Sebastião fighting hard inside. Gets it up off the glass, and that's going to go in aggressively off the glass.
Yeah, good offensive rebound. Sort of swung the ball through to avoid the help defender and gets the M1. Jay Sebastião, another one of the Logan girls. She's in top age 16s this year though, so had her last year when we won it, and she was part of that Queensland South team again that won the national championship. So again, one of the Queensland's great youngsters coming through the ranks at the moment.
This is that one off to the left. Johnson slow things down. A little bit of a spin move, go the other way, and that's going to drop for her as well. Jasmine Nath did all she could, but just better out of that time. Lost out of bounds that time. tennis. Win rate. There's a one tennis and then has to deal with the other straight away. Phoenix pushing. And that's going to send Lily tennis to the free throw line for a couple.
Yeah, good push. Off the defensive possession down the other end. Really turned it into a layup opportunity and a free throw line trip within about 4 or 5 seconds. So, again, we see more teams that can do that, the better they are offensively.
And that's going to splash for tennis as well. All right, 5 seconds left, a long way to go. If Winray's going to make this count. She fires it at the backboard, gets it up, but it missed off to the right, and I don't believe it was up in time. Phoenix go into the end of the first quarter with 10 points, Hoop 55, just 1 point behind on 9.
Yeah, Phoenix came out fine. I think they got out to a 6-1 lead, and then Hoop 55 used their strength, which is Violet Johnson inside. She was able to get multiple attacks on the basket, not only in the post and those rim runs, but had a nice drive as well. She got great mobility and skill for someone her size, so they need to go back to that. Would love to see him get out of the zone, play a little bit more man, and you've still got Violet who's in there helping and protecting the keyway, but yeah, evenly poised at the moment.
Very much so. As part of the AAU Spring Madness National Champs, our last game of the day. All pitches, of course, brought to you by Stream Team AAU. If you have an event that you need streamed, in touch with Stream Team AAU. Take care of anything from surf life saving to Quidditch. You bring the magic, they'll bring the stream, I guess. Dennis loses that one. No, tracks it down just in time before it goes out of bounds. Driving in through the paint. That's that one up, and that one won't go, but Siganto will head to the free throw line. Point still the margin here. And Taylor stretches that now to 2. Just a reminder, we will have running clock down to the last 3 minutes, which will be fully timed.
And then how does it work again, Mel? Can you give us a great description of how it works if
I
they're
can.
tied?
I've had a few practices at this, actually. If we do end up going to OT, effectively, mate, it's first to 8 in OT. There will be 1 minute put on the clock, and it won't actually run, so first to 8 for the victory. Siganto. She's going to be pinged. And for half a second there, it looked like Violet Johnson was going to possibly say something or something to the referee, then realised, oh, that's Jackie Dover. She's right.
Probably.
I must be wrong. I must be wrong here. Jackie's got to be right.
Good cut there from Siganto as well. Got in front of Violet Johnson again. Anytime you allow that sort of face cut in front of you, it's going to be really hard to defend no matter how tall you are. And again, gets the opportunity to go to the free throw line. If we've seen one thing that everyone can probably improve on from throughout the day, Mal, it's probably free throws. I would say the percentage would be quite low across the board today.
Yes, but that's okay, because that allows me to say one of my favourite things: practice your free throws, kids. Because the only thing that ever changes is the pressure. Win right now, bring it up. Violet Johnson. I say scream, but it was really one. He's going to head back to the free throw line. Winray knocks down the first. Now, Winray really does have some twin towers there in Violet Johnson and Lauke coming in from the free throw lines, but she doesn't need them this time. on the rebounding. First, she knocked them both down. Saganto tracks down the passer to Shins. Sebastião, one way than the other. Into Saganto, that won't go. Violet Johnson with the rebound for 55. Away now. Key screens there. She goes away from it. Gets herself into the paint, and that's 2 points for her. Kicks ahead. Sister's trying to connect. Unable to this time. But will remain Phoenix ball. Guard combo and check out. Phoenix. Tess Walker and Leah Pearson-Pitt checking back in. Going straight to it. Tess Walker, left-handed scoop hook. Pearson-Pitt, she's going to be fouled.
Good to see Leah Pearson-Pitt back on. I think she had a little knock after a box out on a three-point attempt in that first quarter, so good to see her back in and getting involved in that rebounding contest.
Walker a little bit long that time. Johnson ahead to win rate. Kamu, three, and that's going to splash.
Lefties, mate. I keep saying it, lefties.
Leah Pearson-Pitt now. Slowing things down, kicking to Sebastião. Giving her some space to go to work on Lalki. And she's able to do so.
That is her world, mate, when she has that sort of ISO area, short corner at the slot or at the top of the key. She's so hard to guard and has a great passing ability. You saw that pass to the cutter underneath the basket before. Just has a unique ability to be able to get to the basket and create something for herself or for her teammates.
And the ability to get to the free throw line and make a free throw. The three-point play the old-fashioned way. Down in the end. Kamu.
Nice pass.
Okay, that one's going to go. Walker pushes the ball up. Hook scoop again.
Almost the Mark Jackson back down, mate.
Almost. Win right now. Okay. This is Violet Johnson. Oh, well covered there by Jasmine AF. The remain hoop 55 ball with 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Johnson. A little bit of space. Gets it up. Tracks down her own. Gets it back out to Kamu. That one won't go. Violet Johnson, who straight away goes to work. That time it's going to drop in after a couple of bounces off the rim. And we're going to have ourselves a Phoenix timeout with 3:34 here left in the second quarter. 5 points is the lead here for Hoop 55 on 20. 5 points back, of course. That means Phoenix on 15.
Yeah, Phoenix just needs some answers for Violet Johnson inside. The one thing you can't let happen is you can't play defense when she catches it. You can't sit behind. You need to try and be proactive. Try and bump her out early so she's outside the keyway or towards the foul line. She gets that deep, it's done. And then when she does catch it, you need someone to come and help you. Make her kick it out. Rely on someone beating you from the outside. Right now, it's her world in there, and she's one-on-one, and she's way too good to be able to stop from that closer range.
She's indeed. All right, 20 seconds until we're back at it. 5 points the lead for Hoop 55. Can they continue this stretch, or will Phoenix be able to get this thing turned around back in there a little bit more of their favour, which is the way they started the game? This is the Under-16 Girls Grand Final as part of the AAU Spring Madness National Championships Listed here on the north side of Brisbane, on the north side Wizards. Back in, Pearson Pitt, kicks it to Sebastian. It's baseline, past the defender, 2 points off the glass.
If she's going for a dribble handoff, you can bet on it that she's going to fake handoff and go to the basket. Again, really good at going and attack the basket. Gets another layup to go there.
And right, almost hits the roof with the arc on that one, but it doesn't fall. F kicks ahead. Walker looks to push. 1-2 straight back. And nice finish there by Tess Walker inside.
Good answer from Phoenix out of the timeout. Playing better defense, pushing the ball. Several layups out of that break.
Right, a spin move, a little bit of contact. He's going to call the foul. He's going to head back to the free throw line for another trip.
Yeah, tough finish. Able to keep her balanced after the contact on that sort of fade away and then go up with that little mid-range jumper and knock it down. It's a hell of a move, and probably a move you sort of see after spending a season playing with older women and getting used to that physicality.
Sure, Lee Pearson Pitt not afraid to go in. Late call, but did come in the end for Pearson Pitt. It's going to send her to the free throw line with hoop 55 and the bonus. First one splashes. We're back to a 3-point game. Comes long, tracks down her own, and gets it back into the hands of Phoenix. Sebastian. Pearson Pitt 3, it's up, it's off to the right. F off the backboard, and that's 2 points. And we're going to have a timeout the other way now as Hoop 55 look to just stem the flow from Phoenix as they've been able to come out of their timeout and really get some things flowing quite well.
Yeah, and it's been with Violet Johnson out of the game at the moment on the bench. Got a sub, and then Phoenix able to answer with a run, but they just came out with a lot more energy on both ends of the floor. Came up with the hustle plays, several offensive rebounds, several putbacks, several transition opportunities, and much more activity on the defensive end. So now with just over a minute left before the halftime break, it's Hoop 55's opportunity to respond.
It is indeed. 1 minute, 1 point is the lead now for Hoop 55. Got to imagine Violet Johnson's going to check back in, or at the very least, they're going to have to come up with something here to close the half. Violet Johnson isn't going to check back in. She's going to stay off. It is Hoop 55 ball from the baseline though. And here we go. Carmen's going to chuck it back in. And Ray's going to bring her over half. He drives left, up off the glass, 2 points.
Great move from Luaki there. High post catch, squared up, rips to her left, and a nice finish. Pearson Pitt with a nice drive as well.
Nice defense from Winray as well. Sebastian ends up with it, gets it back to Pearson Pitt, finds herself with space. More importantly, finds Elisa Pinto with space in the paint. Right. Driving base. Head to the free throw line.
Yeah, good move from Sienna Burke. That's what she does. She's a great three-point shooter. So her former teammate, or at under 16 level, Jay Sebastian, knew that, closed out hard. Nice up fake and goes around her and gets her way to the free throw line, and knocks down the first.
And the second for Burke. Phoenix is going to have to move quickly to get this one over. It's up. Missing just off to the left. That is halftime. Hoop 55 on 27. Take a 3-point lead into half. We'll be right back with some second half action here at the AAU Spring Madness National Championships. And we're back to live action here in the under 16.
Mal was just teaching people how to Dougie during the break.
I can't even spell it, let alone do it.
You're a school teacher.
Said what I said. He's lucky. Pops that one up and she'll head to the free throw line. Just because I think I know how the word should be spelt doesn't mean the kids spell it the same way, mate. Come on. And that is no cap.
Oh, wow. You did not just say that.
What? Correctly? Mal. Yes.
Well, funnily enough, you do teach my nephews.
Well, same school.
Same school, you don't teach them yet.
No. And I'm sure they are very happy that it's yet. All right. Phoenix now. They're going to go to work. Sebastião goes baseline. Pulls back. Can't get it to go. It's out and around. Nice tip there. Nevada gets it. Winray ahead. Oh. I was going to say, I thought that looked good from where I was sitting from Jay Sebastião. The referee disagreed. Nice steal from Chisolita to lead into that Hoop 55 run. Missing off to the right. She's not the first Winray to miss a free throw and look straight up at the roof, but there's no answers to improving your free throw game written above the free throw line, sadly.
I did not know what that meant.
No? Oh. And she looks up at the roof. What's the first miss? Leah Pearson-Pitt. Well, looks inside. AF just chucks it up, and it's going to go.
Yeah, had that seal and had that advantage to her right hand initially on the catch and then drove to her left. And a nice finish there from Jasmine.
They might have gone a scooch early there. I believe she has. IF will get an extra one on the back of it. Oh, doesn't make Winray pay in the end. Right. Is right, can't get it to drop. Alec Johnson has it snatched away though by Jay Sebastião. It's going to go left, pass off. That one won't drop for Jasmine AF. Over with Sienna Burke. Johnson, strong screen. We've got a jump ball there. 2 referees with slightly different calls. And the young man decided to go, you know what? Jackie Dover's probably right. That probably was a jump ball in the end. Marcio goes baseline. It's inside. And there it is for Elise Siganto.
She just has this ability. We always laughed about it last season. Driving, looked like she's almost going into the help and then just somehow sees someone right next to the basket with some type of pass, and it always leaves us a little bit amazed. So that's a great play there from Jay Sabashko.
Pearson Pitt finds herself into the paint. And Ray comes out with her miss. Tipped out of bounds. There by Savento. Right, into Violet Johnson. A little overcooked. Pearson Pitt comes down with it. Goes baseline. Kicks it out. Eventually gets into the hands of Tunis. So it goes left. There's Vanayev trying to track it down. Johnson ends up with it for hoop 55. 1 point lead for hoop 55, and they have the ball. Pearson Pitt just stepping out a little bit aggressively, just stopping the ball.
Some spice in this one a little bit, I think, Mal.
I think so. And it's going to be Alana Hassan throwing it back in for hoop 55. And back underway.
Good seal there from Violet Johnson. Foul on Jasmine Naif again. Does the right things when she gets it. Nice physical defense and everything, but when you get someone that low in the charge circle, it's going to be hard to stop no matter what. So needs to try and 3-quarter front that early on. Try and make the pass in. Tough, even front it if you can. Try and force them to throw the lob and get some help from your teammate.
One go. It's going to be off Sabasio, the referee. Didn't look like she was in full agreement. It's okay, she's allowed not to. Violet Johnson. Comes up. That one won't go. Violet Johnson tracks down her own. Jump ball. That's going to remain hoop 55. Sienna Burke now on the baseline. Back to Burke. 3 balls up. That one splashes.
Again, elite 3-point shooter, known as that great defender and 3-point shooter, knocks that down. Give her space. That's going to go in more times than not.
Ahead to Burke. Back to Burke once more. Gets herself into the paint. Defender comes. Another block. Excuse me, charge. On Sienna Burke.
Thought that might have been in the charge circle.
Originally I thought it was, and then I saw who was calling the foul. I was like, nah, I'm wrong.
I reckon. Look back at the tape. We might have one over Jackie here.
Oh. We'll get you to work on that, Lucky. Dennis. 3 balls up, doesn't drop. Violet Johnson. Sabasio and Walker try and take the ball off her. Does a good job for a big to hold on to it. Burke now has it taken away from her. Tunis. Head to Walker. That's taken away. Goes up. Can't get it to go. And in the end, Saganto is going to be fouled by Chisolita.
Good recovery defense there from Saganto. Good defense initially to get the steal from Hoots 55, but then great recovery. So good to see the effort there from both girls.
Okay. Screen's there if she wants it. Doesn't. Goes away. Some hit. Eunice in the paint. On the floor. And then Violet Johnson. It's going to be her third. And Sebastian. Tunis 3 is up, and that splashes. And we're back to a 1-point game as we dip below 45 seconds left here.
Post touch, wide open kick out, knocked down from the 3-point line. Simple but good offense.
Kicked inside. Good. And Sebastian. Oh, Kamu driving on the floor there. Twice. Trying to track down the ball. Kicks it ahead to Burke now. Kamu now goes left. I think there was an extra foot. There was. Extra foot touch than she needed on the floor. That's a travel. 5 seconds. Got to move fast here, Phoenix. And it's up. And it's too big. It won't go. All right, that's the end of 3/4 time, and we might have ourselves a tight little finish here. Phoenix on 31, Hoop 55, just holding on by 1 point going into the 4th quarter on 32.
Yeah, good battle back and forth. I think Phoenix made that run. I think it might have been actually towards the end of the first half with Violet Johnson off, and then it looked like Hoop 55 were going to stretch it out a bit to start this 3rd quarter, and then Phoenix answered back once again. So good to see both teams just answering run for run. That's what good finals are made up of, and looks like we've got a good one here to finish.
Does indeed. Remember, of course, this is the Under-16 Girls Grand Final, our last game of the day here at AAU Spring Madness National Champs. And, of course, all the footage today has been brought to you by Stream Team AU. If you need a game or event streamed, get in touch with Stream Team AU. They've got you covered.
And if you want me and Mal to commentate, hit us up as well.
Sure, why not? And we're back at it. Phoenix kicking in. And we're underway. 3 balls up. That one's going to splash for Sebastian over in the corner. And Phoenix is going to come straight out with the sucker punch and take the lead.
Yeah, nice 3 there. Quick ball movement, knockdown there from the corner. Jay Sebastian again talked about how that's an area of her game she's really improved over the last season or so.
Drives in, can't get it to go. Lucky. It's going to be a jump ball for her. It's going to be a Hoop 55 ball. And Violet Johnson now. Salida. That one's an air ball.
Need to get some attack on the basket if you're Hoop 55. I like, Winray driving to the basket or using an on-ball screen there from Violet Johnson. Even Loaki's been good going to the basket as well. So need some attacks on the basket while Phoenix are making this run.
Violet Johnson now. Said to Winray. Winray going to work. Walker trying to make her life difficult. There's a little bit. It's going to be Elise Saganto foul. It's going to send Winray back to the free throw line. Well, she's shot quite well today. Higher clip than most for those who've visited the free throw line here on court 1. Of course, I say that, and she
commentators, mate.
She shorts one, but that's fine. Ooh, and 2. Phoenix come away with the ball. A chance to stretch their lead. Walker. Oh! Didn't like it herself out of that.
Did the chip and chase, but it came off the side of the backboard and went in, mate.
Yep. Leader. Going to work. That one won't drop for her either. Walker's going to come away with it again for Phoenix. One's a gap. That's going to take. Tunis, same spot pretty much. Lower Johnson. Takes that one down. Oh, kicks ahead. Sienna Burke, nice cut, nice find. 2 points, Hoop 55. Three balls up. Misses that one to the right. Lucky tips it out. Jay Sabasio ends up with it. Goes baseline. Walker just needed to go quickly. Ooh. Another Falcon there. We had a big run of Falcons to start the day, mate, but then the huge dry spell.
Yeah, we also didn't keep count like we said we would.
Oh no, that's 4.
That's 4, you reckon?
That's 4.
Not one happened in those middle sort of 5 games?
No. Not that I was awake for. All right, Phoenix. We've got a timeout now. Phoenix have a 3-point lead over Hoop 55. Down in the 4th, mate. Phoenix really been able to get something a little bit going here and looking confident down when they've got the ball at the O end.
Yeah, 100%. They're just, again, playing with more energy. The ball's popping. I've said it throughout the day today when teams have that sort of energy behind the ball. Those shots from the 3-point line seem to go in. So even when they're attacking with aggression. I think apart from that fast break opportunity from Hoop 55, they haven't had many attacks on the paint, so need to get back to that focus.
All right, 7 minutes, 1 second left here after this timeout. Tunis, 3 ball, corner pocket, won't go. Kamu comes away with it quickly. It's going to be a foul there on Evelyn Pearson-Pitt for Phoenix. Her first. Major stress. But it is Phoenix's second foul of the quarter. Winray steps into a 1-2. Pearson-Pitt, that's going to be tipped by Sienna Burke. Main Phoenix ball, Leah Pearson-Pitt's going to check back in. And Jess Walker's going to sit as Lily Tunis checks in. The hands. Side, Zaganto. Tunis gets herself to the elbow. Can't get it to drop though. Burke's going to come down with a rebound. Right. Burke into Violet Johnson. Pearson-Pitt try to snatch it from behind. Kamu can't get it to drop. And a foul, and we're going the other way. It's going to be on Sienna Burke. Her third of the game with 5:13 here left in the 4th. Tunis now through the hands. Naif. It's going to continue to be Phoenix ball though.
Good offense there from Phoenix as well. A bit of more ball movement into that on-ball screen and almost found the roller towards the basket.
Let's go to Tunis. 3 ball, 45, it's up. Won't drop. Kicks ahead to Violet Johnson, has it snatched away. Scanto, nice tip there. A jump ball, and that's going to be Phoenix ball.
Yeah, just threw it a little bit too early. While it needed to turn around and see that, didn't, and the defense was able to get there just before she was. So a jump ball to Phoenix way at the moment, I think. So again, the last sort of couple of minutes, no one's really been able to score, and seems like we're in a bit of a stalemate as we lead into the last couple of minutes, and who's going to grab the momentum and take this grand final away.
Well, short time out here. With Phoenix 3-point lead, Hoop 55-34, Phoenix 37. And this is, of course, the last game of the day in 16, this grand final. And Phoenix ball base, and we're back underway. Some Pitt, Tunis, through the hands, Sebastian now. Screen initially, and then comes back the other way. Here, Pearson Pitt for three, with Winray in front. Through the hands, could have been anybody's. Pearson Pitt ends up with it, drives paint, dumps it off. Oh, Johnson leaning over the top. That's going to be her foul. I believe it's going to be her fourth.
Yeah, they've just had a better focus of attacking the basket, better ball movement, and they get 2 feet inside the keyway. And yeah, some of the fouls might be a little bit 50-50, but they're putting the pressure on the refs, they're putting the pressure on the defense, and they're getting the rewards for it.
That is her fourth. And it's going to be Elise Samento missing the first one on the free throw line. We'll have running clock down to the 3-minute mark, and we'll be fully timed the rest of the way. Right, going to get downhill and fire that thing up there, but we're going back the other way. Winray picking up that foul. Offensive, that's her third. And Pearson Pitt. Have to walk up long two, it's up. Not a bit quick. Winray coming straight back. And that's going to be Hoop 55 ball. For Pearson Pitt. Tip. Kamu in the base. Gets it into Violet Johnson. That's up. I'll get that one to go up off the glass. Walker. 2.5 minutes now. Anto, just calm as you like, even plenty of room to dribble into the paint. Little floater going, and just like that, a little extra run here for Phoenix, as I believe they have a 5-point lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Good push in the transition too. The defense did a good job containing the first wave, and then the trailer just got through the middle of the keyway. Got a nice sort of little floater to push this lead out to 5. And like I said, I think they've just been more aggressive towards the basket, and they've been rewarded. And now it's going to be really tough for Hoop 55 to try and get back into this one, because I think Phoenix has all the momentum right now.
Yeah, they definitely feel as if they do. And I've got a 5-point lead. I believe both teams have a timeout in hand coming into the last 2.5 minutes of this one. 5-point lead for Phoenix and 2.5 points as part of the grand final game here for the under-16s. The AAU Spring Madness National Champs, and hosted by Northside Wizards. And back to live action now. Phoenix ball. Jay Sebastian is going to chuck this one in. A little bit of confusion. No, they're going to go with Hoop 55 ball. And we're away. Back on the other side of halfway. Leader. A little bit of a bump there. No call from the refs. Didn't result in a basket though. Phoenix
They can afford to, no, I was going to say, can afford to move it around a little bit. Don't worry. Catch and shoot from the mid-range.
Look, if it goes in, it looks great, doesn't it? Tyler Johnson. Finds Leader inside. She's the leader, excuse me. She's going to head to the free throw line for a couple. Minute 48 here left. And fully timed all the way. First one splashes. Back to a 6-point lead. Phoenix have over hoop 55. Make that a 5-point lead. There's 55. Leader stretched. 36. Go through the hands. Sebastian now. Right, goes back the other. A runner off the glass. It's going to drop for 2.
Be much too easy for Phoenix to get in that middle painted area. You see Burke launch that 3, almost gets that to go.
Just walking now. Calmly brings it over halfway. Sebastian. Burke has to step out to it. 7 points is the margin for Phoenix, and they still have the ball. 3 seconds on the shot clock, and that one is going to drop somehow with the good old-fashioned up and under scoop for Elise Siganto.
What a shot. Up and under. Looked like she was going the direct opposite way. And straight underneath Wyler Johnson's outstretched arm and pushes this lead out to 9. You'd have to think they got one hand on the trophy, if there is a trophy. I don't know if there is a trophy, but if there is, they got one hand on it.
And Siganto having a big couple of minutes, like she had that shot there from the free throw line just before. Now finishing with that one. Cometh the moment, cometh the teammate, and that's what she's been able to bring.
Again, you're just making these alterations to all these sayings today, hey?
Oh,
if it ain't broke, go back to it. Cometh the moment, cometh the teammate. I've never heard that one before.
No, that's because normally you're down there on the sideline yelling instructions, mate.
I'm not yelling, I'm very calm.
Oh, yeah? This is a new leaf. All right, Phoenix take a 9-point lead into this timeout. And under a minute to go, 9 points, hoop 55 with it all to do here late. Can they string together a couple of offensive sets though, and put some pressure back on Phoenix, because all the pressure's been going one way. Lucky, it's inside. She's the leader, can't get that to go. That's off hoop 55, so it's going to be Phoenix ball once more. 52 seconds left on the clock. Pearson Pitt just bounding in from out of bounds. Big smile. Sebastian. Pearson Pitt. Sebastian. Manto. There's that one. Win rate. He's ahead. Siganto closes quickly, but Winray's able to get the 2 points.
Need to get up and in defensively though.
Winray's going to pick up a foul there. Pearson Pitt.
They all should have stayed up after that layup there, Mal. Pressured a little bit.
Yeah, you never know. That's going to be Winray's 4th. And Pearson Pitt heading to the free throw line. That one splashes. 17.9 seconds left. And they both drop for Leah Pearson Pitt. Winray now. Jay Sebastian in front of her. 3 balls up. Skied. And it's caught by Leah Pearson Pitt. And that will do it as Tess Walker dribbles her up. Kicks it back as Manaev off the glass. Up one more time, and that will do it. And that is it. Phoenix are going to take the victory. 47 over Hoop, 55-38 in the under-16 girls grand final here as part of the AAU Spring Madness National Championships hosted by Northside Wizards. Brought to you by Stream Team AU. Braden, big day, all done now though.
Yeah, absolutely. Some great talent and up-and-coming athletes on show, and a great game to finish the day. So good to spend it here, and yeah, I'm sure we'll see everyone and they'll hear from us at another time.
Sure they will. Remember, all footage today was brought to you, of course, by Stream Team AU. If you have an event you need streamed, make sure you get in contact with them. But that is going to wrap us up. Thank you for listening. Goodbye.